Guten Morgen, everybody. Hello. Drunk Nobbel is fun. Nobbel is always fun. Okay, it doesn't have to be drunk Nobbel to be fun. All right, we can be hanging with the cool kids. Yeah. Repeat after me. You don't need alcohol to have a good time, but it sure as hell helps. Howdy, everybody. Good morning. Hope you can hear the music all right. Hope you can hear me all right. As you can tell, my voice is still warming up, as I saw it become 4 o'clock last night. I stayed up a little bit too late editing and doing stuff, and then before I knew it was 4 o'clock, I was like, oh no, remix, also a ton of fun. And I was like, oh no. But then this morning I woke up, I was like, oh, I kind of feel decent, not gonna lie. So I've been up, I've been active. And, yeah, I'm taking really good care of myself. Oh, man. I know. I had breakfast, though. That is definitely a win. I had breakfast. We're not going to be talking about the late night pizza yesterday. I had breakfast, so there's that. Good morning, everybody. Look, there's shit to do. C'est la vie. That's life. There's shit to do. And today, we gotta do the Amani side quest shit. Did I try the skier combo already? Nah, I'm not a fan of your caramel skier. I think it tastes too chemical for my desires. I like the white chocolate strawberry one better. Right, everybody. So, welcome to the party. Yesterday, we did the ZUL'AMAN main campaign. And, ZUL'AMAN main campaign, solid. Really solid. Zul'jara, potential with the right voice acting to become one of my favorite characters in all of WoW. I really like Zul'jara. Might be personal bias, you know, but I find that they're really funny written. Funny character, good position in the storyline, doesn't moan and mope about everything. Yeah, fun. Good dialogue and connection with her brother as well. I was really worried that they were going to make her brother like the dumbass bad guy that's gonna fuck everything up in order to make her look better. But no, it was a lot more nuanced in the sense of like a Duratan Gnar back from Boris of Draenor. So I'm very, very happy with the story of ZUL'AMAN. And then after the story of ZUL'AMAN, we ended up in the capital city, where some weird stuff happened, and I'm still confused what happened. For some reason, Anduin has more authority in Silvermoon and the Sunwell than Lorfmar does. And I'm still not over that. I'm still not over that. So, I don't know what happened in that part. Funny though, but you know, and apparently the Sunwell has been taken from the Blood Elves as well. Like they have no authority over the Sunwell anymore. I'm so confused. Doesn't matter though. We are in ZUL'AMAN with the side quest. Let's go dive into it. Try the Penna Cottage one, skier one. The Penna what the who? I don't think so. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, team. Starting off with. Let me know how the sound effects are, by the way. We are in the middle of the main village. You can see definitely a hub for all these quests. And then a couple on the outsides where we've got stuff to do. Alright. With Mordun slain and the Twilight Blade routed, my people are returning to ZUL'AMAN. It should be a moment of great celebration in a new era, but we are not that fortunate. Seek out Torondu and Eldodoru. I send them ahead and support the resettlement. They'll know how to best use your talents. Prepare yourself, Ashura. I wouldn't want you to hesitate at the sight of our new foes. Speak with Torondu the Grizzled in ZUL'AMAN, as Zul'jara appears to suppress a cackle. Okay. I would be furious if I call for backup and they just robbed me of my precious thing, yeah. Miramuff is standing next to them, so I'm guessing that it's done with the idea of, you know, we have the backing of some of the Blood Elves, and Lorfmar is not all authoritarian. But it's still wild to see them make these calls in the middle of Silvermoon City. And then Anduin show up and be like, you know, don't do that. And even though Lorfmar told them not to do that, they were like, nah, we're not gonna listen to Lorfmar. When enemy tells them not to do that, they're like gonna be like, oh shit, it's Anduin. Best do what he says. We can't keep up with how much these soldiers eat. Lend us a bit of your time to feed his army, huh? We need boar, not just a steak or two. We need the entire boar. Nothing goes to waste, yeah? A fucking boar-ass quest. Let's go! Oh, I feel so nostalgic. Let's get some boar carcasses. Arshura, could I ask you for aid? My mother passed away recently, and I'm the one responsible for forming her death rituals. It's a lot of work for one person. Most would get help from the family, but I don't have any left. Can you help me? Sure. I'll meet you in the solemn village. Okay.
Chaz Dingo!
Oh hi, you are new. I am Annie. This is Lynx. Have you been to the waterfall yet? All the kids dare each other to jump off, but I am too scared. Want to see it? What, you want to see the waterfall, or are you being too scared?
Are you walking away from me?
Okay. The river walkers of Nadalak's Prow are struggling. Can anyone offer aid? Anyone at all? Yum, is that grilled scale bite? Don't worry, Annie, I'll set some aside for you. Thanks, Gajanji. Work has rippled up river. A word is Word is rippled up river that the Revan Tusks have fallen on hard times. First the Twilight Blades ransacked their city. Now the crab cages aren't yielding enough meat for the refugees. The Revenants have a new head cager called Kahane, who could use an extra set of hands to fix this mess. You look competent though. Go help him out. Okay, so a bunch of breadcrumb quests to get you out of the capital. Alright, cool. A couple more even. Dang. Is this a Delph notification? Yes. Go to the... Near the Broken Throne. Complete the Twilight Crypts. Alright. My main question when it comes to the side quests is if they make mention of the Kafrax. If that Kafrax is not part of the storyline, I was thinking maybe it's part of that... you know, at the end when you looked over like the ruins of this ancient city, I was like, maybe it's there? I don't know, man. Now that we're trying to contact all the Loa, my mind turns to Kalzi, the Loa of medicine, and the madness that surrounded his shrine. His Loa speaker Shishta was a good friend. He healed many war parties and their injuries, but something happened at Kalzi's shrine, and it's full of angry spirits now. They attack anybody that try to get through them, and the Loa is silent. Perhaps you can finally reach the shrine of Kalzi. They got a shrine for everything. Be cautious, the spirits there are very angry. What? What's that Loa speaker can do? Huh? Why are you listening to our story all the way over there, mate? What? There's no way that you heard that conversation. Hang on. Quest. Loa disturbance. Oh, hang on. Loa disturbance. Upon picking it up, Loa speaker Kinduru speaks to us. But he stands very, very far away. And his old ears would not be able to pick up our private convo. Either move him closer or make him yell in reply. Okay. He has good hearing. Uh-huh. Where are your clothes at? Oh, you're wearing. Oh, okay. The elders are planning a festival to give thanks to the Loa. I want to ask Namaji to accompany, but it is tradition that the suitor gives a gift that proves their prowess as a warrior. But I'm a poor fighter, and the others laugh at me because of it. Kagada hangs his head dejectedly. Perhaps you can help me? Necklace from the gnarled in the hearts of Tain. Getting some would surely impress Namaji. Could you collect some and deliver them to me on my behalf? Zakash is the best of our young fighters. If he is interested in Namaji, there's no way my plan could work. Zakash, are you interested in her? You're going to the Loa festival. Young trolls like me are expected to ask someone I like to go with me and to give a gift to show my worthiness. I want to go with Namaji. Now, I am a great fighter, but I'm sure there are many other warriors that want to go with her. They'll give her trophies and spoils, but I will be different. I think she'd like a headdress, but I have no idea how to make one. Could you make a feathered headdress for me and give it to her? Doesn't it beat the point, though? Isn't the idea that you do it? If just anybody can do it. Alright, never mind. I'll do it, sure. Why not? I hope Kagata don't like her, or I won't stand a chance. He's the smartest kid in the village. And these two can't hear each other. These two are like, yeah, this is a very private conversation. Nah, nobody can hear what we're talking about. Hi, Darak. Hi, Rikara. Darak's training is complete, but now he must prove himself worthy before I'm ready to recommend him for combat. You look capable enough. Spar him and I will judge his performance. Do not pull a single punch. He must succeed or fall on his own doing. Meet us upstairs when you're ready to begin. And Darak, prepare yourself. I won't let you down, Ikari. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Upstairs, yeah. Hello. I am ready to begin. Darak's enthusiasm concerned me at first. Two eager fighters are often reckless. They lack the discipline necessary to be a great warrior. But he surprised me. He was always first to arrive, last to leave. He asked good questions and trained harder than any of my other students. If any of them earn my respect, it is him. I'm still surprised with this myself. Darak, show me what you can do. Nobbel, no holding back. Behold the power of the light. Be stunned and take it. That's right. Take it. Oh yeah. I have slain gods. What are you gonna do? I will now turn your own damage against you. Ha ha. That must be a wild experience, fighting someone like me. Just all of a sudden, the might of 1,000 suns crashes down upon you. Enough, well done both of you. Whoa, you're amazing! Round 2, once my nose stops bleeding. I like the Amani trolls so much, man. I had breakfast shapeless. Yeah. You fought well. Your own strength proved that Ruck can hold his own against far stronger than himself. I never expected him to beat you, but the fact that he still breathes is an impressive enough feat. Honestly, he's tankier than most. Tankier than most. You've done good. Darak, you have impressed me. Congratulations, soldier. I did it. I mean, thank you, Rikari. You've been a great teacher. Sweet. Well, that's one in the bag. Vengeance for Tolbani. Oh, that's with the Tortolan village, ain't it? Ooh. Yeah, good morning, everybody. You learned today that Janalai appeared in Rolf Zuldra questing. And I hope we'll learn more about the Raventusk tribe, but I don't acknowledge us as their horde allies. Yes, quite right. Quite right indeed. I need to do a bit of Googling when it comes to the troll tribes. Connect like which ones did what. But I think a lot of it will just be written off of, yeah, they are not all the same. But Papa, I want to go play with the others. Not until you finish your assignment. Show me what you have learned.
Tazakun!
The little girl keeps her voice low, making sure father doesn't overhear. My friends are going out to play, but I'm supposed to do some boring apothecary stuff. Papa wants me to collect some plants to make salves and balms that we use for healing. I asked if he could wait, and he said no. What if you help me out? Just this once. Please!
My Loa could beat up your Loa.
You can find the herbs around the village. Okay, thanks, bye! Anjali, wait, you're supposed to do it yourself. Not again. My daughter is incredibly gifted with plants and recipes, but she could not stay focused if her life depended on it. And I'm worried one day it will, with all that is going on in this crazy world. I don't want to be harsh on her, but she needs to master these skills. The cells and potions we make keep people alive. Keeps them alive. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Shin is basically, if they want to bring him back, they can bring him back, right? Regardless of what happened. Like, the Dark Horde's still out there, the Scarlet Crusaders are still out there. Things we fought wiped out? Nah. Nah, they're okay. And how about the Dark Trolls? Yeah, we got one in ZUL'AMAN. What is this? Over here. What are you doing? Again, you're playing a game. So that character's called Vis. And that means fish in Dutch. And they are fishing. So, that's neat. Brodio, hello there.
I'm gonna be a lord one day.
See, it's a long way down.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's like pretty far down. But if I don't do it, they'll make fun of me. Maybe if you cheer me on.
My lower could beat up your lower.
Aw, little Annie gonna chicken out again? No. I've got a new friend to cheer me on, right, Nobbel? That's that Sebby icon. I'm gonna murder a child now, aren't I? Go on, Annie, you can do it. Annie, 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 Annie. Told ya. Shut it, Blom. I know I could do this. Maybe you didn't cheer hard enough for me. Cheer for Annie again. Annie, 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 Annie. Jump to... Oh my god, she actually jumped. Hey! Get off me, you slimy skill biter. Oh my god, she actually jumped. Find out what happened to Annie. Annie, are you okay? You okay? You okay, Annie? Annie, you okay? You've been struck by a smooth skill biter. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Oh god, they're actually dead? Is that their corpse? That is in fact not their corpse. What is happening? Annie's bag of treasure trinkets sits empty on the marsh banks, already sinking in the soft mud. Ding! Annie's trinket bags, but her trinkets are nowhere to be found. If you're lucky, you may be able to follow her trail. Murlocs! Oh snap, there are Murlocs in the area. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, and really powerful Murlocs as well. Level fucking 84 Murlocs. Yeah, okay. Hungry Skill Biter's been taken out by Sep Murlocs. Right, okay. Or maybe she murdered the Hungry Skill Biter and tried to get away. This lizard skull is caved in by a well-placed rock. Right. Annie's feather totem. Aww. A feathered keepsake bound to bone with dried marshlands vine. Did y'all eat Annie? Annie's scented Strobulus. This trinket, similar to a pine cone, is dipped in hard incense. The scent is strong, but not unpleasant. And then Annie's carved effigy. Stay back! A stone-carved animal, complete with bared fangs. It bears an impressive resemblance to Annie's animal friend, Jinx. Simply designed, but carved with care. You found me! Did you murder all of these? Have you been just taking names? Oh, you've just been taking names. You've just been bashing their skulls in with a fucking rock. You've been rusting it up here. Huh. This lizard skull is caved in by a well-placed rock.
Tas dingo.
Good job, Annie. I wasn't sure how much longer I lost out here. I was running out of rocks.
Bye-bye.
Those lizards were waiting at the bottom and dragged me off. Did you find my stuff? I tried dropping it so someone could find me. I can't believe that actually worked. I think you scared them off, though. It should be safe enough for Jinx to help me out of here.
Are you walking away from me?
Come on, Jinx. Let's get out of here. Goodbye. Imagine not being able to fly, though, eh? Imagine not being able to just fly up there. Tee. Bum, bum. So now Annie is not going to have any problem with jumping off, right? Where did Fearless go? There. Meet Annie at so-and-so. And then it jumped right at me. Whoa. What do you do then, Annie? I grabbed this big rock and I hit it square in the eye. Like this. Kabam! Whoa. You are so brave. I know! Yeah, okay. That got me.
Tazakun!
I know. I jumped off the waterfall and I killed a big lizard. Jinx helped too. I know you helped. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
No fear. Right. Get medicine for the doctor's daughter. And get materials to make ourselves a little hat. Are Gorloks relatives to Murlocs? I think they are. Yeah. Yeah, but like proper Murloc we haven't seen in a while when it comes to the story as far as I remember. Trying to think when last time we actually got Murlocs. Legion comes to mind with Azuna. Was it Azuna where you had like the mustache Murloc? We've looked here last time, by the way. We took like a tour around the village. Why am I so handsome? I agree. Looking at me right now. If only you could see me, Link. If only you could see me. Right? Like there's a... You've ever read one of those romance novels where they like this Fabio character on the book cover? Like this pirate, ruggedy Fabio character. With long, wavy hair. And they're wearing like this half-open shirt. And the sun is beating down their skin, and there's like little droplets of sweat on their chests. They're very manly chests. That's exactly what I look like right now. And I know that there's no way for you to verify it. But trust me, that is... just keep that image in mind. That is exactly what's happening right now. Okay. You want to get more plants? Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Azuna and Sudamar have Murlocs. The mustache Murloc was in Sudamar. That's right. Legion was some time though. Been playing Remix a bit. Getting some of those older vibes snorted into my veins. Are Murlocs like the offspring of Kragwa? Hey Google, are Murlocs the offspring of Kragwa? Is that what they added? I don't know. I know that Jinyu evolved with the waters from the Thingamajig. And they became like the seers. The Murlocs became the Jinyu. I don't know if they've given like an origin to the Murlocs, but it would make sense if they were connected to like a Loa or a bear animal. Morning, Lord. Something about a fellow paladin, always trust. It is true. About from Bran. Was it maybe like one of those comics where he was like, I throw up the idea that they're connected, similar way that I throw up the idea that they're like connected to a bear Loa? How long do you all think the whole allied racer shtick is gonna stick? Ooh, what do you mean? Allied race shtick? Also, there are just no more plants here. What is this? Pristine shade lily. Would they grow in the shades, you think? Yeah, they do. Oh, this is hot time. I should have gone out of bed. Come here. Damn it, Scenarius. Stop being Zeus. Why you always Zeus, buddy? Brother, is that you? I heard Mother died. Who is this? I didn't think you showed up. It came to help with the ceremony. To help? Or to make us play nice and make sure we don't kill each other? I mean, she had no idea you were going to be there. Hi, Ishkan. Who are you? Who are you? Are you going to cause trouble today? We're here for the nice, relaxing parting of ways, yeah? Ishkan left us when I was just coming of age. It's been decades since I've seen him. He sent word that he would have come and helped, but I did not believe him. But here he is, after all this time. Ishkan, I thought you had died. No, that was my twin brother. Click. We need to collect spores of weakening shrooms. I'll be using them to create incense for the ritual. Be careful, the boars are unhappy when we take their food. Oh, you both come with me. Nope. I bet that means you're gonna talk to each other. Ishkan, be careful picking up the spores. You don't anger the boars. I see some things never change. Mother never gave me the chance to make mistakes. Oh god, not again. Oh god, not again, Blizzard. Why? Why? I don't want to anymore. I am not a therapist, Blizzard Entertainment. I am a heroic paladin. Stop! I see some changes, things never change. Mother also never gave me a chance to make mistakes, and neither did you. Morning, Saipsu. Good morning. You are my little brother. It was my duty to protect you. Did you consider how it made me feel? Did you consider how guilty I felt when you were punished for my mistakes? No. I hate it. Oh, fuck off. But I still look at each scar with pride. Oh my fucking god. Just hug her. It wasn't your fault, Will. Don't do this to me, Ishkan. It wasn't your fault, Will. Not you, man. Don't fuck with me. It wasn't your fault, Ishkan. Ah, shit! Big boar comes to attack us. Quick, I'll push you out of the way, and now everything is okay. I'm sure I'm not a therapist. These big boars are chunky though. You two are, I know you're a little bit busy right now, but you are allowed to join the fight. Quest, Somber Siblings, NPCs, don't fight with. Can you pick up the weeping caps, please? Thank you. What does it say? The carcass of a giant boar, entrails and ready to be butchered and cooked. That's nice. Weeping spores. The boars that eat the weeping caps will develop tears, carrying these spores, suing them for future generations. Huh. Good time zones, everybody. You're playing a rap paladin on the remix. Ashbringer goes brrr. Hell yeah. Has it whisper to you? Yeah. Occasionally, like a casual whisper. Lights, give me one final blessing to shatter these bonds. I wonder actually if the secret skin is going to be available on Remix as well. They called weeping spores because where they burn, they make your eyes water. These spores give our warriors a good excuse if they're too cowardly to admit their feelings at the pyre. You should always be willing to admit your feelings, everybody. I'm sorry I asked for your help without telling you about my mother. What my mother was to my brother and me. The tribe doesn't know, and I'd ask you not to tell them. She inspired many. At least she can remain mother to them. What did your mum do? Jesus. Next, we are collecting sinew from giants. The sinew makes sure the bonfire is not going to fall apart, and the act of risking your life against a powerful foe honors the fallen. I am a tested warrior, so do not worry for me. Please make sure that Ishkan does not come to harm. How is life in the woods? Good, actually. I have a good life now. Okay. Oh, we can actually have a little look at the mounts. Sick. Do. Alright, moving on. Mine keeps telling me, are we there yet? Yeah, they're cool mounts. Here's where they kept the memos at. Nah, I did always love the little detail. Tyrion like whispering through you through the blade. Valley Giant does not have a cost bar for throwing a rock. Gotta report that. Unless that's just a melee attack. Can you do it again? Yeah, like this is definitely a wind up. Okay. Valley Giant throws a rock with a circle, but no cost bar while doing so. After I left, did she ever get better? No, she got worse, but to be honest, I was glad when you left us, because you didn't have to fix my mistakes anymore, because I knew she couldn't reach you. Yikes. Well, are you not enjoying the story finding out that these two Amani were massively abused by their mother? And so one of them is very happy that the brother went away. That she's proud of the scars that she took for her brother whenever he made a mistake. Are you not enjoying Goodwill Hunting, the ZUL'AMAN version? The sinew of mountain giants is awesome and powerful. It's a shame they do not grow in the numbers we would need to collect it often. That sinew hardens at its ages, creating a bond that always remain. That's what I play WoW for, I know, right? Me too. At first, when Ishkan left us, I thought Mother didn't care. Even at her deathbed, she never once mentioned him. But I think she felt guilty for his leaving. Her tantrums towards me carry that guilt, I could tell. Okay. Next, we will be collecting the logs for a bonfire. Kaisha, the large tree before us, was infected with poison from a stray arrow long ago. She'd be quite tough. To survive, she sheds her branch regularly. In a way, Kaisha has become a regular part of her rituals, as her wood is the wood to be used for the bonfires. You burn poisoned wood? Would it... Does that get rid of the... I don't know. How does that work with poison? I don't know. Does that not make poison, like... Do you not breathe in the particles? Is that how your mum died? Ahead is the shrine, where we take pieces from to use the ritual, as long as the Amani remember. We'll be needing a small piece to toss in the pyre. Okay. I thought we were gonna take care of the mum. Now the mum's already dead. This is literally them just going over... Our childhood was fucking rough, wasn't it? Yeah, man. You remember when Uncle started to eat our siblings when we were hungry? Like, yeah. Physics, poison is flammable. Ah, well, there you go. Howdy, Scarletto! How did she die? She got sick. We knew the end was coming. It's just a matter of when. Did she have any final words? Just comforting lies. Like, I'm not saying that it's poorly written or anything. I'm just wondering, like, is this what we want from Amani storytelling? I mean, everybody gonna have their own opinions on it. Hello. We are ready to burn the abusing mum. The abusive mum, even. Get a little piece of stone. Why are we even honoring her like this? The tribe still loves her. You never told them. They never believe me. Is that like a big thing among the Amani tribes? That like... Huh. Huh. Okay. I'm now wondering, do Amanis have like a therapist where you need to go to? Do they have like foster care? Do they have like child protective services that show up at your door? Like, hello, are you taking care of your kids alright? We had some reports that you're scarring them. Do not worry. She has lived many lives and the druids say that she'll survive many more. Karsh has been a long-time friend, and has spent many of my nights resting here under their pines. Our tribe's one of folks to be watch for her falling branches, but they never once hit me. I often wonder what will happen someday when no pieces of the shrine remain. Will our dead still rest? Even a weak foundation can find some use. I'll be missing Ishkin. Finally, we set up the bonfire to burn the body. Destroying the body means it cannot be used by evil, and make sure the spirit finds rest. It still chills me how quiet she is now. What? It's kind of fucked up to say. I'm gonna lie, it's kind of fucked up to say. Okay. Mom, you're quiet now, aren't you? Okay. Nah, the entire tribe still loves her. It's just her kids that abuse her in silence. I'm going to assume there were just a lot of noises in the tent as they lived there. You can send them my therapist details. Okay, set up a bonfire. For the next part of the ritual, we're supposed to say any regrets to be had. Anything we never got to tell her in life. Uh-huh. Are you ready? I'm gonna throw some spores in and now you gotta cry, okay? I need you to open up. Share with the room. What is bothering you? I'm sorry I left you with her. I'm sorry I never gave you the chance to help me. seriously. Thank you for helping us. It was not easy, but I think Ishkin and I both now realize the worst trick our mother pulled was pitting us against each other. Perhaps you can move past that now. I'll be hosting a hunt next month in my neck of the woods. Maybe you could join us. You sure I'd be welcome? It's a family hunt. You be family. Actually, it's your niece's first hunt. Chana smiles. Yeah, I'll be there. Like, what am I supposed to say here? I know that there are some people are gonna be gushing over this, like, oh, I resonate with this, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to play through this. This just, it's not why I play WoW. I don't want this kind of, but that's it. I know it's purely an opinion. I know it's purely an opinion, because there are gonna be people that are like, I really enjoyed the storyline and I liked it to touch upon these subjects. For me, having to find out that there's like parental abuse amongst the Amani and they kept it silent amongst their huts, and then they had to say goodbye to their mum and they had to burn her on a funeral, and now they're gonna reconnect. I'm like, can I go back, gather some loot and transmog maybe, go save the world and shit, you know? Oh well. Am I tired of playing WoW? Nah. Am I as invested as I used to be back in Classic? Nah, of course not. You've been playing so for a very long time. But WoW is like my cozy game. My WoW is like I boot it up. I have a shit ton of fun. But it's also a matter of, you know, taking breaks and playing other shit. Yeah. Okay, moving on. WoW is tired of him, ain't that the truth? Whenever I boot a WoW, they're like, you here again, fucking hell. I actually checked out my playtime the other day, where a guildie asked me, like, how much do you have with like all the content creating? With a character that was created back in ROV, I'm at 500 days playtime-ish. Which is a lot, but I'm pretty sure that like my classic account had something like 200 playtime on its own. I got rid of that account. So, yeah. How many people like the questline in Castle Gar about the old Irvin who was dementia coded? Yeah, but I like that one as well. Like, it's not that it's an emotional storytelling. It's more like... That one felt more part of something that was already happening. Whereas in this one, you are just meeting these trolls. And you're just dumped into the middle of their family drama. And right in front of you, they start to talk about some really heavy shit. And you're like... I just came in from the forest to help out, you know, save the day. I'm really sorry for what happened to your family, but you know, I don't know you people. What the fuck's happening? So, word of our plight has reached the other tribes. There's no denying it. Reventusk at risk. Oh yeah, what's happening? Word has rippled up the river that Reventusk has fallen in hard times. The Twilight Blade ransacked the city and the crab cages aren't yielding enough meat. Dang it. Oh, there's no denying it. The rumors are true, no matter what I try. The crabs aren't getting caught like they used to. I succeed my mother's position as head river walking after losing her to the Twilight's Blade. Dealing with this food shortage along with my crab caging duties and my grief. It is so much for me to bear. This is the area where we first noticed the lackluster crab harvest. Can you help me investigate? Tread carefully. I don't know exactly what we're dealing with here. Well, what we're dealing with is some oppressive grief, and you need to deal with your emotions before the crabs can flow again. Okay? So I would like it and appreciate it if you hold on to my pillow. You have the room. Tell me, what do you regret? How do you feel right now? That hungry hatchling. Oh, I was about to say, it will just not go down. That is most definitely what's happening in Apocalypse. Like, it's very much like, write what you know, yeah. But this is not this questline exclusive. It's been happening for a while, where there's parental issues played out. One that comes to mind is Talia with Bulwer. And I kind of feel like Jaina dealt with the mommy issues with perfectly fine, and then they just started repeating. And again, I'm not saying that there isn't room for emotional conversations and discussions and storytelling. Wow. But there's a time and place, right? And there's a certain balance when it comes to it. And me personally, I could have done without a quest line where we burn the abusive mum. This bundle of planks and ropes appears to be broken remains of a raven tusk crab basket. It's been snapped into pieces by something claw-like, intentionally and violently. The pieces must have got more jumbled after washing downstream. Traces of the void still lingered on some of the claw marks. Arator having parental issues? Yep. In the middle of a fucking void invasion. I don't know, Nobbel. Think my parents are getting a divorce. Stop. Crab corpses litter the ground. Some limbs have been torn away, and others have been crushed by something large, like a jaw, or maybe a claw. You also notice faint traces of the void lingering on the wounds. While driving the school bus, please keep your eyes on the road. Shitstain, don't look at Twitch while driving the school bus. Who knows what adventures we might end up today. An ambush, claw marks, crab carcasses, the furbolgs. Note to only touch the fish, so this must be something else. The vague touches of the void you found. That is an important lead. We should continue our journey up Nauralak's prow. The clues you found drifted from somewhere upstream. While I gather more information, I need you to replace the crab cages up the river that were destroyed. Crabs are easily tricked. We like to nestle the baskets among the sticks because they provide a natural disguise. The base of waterfalls are good basket spots as well. Crabs that wash over fall right in. Hopefully journeying up Nauralak's prow will give us more answers. While I continue to scout the area for the cause of this famine, please harvest some crab meat for our refugees. Their hunger only gets worse as our investigation goes on. If our cages can't catch those crabs, you have to hunt them yourself. I'll meet you near the top of the prow. We will get to the bottom of this. Hey, you're not supposed to touch the crab, spear paw gatherer. You're supposed to be a good brownie. Oh, it's a corpse in front of them. I was, for the moment, I was like, what is that bear doing over there? How tanky are these crabs, by the way? Level 85, and this crab is putting up more of a fight than anything I've faced lately. Jesus. That is always funny to consider as well. When you enter a new zone, all of a sudden the basic mobs are like more powerful than the Lich King. It's well funny. Look, I wasn't the person who put it in there. I felt like, oh shit, we're doing a nature documentary. I bought the Midnight Hero Edition, and I'm not able to use my level 80 boost, even though payment says complete. Any ideas? Not from the top of my head. Anyone in chat maybe that has an idea with it? I have the same problem with the boost. Oh, well there you go. Are you also dipping into remix, or is the alpha all the time? So, I'm playing remix right now in my downtime. So whenever I make a video and it's like rendering, I can't do anything besides, you know, wait for the video to finish. And if I got the time for it, I'll pop it to remix. So right now, I have a demon hunter called Silly Willy, who is currently level 25-ish. And I turn on hard mode, and I don't know if hard mode's worth it. I really like, gameplay-wise, I really like that the world starts to fight back, and that you actually have to pay attention. But I don't know if it's worth it to get my ass handed to me every 10 mob pool for the rewards. I don't think so. But what I do know is that I desperately desperately want them to add that difficulty toggle into retail as well. I would love for the world to fight back again. But yeah, Remix, been poking at it, definitely want to get the rewards. Am I compensating? Yes, I am. I actually had like a couple of people whisper me like, nice name, mate. Hell yeah. Yeah, the scaling, scaling a Remix is always bonkers. It's the moment where you hit max level, all of a sudden you're gearless, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Now what? As well as it's been kind of ridiculous how broken Remix is, but that is what it is. But it's been fun, though. It's been fun to poke at it again, and it reminds me of how much good shit was being built up in Legion. Legion is ridiculous in quality. Not perfect, mind you. But looking back at it, like even back in that day, people were bitching and moaning about things. With good reason, like random legendaries and artifact power that did not end. Like there was definitely things to complain about. But my god, what a time for the expansion. What a time for WoW. Yeah, shop was redesigned. Oh, that's totally going to be with the mindset on player housing items, I'd imagine. I opened it up on retail, I was like, oh, they're getting ready to be like IKEA, ain't it? Gildy suggested that they'll just make like IKEA preview rooms and be selling furniture like that. 100%. Yeah, so the legendaries, they found a solution to it, which was put them on a vendor. Eventually have like a bad luck protection system going on. They invented the solution in the expansion, but by that time people were like, yeah, well, I need those legendaries to play my class. You broke my class, I'm out. Which is a shame because they really missed out. Now the legendaries were a problem. The broke ashore patch was a problem, where they decided to cut up already very limited content into little pieces, where you ended up with like, oh cool, reset, we're getting a new patch, a new update, and it's like, Ketka, give you a quest. Go get me 4,000 crystals. And you're like, here are your crystals. And Ketka goes, haha, I only needed one, just kidding. And that was your weekly update. And it was like, well, that sucked. Why are you ripping up, why are you time gating this, Blizzard? Or Argus. I was not a fan of Argus. I know other people are a fan of Argus. I'm not a fan of Argus. So, yeah, not to say Legion was perfect. I have never had a perfect expansion. But good lord, it was good, right? You were a fan of the Broken Shore? I was a fan of the Maid's Tower, though. That was definitely a thing with the Broken Shore. That made it up for me, and I think also the mounts were added with the Broken Shore patch. Alright, I need something else. My people have been through so much. Wait, let me pick that up first. One crab trap placed. There. The highs were high, 100%. Was it the Nighthold or the Broke Shore patch that added Return to Karazhan? Because that was a good dungeon. I think that was their own patch, to be honest. Argus was decent when I finally found it, yeah. I will say, though, Return to Karazhan. I've been working on the full story of Legion. It goes live on Monday. And I need to make a note at the end going like, oh yeah, by the way, I didn't mention it, but we also went back to Karazhan. Because it just does not flow well with the overarching story. Because it didn't go anywhere. It was literally like, oh yeah, the Legion remembered that Karazhan existed. They went there for making another Nexus into Azeroth and we stopped them, and that's it. Oh, also Medivh is back, maybe? Not really, because he doesn't do anything after this. So, I am very grateful for your help. Our trap count is back to normal for now. May your baskets receive Nadorok's blessing and provide for the Reventusk once more. My people have been through so much. Everyone deserves a warm hearth to return to and a hearty meal to restore their strength and spirits. Oh yeah, hell yeah, another thing. That's kind of like sidelines. This is more meat than we've seen in a week. My people will be grateful for an actual meal. You're welcome. A massive void-addled crab. See, that's what we're talking about, baby. That's what I want to see. Massive void-addled crabs. That's my wow right there. It barreled through here just a moment ago with crab traps stuck to its carapace. It must be our culprit. Why is this beast destroying the Reventusk crabbing practices that have sustained us for ages? Sabotaging our traps, infecting its underlings with the void? Enough. I'd stay and fight, but I must warn everyone at the Overlook. Please, slay that crab and find the source of its corruption before it can hurt more of my people. Now this is a crab of unusual size. Tainted with the void, this crawler is certain given even the most stalwart warrior trouble. Oh, security overlook. Meet me there. Yeah, but even then, Lord, it's like Legion started to show the cracks. I said it before, like Shadowlands was not bad on its own. Shadowlands just set a fire to everything that was building up over Legion and over Battle for Azeroth. So we're definitely some cracks showing, right? Shadowlands mentioned, it's true. Oh no. Now this is a Void Adult Crab, that's for sure. An unsightly amalgam of discarded artifacts and pollutants from the Twilight Blade camp, roiling with the voids. Elder Oak Talon. Okay, that's a bear. Hi, bear. Oh, that makes sense that they live here. They live right next to Naradok's den. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. And they're doing the fishing thing, because bears and fishing. Oh, it all makes sense. It's all connected. Your place is here, young leader, and it's my job to see that you are safe. Or that you stay safe. The spear. Nobbel! The Revenant Tusk are safe, and it looks like you are too. I don't know if the Twilight Blade created that monstrosity or not. But I needs to go. So, the Twilight Blade hasn't just harmed the Revenant Tusk, but all the wildlife as well. We must keep an eye on the cultists and protect Naradok's prowl from the pollution. The health of our people and of the crabs is our top priority. Exactly. Watching my people starve under my watch filled me with rage and guilt. It was like I was tarnishing my mother's memory as head Riverwalker. Your aid has helped me become the leader that my cagers need. I know, right? I am so good at this. I get people on top. I show people the way. I got this. Don't worry about it. Riverwalkers of the Prowl. Oh, 100%, yeah. Here's Nazov. Bye, Nazov. Here's Ashara. Bye, Ashara. It was nice seeing you. We just chased away some Furbolg. They were arguing with each other and trying to wave at Lilaju. Normally, they are hostile, so we ran them off, but Lilaju wanted to see what they wanted. Our scouts say that we follow... Our scouts saw them follow the river east to the north of the lake. Investigate, would you? If it's a trick, kill them. The Furbolg village is near. It could be an ambush. Be wary. The two Furbolg seemed like they needed help to me. Hello again. A member of my guard, Idago, was left behind in a massacred Revenant Tusk setch. I wish to honor him with funeral rites. Did you really make 2 funeral quests? Dope. Fucking dope. We Revenant Tusk burn the bodies of those that we have lost, but we don't have Idago's remains. Instead, I'm going back to the setch to retrieve some of his things. We'll burn them instead of his body. My honor guard Pelna wishes me to stay, but you'll keep me safe, won't you? Idago was left behind in the village. How can he pass on peacefully? This champion be escorted me to the village. Stay here and protect the rest of the tribe, Pelna. If that is your wish, I got no choice but to obey your command, young leader. Keep up if you can. Oh, I think that's the flight master I need to pick up because they got like a little light beam. Yeah. Yeah. The spirit paw. Is that the one we're looking for? Nope, we need honoring the sacrifice. There. Oh, it's the Twilight Base Camp. Oh, I see. I was like, huh, that's a purple ass tree. There's just void seeping out. Ah. Oh, I think I actually got the Amani customization. I should have. Hang on. Didn't I get... yeah, reward Amani appearances for the Dark Spirituals. Let me check. Also, if the game breaks... Oh, I'm breaking you, yeah. Blaming you even, not breaking you. Blaming you. Oh! Create character. And then we go to Dark Spirituals. Customize. Ah, we got new skin colors. Ah, right, okay. Sure. Eyesight, okay. And then body paint, non-voodoo ritual, body colors. Is that it? No way. What? Surely there's gotta be more. Like, what? They just added 4 skin colors, that's it. Okie dokie. It's almost the same. That's almost what I wanted. I mean, why wouldn't you make like an upright model? Guess development time. Oh well. Okie dokie, back to it. Hello, Lila Ju. Stay down. Don't be giving away my hiding spot. Shit, sorry. The Bear Loa teaches us to be resilient. Teaches us to be resilient against tragedy, against heartache. But I can't allow the memory of those we lost to be dishonored. Idigo was my most trusted guard. He served as a mentor to me as I grow. I never think he will be taken from me like anytime soon. Please find 3 things that belong to him so we can burn them in his stead. His spear to honor his strength, his banner to honor his loyalty of the tribe, and a note that he write me that I treasure dearly. With these items, we can do the right by Idigo and send his spirit on. Sorry, by the way, that it sounds like I can't read anymore, but they're trying to do like troll speech and whatnot, and some words are typed differently, so it becomes difficult to figure out what they're talking about. Look at what these cultists do to the Raven Tusk Setch. This was once a place of peace. This was we home. And they're gonna desecrate it. I know we're here to retrieve Idigo's things, but I won't be bothered if you take up arms against the Twilight Blade. Put them in the ground, show them the ferocity of the bear. Azeroth then, hello there. Let's see what these cultists want with the Setch. I'll stay out of sight, I promise. I won't tell Pelna. You let me leave your side. I feel like I get cancelled if I read troll speech out loud. I've done it once for the Darkspear video. People really loved it back then. Go in here. Hello. Got some Twilight on the attack, burning down your village. And this is where they put their spear in some slain Twilight Enforcers. And Twilight Ordnance. Ooh. Offer at an abundance location to be rewarded with unalloyed abundance after the harvest. Weekly maximum 1 out of 6, total maximum 1 out of 12. What is an abundant token? Is that something I want to farm? Concocted at contingent of light and void. This mystical residue may be traded for objects. Oh, right. Okay, void light, sure. And a war spear. The spear is adorned with reps, reserved to honor guard sworn to protect the tribe's leader. Hey, that's what we're here for then. Yeah, it's been a wild, crazy 10 years. We're like diving into all of it. Wild when looking back. In the moment, you never imagined it, but looking back, you're like, ah, yeah, we actually kind of did that. Go in here. Hello, hello, hello. Just ignore me. I just need... Oh, I might actually die on this. Oh, I might actually die on this one. Maximum effort. Kite them around. Pretend like you're in an arena. Haha, you couldn't reach me, stupid NPC. Your formative years on the internet were in liminal spaces in 2010s. I think I'm just very sensitive to this stuff. I genuinely wonder what it would be like. Requires level 86. Okie dokie. That's weird. I wonder what it would be like to grow up on the internet, to like find your identity and your personality on something that mirrors back to you, just falsehoods. Not just fake news, but also just like stuff like Instagram and selfies and just the best of people's lives, and they pretend like it's the regular days, right? Idago quests requires to pick up Idago's banner. Currently locked behind being level 86. I am level 85 and on the quest line. There we go. Good morning, Arby. 108 months in a row. Thank you, beaut. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so we'll hold off on that one until we level up. And we will continue into, what do we want to do? Personal history? Sure, why not? Speak with Torundu the Grizzled at the altar of Malakras in ZUL'AMAN. We were doomslain and the Twilight Blade routed. My people are returned to ZUL'AMAN again. It will be a moment of great celebration, but we are not fortunate. Siko, Torundu, and Eldodoru, I send them ahead to support the resettlement. They'll know how to best use your talents. I wouldn't want you to hesitate at the sight of our new foes. Breakfast with Lucy and Mama things to do. Ooh, hello. Is that That's a dope warding systems. Look at that. Like the Loa are full in swing, full on empowering them. Cool. First, Mordum and the Blade ambush the city. Now, ZUL'AMAN is overrun by these echoes. You complain like an old pango. If our pals wants to battle, then we show it our tusks. Oh? It ain't natural what is going on. Everything I see and everything I study from the echoes leads my mind to a truth. The city is cleansing itself. Within a short few decades, ZUL'AMAN has been victim to the dark magics of Malakras, the sickening void powers of Mordun, and the reconnection with our Loa. Now it is reacting. It's heaving up all the gunk like a child eating too many sweet berries on the eve of fire. Except, we're cleaning up battle-starved adventurers instead of children's retchings. Look at those back muscles, everybody. That could lift, what, 500 kilos? I bet he could do like 100 pull-ups and it would be nothing. Look at those back muscles. Jesus. What is your regime? What do you use? Can I get some? Damn. Doru has some idea about why all the echoes are here. Very particular. Very specific. But if you ask what I believe, it is the ancestors giving us a right smack on the head. We ain't never confronted the truth. We knew there was something wrong with Zul'jin and Malakras doing back then. Maybe none of us could explain it, but in the end, you could feel a darkness following those two. Okay, well, good start. Good start to the quest line. I'm invested, I'm intrigued, let's find out what they're all about. Zuljara sends you. She must be tired of waiting for us. An endless stream of these raiders are flooding our sacred ZUL'AMAN. What Doru calls echoes, I see simply as ghosts of a bloodier time. And similar to those days, no matter how many we cut through, they never stop swarming in. Get out there and see for yourself. Bring back any of the echoes' remains, so Doru can study how their spirits might work. Am I gonna be fighting myself? Shrine sealed, delivered. Cursed echoes, cursed Zul'jin, and Mardun, that snake Malakras too. They only cause more mess for the living to clean up. Listen, Hashura. While you're out there killing the arisen memories of this place, I need you to check in on the 4 shrine elders. I've taught the shamans proper barrier spells, but it would ease my mind to hear that they're holding strong. Stay vigilant, Nobbel. These echoes are weak, but they'll swarm you if you aren't careful. So we're pretty much replaying Zandalar with all the Loa nonsense. I mean, all the Loa needed to be the ass-kicked spirits, lend the powers out to those who are worthy. Now they're being made out to be pretty stingy. Are there remnants to Zandalar? Yes, but I think that's unavoidable when you're dealing with a culture that's, you know, was once upon a time united under the Zandalari and the Loa worshipping. I will say there's like one quest where you jump off a cliff, and in order to prove yourself, it's like very much one-on-one with what we did in Zuldazar, right? Like to the, what was it, the bird Loa. But I will say that I really like what they're doing with the ZUL'AMAN campaign. And of course, this comes down to personal taste. But going in here, I expected there to be a massive whiplash when it comes to reconnect to the Amani. And that whiplash is still there. It is still there. But at least they acknowledge the stuff that happened. They acknowledge taking of the land. They acknowledge Liadrin's kidnapping. They acknowledge Zul'jin and all that. They acknowledge stuff that happened. So alright, cool. You at least, you thought about it, you mention it, you work with it, right? It's not just thrown in there, you actually deal with it. And then when it comes to the Loa, we have the history of Zul'jin messing around with the Loa. And our new bestie is trying to encompass all the powers of the Loa. But they started a point similar to her brother, where they're like, the Loa, they might not even exist. You know, the Loa are like fairy tales you tell children. Fuck the Loa, they abandon us, we gotta do it ourselves. And what's really nice is that those are her words, but her heart speaks otherwise, because again, she needs to do like a test to prove herself worthy. And that's the first thing she does. She just jumps off the temple and she's like throwing her faith into the Loa. She desperately wanted the Loa acceptance, but they were never aware about Zul'jin's darkness with the Loa. They were never aware that it was her grandfather responsible for getting rid of the Loa. Sure, there were rumors, as Torondo just mentioned as well. Like, surely they knew something was up, but they never knew the full story, not until this storyline. So they realized, oh, okay, my heresy is actually one with darkness as well. And while his motivation to fight back might be to like retake their lands and vengeance and all that, 20 years later, and here we are, right? So all in all, are there comparisons to the Zandalar storyline? Yes. Is it a bad story, therefore? Not slightly. Not in my opinion. So far, of the campaigns that we checked, this one is my favorite. So far. But that's also, you know, Arator is just bad. Just gonna say it. It has really good elements, but overall it needs a lot of work. And the Forest is just an introductionary campaign to, okay, these are the threats you're dealing with, which is good. Don't mind me, don't get me wrong, it's a good introductionary campaign, but it is an introductionary campaign, right? Oh yeah, we are actually fighting ourselves. Cool. Look, everybody. Look what you are doing to the poor Amani. Vengeance for Zul'jin was so iconic, especially with the jungle trolls, quoting in Warcraft 3. Now they want us to forget how desperate the Amani were and contextualize everything it did was a bad thing. Just feels like a one-sided telling. I'm trying to think, like, from our point of view, I'm trying to think, right? From our point of view, how would we view a Zul'jin? Well, we can definitely argue, like, okay, his motivations were not entirely wrong, right? These were troll lands, right? The shit that Zul'jin did was pretty dark. And from our allies that we have, as we have, like, the Blood Elves and the Horde, would we not see Zul'jin as the bad guy? On top of that, one-sided storytelling is never interesting. Like, there's many facets to a story. And I'm still, like, we're still going through the side quest. Maybe there's going to be, like, little cults in there, the little pockets. So far, the way they explained it with, okay, why are these Amani trolls so open to the idea of peace, is that over the years, they scattered. They went elsewhere in order to fight the wars. And those that actually wanted peace returned to ZUL'AMAN. The ones that were like, I don't want conflict anymore, returned here. So that's how they write off, like, okay, we are no longer the warmongerings. You killed those. Remember when you killed them? And honestly, with Mr. Pandaria, they kind of established, like, oh yeah, these are the last gasping, dying breaths of the troll tribes. If we're talking about, oh my god, they keep coming back, trolls are on that list as well, right? Like in the fucking Throne of Thunder, where they had, like, their last stand with the Thunder King, and it's like, but there's enough of them to still make a stand like this. So that is part of how they explain the one-sided storytelling, as in, you know, the ones that are against Zul'jin and his warlike ways return to ZUL'AMAN. As well as, and this might be something in the future, the brother in the main campaign ends with looking over their old empire, the broken ruins of their city, and still holds on to the idea of fuck my sister and the Loa. Fuck what all are you doing? Zul'jin did nothing wrong. I'm paraphrasing, he did not literally say Zul'jin did nothing wrong, but he didn't suddenly swap his mindset. He is still very much like, times are changing, but I don't know, man, this doesn't seem to be the right way. Where could that lead? I mean, my expectation will be that he's going to be an upcoming raid boss. That's my expectation. You know, you're going to have a troll patch, and if we're going to have a troll patch, we're going to teach them how bad it was, you know, to side with Zul'jin. But that would not be the first time. Like, let's not pretend like we hailed Zul'jin as a hero inside of our, from our point of view, right? Fuck my sister and the Loa. I mean, hello, Elder. Are you floating above fire? But at the end of the day, right? I'm trying to throw out a couple of concepts that they've done with the storytelling. You're not wrong in saying, like, the whole idea and concept of Amani working with these elves is ridiculous. How are they going to step over all of that? And there's just going to be, you know, for some it's not going to be for it's not going to be for everybody, right? How do I do the floaty thing? That looks awesome. Elder Doru wants to know if your barriers are holding. Doru's barriers are strong magic indeed. Not a single echo has set foot within our sacred shrine. Okay, what's that? Prickmon Digivolves into Bud's been refining his force troll disguise. They've just been needing one last touch. Okay. Something is hurting me massively, by the way. Is that your poison? Your poison is... Ooh, your poison is painful. Cause your lips are poisoned, you're feeding me poison. La 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 la, can't help but swallow up your poison. 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Do I need to spec into cleanse? I don't want to spec into cleanse. I should spec into cleanse, I suppose. I'm gonna have to report that though. NPC Prickmon applies Poisoning Strike, which hurts for an insane amount. Sure. I mean, just for one mob, though, do I really care? Not really. I bet I can nuke him into oblivion if I really try. I bet I can. I bet I can. Notice how much my DPS drops when Wake of Ashes goes on cooldown. It is nutty, man. There we go. My skinning talons are wasted here. Something about yanking troll tusks is making me squeezy. I thought they forced the Loa to hand over their powers. But honestly, I would have to look up... maybe we actually can check out my Mani video. Do a little bit of a refresher. Pull them one at a time! The Raiders have dialogue. Let's go. I remember doing a solo guide on this place as well. God, y'all remember soloing like those runs where you had to save the prisoners? Do you think there's spirits of the prisoners in here? That would be well good. Now I need to remember where they kept them. Wasn't it somewhere around here? Hello, Eagle people. Your barrier good? Eldodoru wants to know if your barriers are holding. The barriers hold well. Every eagle still branching be safe, and our tired warriors tend to their wounds without a worry. There we go. Casually ignoring YouTube chat. Oh, I don't even have YouTube chat open, to be honest. Hang on. Is there a way to filter the buffs and debuffs on the Blitz nameplates in Alpha? Nameplates. Size, buff and debuff skill, style, nameplate information. Important cost. Oh, you can actually highlight important cost as well. Interesting. Oh, you can highlight when you're targeted. Oh, that's cool. Aggro display, mobs, personal debuffs and shared CC, big debuff, big debuff. You can pad the debuffs up. And then the question was, can you adjust the debuffs that are shown? Not that I can see. Not that I can see. Maybe to be implemented. Dang it. Hello, Swiftclaw people. Joining us for the hunt. I don't know how the barriers are holding. They're effective. What echoes slip past my scouts are completely erased upon hitting the barriers. Oh, that's nice. I am wrecking my... There's a wee little gnome with a shiny ass sword. I'm wrecking my brain to remember where they kept the prisoners once upon a time. The ones that you were able to save if you made it in time. I think you circled and looped back. And there was like a side room around here. Oh, there's Harrison Jones. A word to the wise, stranger. Go back to wherever you're from. Did you just throw a boulder at me? Wait, hold up. Did you just throw a boulder? That's so fucking... Fuck off. Okay. Are you here to train in archaeology? Stealing the stash. There's invalid target. Oh, relic taker's courage. Attack speed increased, movement speed increased. Dope. Some of them are orange as well, which is interesting. These? Fuck off. You did not add these nuts to it. You did not add a these nuts joke. Why is these here? Why are you yellow? There's just endless and endless reinforcements coming in. And then you go into this Eversong. Okay. Oh, the game did not like that I did that. There we go. Okay, so still no kidnapped victims. I need to talk to one more elder and then kill a bunch more of the raiders. I think we got a good idea as to what they're doing. Cute questline though, I like it. Are there any more that were like, ooh? I also like how the elders are on the old boss spots where you would use to fight them. Wonder if they recognize. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it. Wonder if they recognize that we were the ones who actually fought here as well. Endless foes. It is the opportunity for training. Nothing gets past. The echoes are weaker than little badass, so my fighters have a chance to practice with little fear of death. Did Ian make a guide? Really? See if my memory works. Hang on. How would I normally do the soloing thing? So, normally it would go to the left. It would go into the wind boss. This one would do tornadoes and shit and lightning. You be careful. You do the wind boss. And that would start the encounter. So, after the wind boss, you would backtrack. And you would go across here. Because in the middle, there was like a bunch of high elites that you would get in there. And later, there were like the Amani. So you'd go in here, you fight off waves that came down the stairs, you go into the left, and then you pull like the bear boss guy. And after the bear boss guy, you could jump off there, but you go in here, and I think there was like a debuff you had to worry about. But you go in here, I remember trash being like difficult in this area. And then I don't think you went up there, to be honest, I think you just went this way. Raiding rogues, raiding rogues. And then you would end up at the Firebird. I'm pretty sure. Because this is Firewing Terrace. This is where they put Pigmon. But this is not where we fought the Firebird. I'm pretty sure there was like a road that led left here into the boss arena. Okay. So this would be the flame boss. After the flame boss, you just ran down. And you would cross the entire city to get to the final one. And the final one had that... oh yeah, when it transformed to... you had to be careful with not pulling trash here. Because you would get stuck. And the final one would have like the bear transformation. Which hurt like a... No, the cat transformation. He hurt a lot. So you go in here. And then there was like a little gnome that came out. And then you won. Yeah. No gnome spirits, though. Okay. Sweet. Am I gonna play Ultra Hardcore with us? No. No, I'm not. Hardcore not for me. Ultra Hardcore also not for me. No, thank you. I've been seeing Zaryu pop off, though, with like 5 to 6k viewers per stream. It's fucking mental. Well, good on him. But nah, hardcore is not for me. Zungum. What you doing? The least I can be doing is sticking around to offer my services. Okay. Again, definitely hurts. But this one, manageable. I'm never gonna forgive that Griftov for sending me out here. Cute. Y'all remember raiding this place? I remember. My repair cost. Healer? Healer? Okay, that's funny. Okay. Forsaken and humans raiding together. Should have left this party months ago. Oh god. Imagine being with the same party for months. My repair costs. I feel you, buddy. I'm sorry. Alright, done it. Nobbel, do the barriers hold? Yes. Barriers holding, good. Now we can focus on the offensive. It's like a dream that you can't wake from. Oh, wait, hang on. Raiders, Ash. The results of many failures piling up. See? Endless. Perhaps Dodo will learn something from the ashes. Dodo is about why they're here. The scouts report seeing a few unique faces amongst the echoes. I feel old angers rising when the scouts spoke their names. Oh. Oh, you don't have to actually look them out. They're just part of the next quest. Oh. I thought they were like cool little Easter eggs, but they're just... Oh, okay. I feel old... Man. I feel old angers rising when the scouts spoke their names. They were not honorable fighters for us to challenge ourselves against, such as yourself. They were vermin. Greedy opportunists that drove legions of conniving adventurers to rob us of our possessions, our treasures, and our tusks. Even as echoes of the past, slaying them should reduce the number of echoes appearing. And it'll make me laugh to see them fall. So, we're just blaming the quest givers. I gladly did it. I said it. I gladly did it. I did it for the fun of the game. I will study the actions you acquired. We can get the situation under control by means other than X. You must disrupt the battlefield. The Echoes believe that they're in the midst of a decades-old raid, so we must target the support that they relied on back then. Poison the feast that they find respite at. Hex the civilian allies. And sabotage that chest they seem so keen on looting. Do not forget that these are mere echoes. They feel no pain, they do not die. Ah. Take the fun out of it, why don't you? Are Dokari still extinct? Nothing is extinct in WoW. They'll be back whenever they need to be back. Don't worry about it. The fuck? I've had quite enough of this place. Oh god, it's the one thing. Holy shit, you just unlocked memories in my brain. You had to unhex them and then they give you like the option to buy stuff, or sometimes they gave you shit, but sometimes you'd be able to buy stuff and get gold or something. It was gold farming. Very nice gold farming. And interaction between Dark Spears and the Lari and the Mani. I haven't played those, so I can't tell you. This anvil can still be used. Repair equipment. Yes. Did you know that certain vendors will give you a discount based on your reputation when you repair them? So that the mammoth is like one of the most expensive ways of repairing yourself? How mental is that? Healers, don't let me die. We won't wipe this time. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it hurts. But my gear was perfected. My mana burned out ages ago. But you're a warrior. Is that the joke? I don't know if that's the joke or not. Now I'm wondering, is it a bug or is it a joke? I'll report it anyways. Quests for no, feast poisons. Quests. Hex the innocents. You need to hex the feast. And a raiding warrior spirit shows up and says, my mana burned out ages ago. I don't know if it's supposed to be a joke. But if not, warriors don't use mana. If it is the joke, here's me laughing. Ha ha ha. So sorry, Bucket Report reader. Hey, Mitzi. Stop! Do not rob me of my belongings, you heathens. Double check. Pretty sure that's a typo. Belongings. Belongings, yes. Typo. Upon hexing Mitzi in ZUL'AMAN for quest for instigators, she says, do not rob me of my belongings. This should be belongings. Belongings. Do, 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 do. Is it a different quest? No! Oh, it is. It was Hex the Innocent again. Dear Blizzards, I approach you with shame today. I just did a bug report on a typo, and I made the greatest typo myself by telling you the wrong quest. It was actually Hex the Innocent, Disrupt the Guilty. My bad. Have a wonderful day. The feast is the same quest. Yeah. Okay, so Hex the Innocent, feast civilians. Got it. Another feast. Lovely. But my gear was perfected. But they don't say anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. I was about to say, like, how long does it take for you to fucking die? But okay, they go down. Yeah, the ZUL'AMAN zone Nino is very, very nice. I can only assume you know who I am, and yet you insist on disturbing me, but Netrek says. That's right, bud. Ahoy! I'm sailing! Oh, come now. Don't be ridiculous. I am the one and only but Netrek. Gunther. Hello, Gunther. Ah, nuts. You've ruined everything. What were you doing, Gunther? And then there's Harrison again. Pum, 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 pum. Who's just throwing out random boulders at people. Alright. I thought we were going to remove buttons. Paladin seems the same. Oh, Vipers. Huh. Okay, so, side note. I am not the class person to ask. I'm currently playing with, like, the one-button rotations, so just checking out the quest lines, and we're not doing any high-end content, so I've not really looked at the rotation for the Paladins. But as far as I can tell, it looks very similar. You got your Judgment for your debuff, Templar Strike is in there, you got your Wake of Ashes with the hero talents. Wake of Ashes, as we're running Templar right now, it creates the idea of, you know, Wake of Ashes can be reused and does a shit ton of damage. The rotation seems to be very similar as on live. And I did see a reel from Max from Liquid, who goes over the idea of classes to be simplified and whatnot. And according to them, it's not so much that the class is going to be simplified. There are a couple of examples, like the Fire Mage, that are currently still being alpha developed, but a big part of it is also alpha, right? Like, we're first week alpha, and already people are like, oh my god, they're doing so and so with the classes. They might be, but it's still to be decided how the classes are going to be shaped and formed. You can't remove more buttons for paladins. It's true. It's very true. But again, please keep in mind, I am not the class guy. Relisa. Be hexed. Ah, nuts. You ruined everything. I'm just guy. I wouldn't mind they remove buttons from some class, makes it easier to focus on what it actually means, mechanics. Yeah, I think it's very much so. The idea was, basically what I understand is the discussion to be that people think with like the one button rotation and the simplification of classes that means that any nuance or any difficulty when it comes to your class is going to be removed. But I don't think that is the point when it comes to something like the one button rotation or the simplification of certain classes. I think what they're trying to do is a big overhaul, which is ambitious, but it's a big overhaul with reduction of what weak RS can do, with a redesign of the boss fights, with a ability bar, with a clear action bars that show you like, okay, this is the spell that you need to interrupt. They are doing some very awesome, hopefully, if it all works out, awesome, but also big overhauls when it comes to WoW and its combat and its gameplay. So what I think the idea is going to be is that instead of having to need the add-ons in order to even be able to click all your buttons, like I think a rogue is a good example of that. For me, whenever I pick up a rogue, I'm always out of buttons to put my abilities on, right? I think those are like the extreme cases where they might be making it more simple. Whereas other classes, like for example Red Paladin, they're already super simple. Like I got like 5 buttons. You don't need to simplify Red Paladin even further, and they don't have to fuck around with it, right? So I think that's the case. And then if you look at the reports, like a Fire Mage is being gutted right now. It might just be a case of, you know, they're still working on it, and based on feedback they're going to do it. Because why would Blizzard want to ruin one of the things that makes WoW WoW? I'm pretty sure that the developers know that people love endgame and love the way that the classes play. Why would they want to simplify it by just having you one button press it? And I think when it comes to the one button rotation, a lot of the reporting when it was first announced and a lot of the numbers like, oh my god, you're now going to be able to play WoW with one button. But my argument is that the content that you can play with one button has also been able to be played with just rolling your face on the keyboard. Let's not pretend like open world content has at any given time been really difficult in WoW. And in the higher end content, you will still outclass those with the one button rotation, and you don't see Mythic Raiders use the one button rotation. If they did, then that would be an issue, right? It's an accessibility tool, not a replacing tool. Yeah. Oh, nuts. You ruined everything. But again, that is assumptions. That is like I'm seeing news fly by. I have very, very barely tested any of the class stuff. So yeah. Interesting times though. I'm really, really hoping that they're going to nail it. And that they're going to get it done. Oh, there's a child over there. Hello, child. You're going to be hexed now. Come here. Out of range. Come here. Come here. Stop! Do not rob me of my belongings, heathens. Butt's been refined. Oh god, I need to do you again. Oh, okay. Yeah, they went too far. I have very little to say about healing. But hopefully if they did go too far, they'll listen to the feedback and revert some of the changes, right? My skinning talents be wasted here, right? Yeah, I spoke about it before. Then there's Manoof. Hi, Manoof. Are you roasting a marshmallow, Manoof? My guy. Angel! Surprisingly stable, knock on wood. Whoa! Did you see that? Where did he go? That was magic, that was. You didn't use half of the Arshaman's kit, and what you did use was on one of 42 cooldowns for talents. Woof. I'm just gonna say it. I really like how Red Paladin played in the Dwarven. I know that they shut down like the Discord, but I don't get why, because we were perfectly fine. At least on the levels that I played on, it was perfectly fine. But that also says a lot about the levels that I play on, right? I'm not the high-end end gamer. It's not my jam. About time, our healers have been abysmal. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it did work though. Shut down Discord, get buffs. Shut down Discord, get yourself a whole cinematic dedicated to you. Shut down Discord, one of the main campaigns in Midnight becomes all about your class. Shutting down Discord's work, okay? Oh god, okay, oh, whoa. Another one, there was nothing in the raid journal about this one. Ha ha. Funny. Feel like we're gonna hate paladins even more. Are you telling me you hate me, Kissy? I'm just a paladin. You know, I can't help it that I'm this amazing, okay? Wow. Wow, my poor heart. Look, they've won the day. Good job, team. We have earned the loot and glory. Not as a sexy blood elf. Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah. Alright, who wants to go first? Hey, look, it's a paladin raid leader! And we're dead. Raid leader and raid officer? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that a Draenei? Wait. There was no cross-raiding back then. The fuck? To be fair, they're only spirits. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Right. Times change. Okay. Can I just pull one of you out? Pull them one at a time. That's what I'm saying, baby. That's what I'm saying. Come on, that little warrior. Do you think they'll change the Eastern Kingdom splash screen? I hope so. They seem to be in. They seem to be in a bit of a need of an update, ain't it? I liked how in solo leveling they also used the whole taunting mechanic. It was sick. So what I'm wondering about is, are they linked to the raid leader or not? Let's find out. They are in fact not linked to raid leader. Oh my god, raid leader's going rogue. They think they could do it on their own. Also, they can throw hammers around themselves. I can do that. F you, raid leader. That's minus 50 troll killing points. Okay, I don't know if that's funny or not. Kind of feels like, hey, who you I mean, I do know the demographic, I suppose. Like everybody who remembers that Onyxia animation are the ones still playing WoW, basically. Hi, kids. Y'all remember the Onyxia wipe animation? Wasn't that a wonderful time? There was also a Ragnaros wipe animation, was there? I remember that there was a ninja video where they stole the loot. Can I just steal your loot as well, or are you gonna be aggressive if I do? Oh, I don't even have to kill you. I can just steal your shit. After 3 dozen attempts, I've earned this. Okay, I really like that. You don't deserve anything. All the loot belongs to me, okay? Oh, right. Oh, no. Okay, I think we've seen the dialogue that we can see around here. So, cool, let's turn them in. So what started off as like, oh, I'm invested, I'm interested where this is gonna go, kind of turned into member berry quests. Amidoru, you love how all this reminds you of the old days. Ha! All it reminds me of is dragging your sorry beaten self out the battlefield over and over again. Howdy says there. I admit it. Knowing you slayed the instigators bring warmth to my old bones. Does that lower your opinion of me? The echoes are running from the battlefield like scared hogs because of your work. After studying the ashes, Doro believes... Oh, I already killed the raid leader. Doro believes we can only fight with the past by using weapons of the past. They cannot ask this of the any Amani, or Witherbark, or Reventusk, or Shadowspine. Your presence with us in these times must be fate, because we could only make this request to an outsider. You must inhabit the soul of the profane ones. Those that accepted Malakras' vile bargain and consumed Loa power during the era of Zul'jin. Return to the shrine of the profane one, and that you wish to merge with. Ancestors forgive us. Become one of the 4 Loa avatars? What? Though they shamed us in life, your work today may provide honor to those who stole the Loa's power long ago. Oh, okay. Oh, I like this. I want to become the Fire Loa, please. I want to create tornadoes across the battlefield. Yes, let's go. Become one with a powerful being of ZUL'AMAN's past. Embody Halazi. Wasn't... That's... I want to become Yuvalal. Loa avatar... Huh. Yeah. Don't get spoiled, Zace there. Run away, you beaut. Having a good time, yes. Let's try it, fuck it. Give it a go. Yeah, this just made me the tiger. Aw, boo. I don't want to be the tiger. Is that because I got Halazi's guile on? Oh, they just make me all... Okay. Well, oh! Okay. Well, that's something we can report. Janalai was the Dragonhawk guy. Yeah, he was based. He had like fire tornadoes and shit. He was awesome. That's the one I wanted to be. Wouldn't let me. Oh, sorry. 15, I think. But I will have the Janalai. It will be mine. Release at midnight, around February or July. So we don't have a set date. Expectation is February. At the latest is July. But we don't have a date yet. Quests. What is the quest called? I'm having such a sense of deja vu right now. It's mental. In their own bloods. Alright, the top one. Okay. Quests. In their own blood. Activating the embody button while mounted disconnects you. Currently, it only offers a transformation into Halazi, regardless. Oh, Halazi. Regardless of what temple you visit. Alright, try it again. Let's go kill them. We've got Shreds, Saber Slash, Halazi's Fury, Predator Speed, and travel to the raid leader at Warlord Stair. Ah, dope. Womp. Oh my god, why do I look like the guy from Five Nights at Freddy's? Slash. They could make a harder game out of this, man. I just wanted the frog. You are made of 2 pixels. Yes. And I am beautiful. Okay. Where are the Nobbel videos about Five Nights at Freddy's? Damn right. So, I've never really gotten into Five Nights at Freddy's. The only reason why I really know about the lore is thanks to the fucking game theorists. But hey, that's just a theory. A gay fairy. Thanks for watching. But at some point, he started to put like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's in every single one of his videos. I was like, okay. I just wanted to see why Mario Kingdom has like a broken economy. I didn't want you to reference Five Nights at Freddy's again. But they started to do it because it was like good for the algorithm. So, oh, okay. But then, I got sucked into the theories about Purple Guy. And like, what is the lore behind Five Nights at Freddy's and how these children were like ghosts inhabiting these and like the cults and all that. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. So they became my hyper focus at some point. So I know far too much Five Nights at Freddy's lore for somebody who's never really played the games. And I think they even brought out books and whatnot. Which is mental. But yeah. And a movie, yeah. And a movie that wasn't even that bad. Like it's not a, you know, it's not cinema. Obviously it's not cinema. But for a Five Nights at Freddy's movie, I thought, that was kind of decent, not gonna lie. We watched it on Discord, it was fun. Okay, now I get to fly to the raid leader. Sharela! Hello! Well, the thing is, with Five Nights at Freddy's... Oh, I was not supposed to kill those by myself, was I? The thing with Five Nights at Freddy's, or like spooky games in general, like when I turn off the volume and the game is no longer scary, that means it's not a scary game. And that's always what irked me about Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, okay. I did it too early, right? Did I have a snacky? I had breakfast before stream this time. Yeah, yesterday was wild. Yesterday I went like the entire morning and afternoon without any food. And even after stream I was like, I don't really feel like eating, so I need to take way better care of that. Means my digestive system is slowing down to a degree that I don't want it to be at. Hello. Ready for turn-in. Oh, we need to go back to the quest giver, right? Okay. So, yeah, quest. I mean, maybe it will be better if you can actually become a different monster. Because that was kind of ass. It was just like, alright. Even from here, I can see the tide of battle swaying back into our favor. Thank you. The battle against the Echoes will continue. However, it would seem that they cannot return after being slain now that the leader has been dealt with. Memory stirred my blood these last few days. Now we can all rest. Perhaps even move on. Blah. It just be the ravings of an old warrior. Do not mind me. Simply consider myself in your debts. You have the Forest Tribe's fangs yet again. And my personal gratitude for ending Grizzled's constant chatter about the time of her youth. What? Afraid to feel young again? I feel young enough. Your droning only reminds me of how old we are. Okay. A member berry quests. Yeah. Yeah. A member berry quest. Y'all remember the Onyxia wipe animation? Y'all remember raiding Amani and y'all remember, right? Then there is a Loa disturbance. Find Loa speaker Shista at the shrine of Coolsey. Forgetful ghosts. Oh no, the worst kind of ghosts. Forgetful ones. You are yellow. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Hello. Let them in. I'm expecting a delivery. Hurry up. Proceed. The Loa speaker grants you entry. What's happening here? The pain. The pain. It is unending. Make it stop. What do you mean you don't have the medicine? I sent you for ages ago. We must help him even if the Loa won't. This is called Loa disturbance. Now that we are trying to contact all the Loa, my mind turns to Coolsey, the Loa of medicine, and the madness that surrounds his shrine. His Loa speaker Shista was a good friend. He healed many war parties of their injuries, but something happened at Coolsey's shrine and is full of angry spirits. They attack anybody that tries to get through to them, and the Loa is silent. Akutu is one of Zul'jin's warriors. He was injured when the Horde and Alliance attacked ZUL'AMAN. Akutu says it's not yet time for his glorious death, so we must act fast to save him. Tell me more about this Loa. Coolsey is the Pango Loa, the Loa of medicine. That means we bring him problems and he tells us the remedies. I've been his speaker since before Zul'jin became warlord. Coolsey's medicine knowledge goes back many ages. He can diagnose any sickness or frailty. When we need to know what is wrong with someone, we ask Coolsey. But now, he does not answer us. Now he says Akutu is already dead. He is the Loa of betrayal, of silence. Plah! Shista quietly rages while continuing to speak. What use is a Loa of medicine when he leaves someone to their death? The Loa won't tell us how to heal Akutu, but we are not helpless. I have not seen the Capybara Loa yet, no. And I kind of wish that this one was like a reindeer. Warlord Akutu could die at any moment. You brought no Pango liver? Blah. Each day I scream at Coolsey to tell me how to cure him. I say, you force me to use the forbidden liver ritual. But the Loa says nothing. Loa speaker Shista's eyes seem angry, but also afraid. If he won't tell us what is wrong, then we will use the Pango liver ritual. It is rumored to be a potent, but forbidden ritual. Get the largest Pango liver you can find. There's no time to waste. I can't leave the warlord's side. I swore an oath to Zul'jin himself to save the Amani warlords at any cost. If I leave, he is sure to die. He's already cold as death. If we weren't moving and talking, I'd swear that he was already dead. There are things that we can do without the Loa's diagnosis. Bring me the blood clot branches that grow below the shrine. They're very important to the healing rituals we can still do. Gather me a heap of them. Okay. Forbidden rituals. Go against the Loa. Let's see how this turns out. Pango livers. Do you think the Pango Loa will be upset if we kill the Pango? one large pongo liver. A particularly large, fresh pongo liver. Nice. What was that? Who made that noise? Huh. Weird. I thought I heard something like a weird sound effect. Oh well. Must be in my own mind. How can you tell it's large? Have you seen one before? Yes. Yes, they showed me pictures just a moment ago. Heard you as well. Yeah, it's weird, right? What the fuck was that? Oh well. COVID era coded to go for liver? Nah. I mean, you can give it that spin, but like, alternative medicine's been around for a while, right? People get desperate. And they're like, alright, just fucking try anything. Eat some liver. Sacrifice a goat heart, you know. What was it that people did? Horse medicine? Yeah, horse medicine. Although, apparently Advil is the way to go now these days. If you want superpowers. Right, give the liver. Bonjour, I found your big liver. The pain. Here, this will help you. Eat the liver. Give me that liver. I'll try anything. Num 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 num. Coolsy, I sacrifice this part of your flesh to heal me and reject death. I demand your healing power. Ugh, I feel nothing. Shishta has failed in his word again. I could use the holy light if you want. I could spec and cleanse if you like. We can throw him into the sunwell. The liver ritual did nothing. Buah, that Loa. Even the forbidden ritual fails to heal Akutu. What curse is this? They must be pungent if they're gonna work. Smells more like decay. Okay, hang on. Are there already some troll-themed quest item rewards? I always love the troll aesthetics. I can't wait for HD versions. No, there seem to be more like the baseline adventure set that we've gotten so far. Yeah. These must be pungent if they're gonna work. With this many, we can work our magic to heal the whole party too. Demands unmet. Good, we have the branches. We will use them. Above us are the altars where we bring the injured to Coolsy for healing. Shista looks very disoriented. Wait. I already did this. I brought Akutu up there and laid him upon one of the altars. That's where he held my hands. Made me swear to... What? What? Why can't I remember? You're here for a reason. Go get answers. If the Loa appears, tell him he gotta fix this or else. Emrys, hello. I want answers, and I will get them from Coolsy himself. Hey, there's a poacher in the lands. Poacher Ravik. Ooh, your gear looks sick. Unrepentant spirits. If the warlord can't be saved, no one be saved. Ooh. You're gonna leave me alone? Oh, we're doing this. Okay. Was I already dead? Oh my god, you are a friend to the Loa. We will speak. Behold! Coolsy, Loa of medicine. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Coolsy will see you now. Coolsy will heal all your wounds. Where's medical degree? I am Coolsy. Akko-san cries your name on the winds. It is an honor to receive you. The situation here at my shrine is not your responsibility. It is the fate they chose. They are already in deep denial. They've forgotten how they died, the betrayal that led to it. But if you wish to intervene in their behalf, I will allow it. What would help them to remember? They do know the reality deep down. Whether they can face it, that is their challenge. Find the shattered staff at the healing altar, and you will learn more. Morning, Johnny. They created their own curse. It is easier to do than one may think. We insulted Coolsy with our demands, Warlord. He says Death already claim you. The Loa will do as I say. Here, take this Hexlord stuff. We take Coolsy's power for the glory of Zul'jin. Hexlord stuff? But anyone who used the stuff, it's a dark thing. You are a Loa speaker, right? So speak to it. Make Coolsy work for us. You made the oath. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They done diddly do it to themselves. They demanded the Loa's power. But they've forgotten. Share our pain. If the Warlord can't be saved, nobody can be saved. Now, Shrine Pungo, I really don't want to fight you. So if you just leave me be, right? I'll leave you be. It'll be great. Hello! You did it yourself. You dum-dum. You did the forbidden rituals. You demanded Loa's power. Though I don't appreciate that. Hey! Okay, so... Coolsy cannot keep ignoring us. You want to explain the shattered staff that seems to have been broken with a harsh impact many years ago? What is this you bring me? A broken staff? I remember this stuff. And I remember that day. We are dead then. Shista seems to take in the realization with a sort of relief. Akutu was near death from a battle in the city. He had some serious wounds. Coolsy said he could not heal them. Akutu would not accept this. He wanted me to use the staff, a Hexlord staff, on Coolsy to force him to heal. And then... I think I broke it. Show the other spirits here this staff. Maybe we can piece together what happened from their memories. Did you break it? Did ya? Let's find out. The Loa is evil, holding us here. Is the pangolin creature sort of like a big armadillos? Loa speaker Shista said the Loa couldn't heal the Warlord, but why not? Pangolin, sometimes known as scaly anteaters, are mammals of the order Pholidota. The one extant family, the Manidae, has 3 genera: Menis, Pataginus, and Smutsia. Menis comprises 4 species found in Asia, while the Pataginus and Smutsia include 2 species each, all found in sub-Saharan Africa. Wait, we can do better. We can do better. The pangolin looks like a cross between an anteater and a pinecone, and it's every bit as fascinating as that sounds. Covered head to tail in a tough overlapping keratin scales, the same material as human fingernails, it is the only fully scaled mammal in the world. When threatened, a pangolin rolls into a tight, nearly impenetrable ball, a living fortress against predators. There are 8 species of pangolins, split between Asia and Africa. All are nocturnal and solitary, using their long, sticky tongues, which can be longer than their bodies, to feast on ants and termites. They have no teeth, so they rely on small stones and strong stomach muscles to grind their food. Despite the natural armor, pangolins are tragically the most trafficked mammals on the planet, hunted for their meat and scales, falsely believed to have medicinal value. Conservationists call them the ghosts of the forest, since they are rarely seen in the wild. Yet, hope persists, with sanctuaries, rehabilitation programs, and international bans working to protect these gentle, shy creatures. So, next time you hear about a pangolin, think of it as a tiny armored superhero, quietly keeping insect populations in check while surviving against incredible odds. I love the day and age we live in. Out of bankrupt, hello. Also, I've heard him being compared to Sandshrew from Pokemon, and I can't unsee it now. The Loa is evil. Evil! We swore an oath to the Warlord. Is that holding us here? Was I already dead? I mean, to be fair, if I was like allied to a Loa of victories and I would lose, I would be pretty upset with that Loa. Be like, yo, what good are you? Like, you are the Loa of victories. Doesn't that mean we're gonna get 100% victories? No. And if you're allied to the Loa of medicine, who is said to be able to heal anything, and they tell you like, nah, not that one though, I would also be a little bit upset with said Loa. But you know, at the end of the day, death will come, right? I be stuck in a cycle of the Warlord's anger. The Loa is evil. Oh, they all just start that. Okay. If both parties pray to the same Loa, which one would win, right? I remember dying. At least it was swift. The staff must have some evil inside. That staff can hurt the Loa. If it won't help us, it deserves it. We swore an oath. Is that holding us here? Our Warlord be a war hero! Wait, it'd be a Hexlord staff. Why would the Warlord have a Hexlord staff? Now we're asking the right questions. I spit on the Loa for you can't do that. Alright, that's number 6. That is number 6. The 6th reference in Midnight on spitting. And still, I don't have my spitting emo back. Standalone ghost would be nice, but oh well, I'll take this one. Why not? The Loa should have healed us. It is selfish. I mean, Lord from Mars, the Blood Elf too, he gets to spit on things. What, just because he's a married man, he gets to spit on things? The remakes research quest. What quest are those? Hello, Loa speaker. I wish I knew why I broke the stuff. I think it's time for the warlord to face his memories just like we are. Otherwise, we're gonna be trapped in this curse forever. We gotta remember, even if we don't want to. So, I broke the stuff and everybody died. Maybe this is my mistake. Sometimes it's too hard to say we made a mistake. And then we make even more mistakes. We're in this deep now. While you were talking to the others, I tried to get through the Akutu that would be dead. But he's not listening. All he do is blaming others. Maybe I deserve it. Show Warlord Akutu the stuff, then take him to Coolsey. We need to try to talk to the Loa. The pieces of this puzzle are falling into place. Oh, the, what they're doing with the Dwarven as well, where you, like, log in and you have, like, a weekly thing to do. Yeah. Ah, cool. What expansion is my favorite? Overall, I'd say Legion. But Mr. Pandaria is definitely up there as well. And Ralph the Lich King, of course. And the War Within. And I really enjoyed Battle for Azeroth as well. You can do it several times a day. Yeah, but they're like the window that you have like 4 options on pick what you want to do, right? I can't be dead. It's a trick. You are wrong. The Loa put you up to this. He is up there, isn't he? I'll kill him. I just want the truth. You forgot Shadowlands. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure did. Weird how that works, actually. Weird. Super weird. Oh, they're now all questioning what's happening. You will pay for this, Coolsey. You know what this stuff means now, Shishta. Yes, it is a Hexlord staff made to harm the Loa. When I broke it, it backfired dark magic. I didn't mean to be harming anyone. You should have used it, Shishta. Oathbreaker. Give me the broken staff, Nobbel. Why are you trying to bully the pangolin? Stop trying to hit the pangolin. Why aren't you helping me? I don't want the truth. I just want the truth. I just want the truth. Everybody wants the truth. I got stuck between my 2 oaths. The oath to my Loa and the oath to Akutu. I could not be doing both. I had to choose between my oaths. It was Akutu's time. It was not my responsibility to make him accept that. When Sashti is ready to leave, he can leave. The same goes for everyone else. What? Farewell, Akutu. I throw the staff and my guilt into the flame. Damn. They abandoned you. What is this nonsense? The Loa speaker gets to move on? This is all his fault. And he learned nothing. What about me? Release me! I am not holding you here. It is your choice whether you move on. No! Heal me, you worthless Loa. You serve the Amani. My medicine is not limitless. Neither is life. Sometimes there's nothing I can do. Nothing anyone can do. I am a warlord. My father was a warlord. We are the sacred warriors. My father will hear about this. Made of flesh and blood still, and not entitled to live forever. This you must understand. Save your words. I don't need you. I will find a way. Everyone has their own path towards understanding, even Akutu. Though he has yet to set foot on it, unfortunately. My shrine was once a place of discovery and understanding for the Amani. Please take word to them that I welcome their return. The ghosts will calm in time. I am the Loa of medicine, which involves thoughtful and careful diagnosis. I will give insight into your maladies, and if I can, I will suggest a cure, but it's up to the patient to follow it. And sometimes, there's nothing that can be done. That is the way of life. My father will hear about this! He was a great Amani warlord. So was I. He is not the one in the dungeon, is he? Warlord Akutu? No, different kind of thing. Okay. The Loa of antidepressants. Just walk up to him. Just start smelling you and he's like, oh my god. And you're like, I know. He's like, oh my god, how can you bear it? He's like, I know. Here. Take these. Please, don't do it. His father was in the Dark Horde. I'll never forget when he was part of that. I like this side quest though. This was cute. I don't know how I feel about a specific Loa for medicine, but you know. I like this storyline. It was cute. Eldodoru. That is quite the ghost story. I am sad that I will not talk to Sishta again, and that Coolzy has lost his Loa speaker. But I'm glad Sishta has found peace at last. I will go and speak to Coolzy. I hope there are no hard feelings there. Healing the spirits. Okay. Most relatable Loa for the player character / therapist? Yeah. Like, I don't know if it makes me a dick or not that I don't enjoy that questline, but good lord. I did not expect this early morning to go on a field trip with 2 Amani trolls to burn the corpse of their abusive mum. And as we went to do it, they explained how abusive their mum was, and that was the whole questline. And I'm like, I'm still sitting here like, why did somebody write that questline into WoW? Like, what I don't get why. I don't get why. But oh well. Eagle feathers. What do you want me to do? A fighter. Oh right, we're there are 2 trolls and both of them want a girly and both of them have like rights on proving themselves. And so of course we get to do the hard work for them in order for them to prove themselves. Yeah, I like the liver quest where people are like, yeah, we can use part of the what do you call it? The pangolin in order to heal ourselves, and it's actually like a reflection to how they're being hunted in real life. Yeah, I really like that. I will not yield. Well, you did die. The Gnarldin are added with this. They seem to be connected to the Jardin from Dragonflight. But not a whole lot of extra lores been given besides. There's these giant men out there. Go deal with them. And they also have like a low drop rate on the necklaces. The bastards, of course they do. Are they just in the ground? Nope. Maybe. Or maybe like distant cousins from the Jardin. Or maybe those that just never went underground and came back with the fire stuff. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of new races making an introduction. As well as like a reuse of the models. It's a shame that the Jardin didn't come with from the Dragon House. I liked them. They were interesting, but their story also kind of just existed, I suppose. There was this whole build-up of like, ooh, if you ever meet the Elders, oh damn. And then the Elders showed up and they were like, yeah, we're just the Elders now. You can come and kill us. It's like, oh, okay, cool. F you, Jardin. And I wonder what those ruins are that they made mention of yesterday at the end of the main campaign. Your brother staring over and is going like, this used to be troll lands, our lands, and he's like looking at the old buildings. I really wonder if that's patch content. Okay. Quest feedback. Quests. A lover, not a fighter. Please increase the drop rate on necklaces. Is Zolotov really just trying to make a new Dragon Soul or nah? Not really, nah. So, the item that she has is called the Dark Heart. And the Dark Heart is basically the Dragon Soul in all but in name. Which makes sense because it was like the prototype of the Dragon Soul, right? So, I got a video up on it as well. It's called like, what is the Dark Heart? But in essence, the Dark Heart can suck up power, it can store power, it can blast up power. It's their thingamabob that they needed in order for her to eat Dimensions and come back with more power, right? So that is her trinket. But is it like... Is she trying to make a new Dragon Soul? Not per se. She kind of has it, to be honest. But if we compare, like, the Dragon Soul to Deathwing was a way of, like, dominating the world and controlling the others. Restoring the power in it. And for Zolotov, the Dark Heart is just means of storing the power of something like Adamanthius, but also like the Black Blood. And then using it for herself. How high was Nelfarian's alchemy level? I know, right? Well, it is interesting to consider. Because we know that Iridicron picked up the Dark Hearts. And we know that Deathwing made the Dragon Soul under, you know, he was listening to the whispers of the old gods. So then it creates the question. Did Zolotov influence Deathwing back in the day? Or is she merely making use of something that the old gods were doing back in the day? How did her connection to Iridicron establish? When did that establish? How has she been whispering to him? What are they up to? All still blank areas to fill in. And for me, Midnight is the place where they need to start filling this in. And they did say, like, we're going to learn more about her secrets and her motivations. So I really hope so. Because I think it's time to know what Zolotov is about. Part of me fears that Zolotov just wants to eat. Part of me fears that Zolotov is going to come down to, oh yeah, she's just a creature of the void, and so therefore she devours. That's... I mean, I would be incredibly disappointed if that's the case, but there is the potential of that. But I'm hoping that there's more to Zolotov. Considering we know that Dimensions... Well, we don't know, but there was dialogue that said, like, oh yeah, Dimensions ate my planet, but they've taken it out of the PTR. So I don't think we can say, like, oh yeah, Dimensions ate Zolotov's planet. More like some of the developers were thinking about it. Bam. Sundering Strikes is using invisible weapon. Really? Hang on. First of all, are you RP walking? No, you're not. Why were you slow a moment ago? I mean, to be fair, they just seem to be fighting me without weapons altogether. They just seem to be bashing me. And they perform their Sunder Strike with their bare hands. So, can you do a Sunder Strike with your hands? I mean, they can. Wanted to retcon Zolotov to be behind it all like the Jailer? I mean, part of that is already there. Like, there's a lot of similarities between Zolotov and the Jailer, except Zolotov is done better. So, making the... Okay, hold on. The Jailer in some universe could have worked out. Better planning, better timing, better build-up. Something like adding the Jailer after the fact could have worked out. Like, there are scenarios in which we can imagine that something like the Jailer could have worked. And in the case of Zolotov, we have a much longer build-up. So, she showed up in Legion. And even back in Legion, she came in with scrolls of lore detailing that, oh, she played a part in history already. She was part of the Dark Iron story. She was part of the Troll story. She was part of the Selene Council of the... No, not Black Harvest. The Shadow Priest organization, which was called... Forgotten Shadows. Called the Forgotten Shadows. So she already played a part in all those history bits. Right? We know that she played a part in that. From the Scrolls of Lore all the way back in Legion. Then in Battle for Azeroth, they got this build-up of her having a connection to the old gods, because why can Nizov set her free from the blade? And then she went on a hiatus. She went like, okay, peace out. And even then, with like Legion and Battle for Azeroth, she did all these whispers mentioning like the Black Empire and, oh, your dragons are cool and cute and all, but so-and-so. So there's like this big build-up of there's more to Zolotov than meets the eye. So she goes on hiatus, and then she comes back. And we've now learned through Lorewalker's show story how she ended up in the Blade, but still not her origin story. And more pieces are added into the storyline where Zolotov did something. So, for example, I made mention that the Scrolls of Lore say that Zolotov was part of the Dark Island storyline. And in short, Modgut unleashed darkness upon Grim Patrol, which gave rise to the Skardin, corrupted Dark Islands. Of corrupted Dwarven, even. Irvin. Those corrupted Irvin would then show up in War Within, where the Skardin corruption was like a big part of the Ring and Deep storyline. So Event of the Past play a role now, similar with the Dark Hearts, the Dragon Soul, Deathwing. Event of the Past play a part now. Similar with Potential. I still haven't seen him. I'm going to fucking lose my mind if he's not part of the storytelling, because it's such an easy win. There's supposed to be a Kafrax in the ground underneath ZUL'AMAN, and I was full on convinced that was going to be part of the story. So far, nothing. We're not done with the side quest yet, but so far, nothing. Point being is that Zolotov has already made mention of she is part of these things in history. But a big difference between this is that a big part of how people try to make the jailer work was saying like, oh yeah, he's not this master planner, he's just throwing spaghetti at the wall, and he sees what sticks, he's trying to make use of these opportunities. Now, Blizzard then turned around and said, haha, fuck you, no, he actually made the entire thing happen, he knew everything, as mentioned in the books and the lore and all that. But for a while, people were trying to describe the jailer as, oh, no, he's not this master planner, he doesn't know the future, he's just making use of opportunities, throwing spaghetti at the wall, 5D chess, blah, blah, blah. And that didn't turn out that way. But in the case of Zolotov, that can still very much be a thing. So that's why we asked the question, like, did she actively whisper to Deathwing to make the Dragon Soul? Or did she merely see the old gods do it and was like, you know what, that's a really cool idea, I'm gonna make use of this. You know. Somebody's guess. Now, can they push Zolotov way too far? 100%. But so far, so good, right? And like I said, it will very much come down to the landing. And they don't have a good history with the landing. But it's gonna come down to the landing. I'm not gonna judge anything until it's out. And again, I hope Zolotov is more than just, oh yeah, I'm hungry, I want to eat Azeroth. I hope that there's a lot more to it. We have speculated so long now on the potentials. There are so many easy wins. And I really hope that they have something more long-term in mind than just, oh yeah, yeah, she wanted to eat the world and now we had to stop her. I really hope so. We're gonna find out. Hello, I've gotten you some gifts. You found the necklace, yeah, sure did. The more powerful Nardin see the more elaborate necklaces. These are from Kagara. These are so many. It is very impressive. Well, actually, they're from me. They're actually from me. I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, I'd be happy to go to festival with him. I'll finish my work first and then go tell him myself. Thank you for delivering these. Ding. Another gift? You did your best to mimic the Amami style. Oh, this... What are you doing? Oh, this lovely headdress. It's from Zakash. Oh. Namaji looks troubled. Both Zakash and Kagara want me to go with them to the festival. What should I do? You should go with me. Love triangle. What is that face that you are doing? Why are you looking up? It seems we be having a problem. Kagara and Zakash both want to go with me to the festival. Which one do I choose? I like both of them well enough. Please, you need to help me. What do you think? Yeah, go with Kagara. Just go with Kagara. Yeah, go with Kagara. It will be great. Thank you for helping me. Kagara, Zakash. I hope we can all still be friends after this. Namaji furrows her brow, but then smiles. I best go tell my festival partner for my decision then. Or just go with all of them. You know? Just go with all of them. No? He's just looking at them. Holy shit. That took me by surprise. Just sad. Gave it my best shot. Namaji is smart, so is Kagara. They will have a lot to talk about. Oh, she made the right choice. Should I ask someone else? Should I still go to the festival? Maybe I'll just focus on training for a while. Oh. The Namaji picked me? What do I do now? What do I say? Help! Standing there! Oh, you poor thing! I'm so sorry. She made me pick. Ooh, kidoki, moving on. Moving on. Oh, God. We are also Kush. Right, we can finish the quest now because I'm 86, so I should be able to pick up the banner. Hang on, let's go there. Did these trolls expand the entire zone? Yes. I think more in the direction of, for ZUL'AMAN raid, we saw like a small part of what we were going to do, and this land was always there. But now it's more like uncovered. Because we were never able to go into ZUL'AMAN as a zone, right? We only actually went into the temple area, if I remember right. They do need to make a new landmass on the overall map, though, because right now we're in the water. Yeah, I reported, by the way, that they all look the same, but I think it's an alpha thing. That you just quickly copy-paste some models, because a lot of them are doing the twinning thing. A lot of them have the same customizations. Unless the Amani trolls just have 0 customization options. Let me have a little look-see. Hang on. Nobbel, I have a theory. Hang on. After the burning of Teldrassil, the Night Elves lost their home in search of a new base of operations. With the help of the Draenei, the Night Elves seek to recover the ruins of the Heimall. After some time, revealing the ruins of the ancient city to the Night, the increasing presence of alliance in the center of Kalimdor sparks conflicts. In both Desolace and Thousand Needles. At the side of the Eastern Kingdoms, the fight against Zalatav unites the Amanis with the Horde. The anonymity between the Amani trolls and the Blood Elves settle, but the alliance is like a growing power of the unified Horde. The Horde helps the Amani who recovered in the ruined cities, the Easter Plague, and the hinterlands in response to the alliance's assistance to the Wildhammer dwarves in the area. Pika fortifies their defenses. A story about recovering the kindred in the Plague lands makes a flirt with the help of the Haranir. So at the beginning, like you know that the Night Elves got a new home, right? They got Bethlehem, whatever they call it. Belemeth. Is it a good or a bad cook? Well, it's not a theory. It's more like it's a story direction they could take. But if we're talking, okay, so if we're talking about a theory, like the idea of this is what happens in the story, then that's not what's happening because they got a new home, right? If you're asking me, like, could this happen in the story and, like, could they go somewhere? Maybe. But then I would ask for the second part, like, why would they go back to Dire Maul? Or Heimall, even. Oh, what? The ruins of Heimall. What? Heimall? Wait, Heimall? You mean the ogre city in Draenor? Why? Wait, what? When did the... What? How did... What? Oh, Dire Maul. Oh, okay. Well, when it comes to Dire Maul, we've seen the other way around, where the High Elves that were living in Dire Maul were like, hey, knock, knock, Night Elves. Yes. Living in Dire Maul sucks. Can we come live with you in Teldrassil? Alright, cool. So if it sucked enough for them to go to Teldrassil, why would they want to go back to Heimall and the ruins? Again, with the idea of they have a new home, right? The increasing presence of the Alliance in the center of Kalimdor sparks conflict in both Desolace and Thousand Needles. The fight against Zalatav unites the Amani with the Hordes. Sure. The anonymity between the Amani trolls and the Blood Elves settle, but the Alliance dislikes the growing power of the unified horde. I mean, that's another part, right? You're talking about a storyline where we're actually dealing with the factions, the Alliance and the Horde. Those are gone. So any cooking that we're doing with the Alliance and Horde in there, yeah, good luck. Which is not on your, by the way, it's not on your part, it's more Blizzard's part. The Alliance sends assistance to the Wildhammer Dwarves in Area Peak and fortifies the defenses. A story about recovering and rekindling the Plague Lands makes a flourish with the help of the Hardenir. I do like that part, like recovering and restoring the Plague Lands. I do wonder how people respond in a similar vein of we're seeing responses to like Silvermoon rebuild with, you know, Where's the Death Scar? Certain elements people connect to This Is My Warcraft, right? But I'm a big fan of recovering the Plague Lands. I'm a big fan of just revamping that zone, because especially it's been built up for so long, right? Dead areas of the world. It's a rework the world pathing. Yes, I like the rework of the world pathing. Yes, and I like the Plague Lands pathing. The Dire Maul bit. Again, it falls with the idea of, you know, we can argue that the new home sucks. You're not entirely wrong. But we already gave him a new home, right? So do we really want to go into... So that's the issue that I have. That's my brain's trying to wrap their mind around. Because you gotta imagine, the Night Elves went through hell, literally, in order to get themselves a new home. Why would they possibly let go of that home again? Why would they resettle? Like, okay, you know... It's very symbolic for our people and the spirits, and we fought in the Emerald Dream, and blah, 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 and we got, like, the re-empowerment of the aspects. But, you know, I don't like the decor. I kind of feel like we could do better. Let's go find the new place, right? I don't see that working. But the rebuilding, maybe we can find a different reason as to why we go back to Dire Maul. Yeah, she says she has plans to rebuild Teldra's Hill. True. I mean, at the end of the day, right, anything can happen in the story, let's be fair. But with that, then it's like, yeah, it could be. And then it would be a very short answer, wouldn't it? Instead of Hyper Druid, Leeching, Green Dragonfly to make so that the Draenei would be only Alliance in Kalimdor. Yeah, and kind of flowing back into the faction war and all that. I do wonder if that's where they want to go. Like, they made, during the Q&A, they made mention of, like, the 5th war not broken out yet. I wonder if they realize that you can do faction identity without faction war. I wonder. Is there a story about the Plague Lands reclamation or recovery? Is it just a zone revamp and the expansion? Plague Lands right now are not done. They're not revamped, they're not recovered. There are, but these are like old quests. That's with like the Cataclysm revamp, where we see that the work that they're doing is working. They're trying to, you know, they're trying to heal the Plague Lands, and bits and pieces are actually starting to be healed. So in that vein, you could say like the building blocks are there for actually a complete Plague Lands revamp. But as it stands right now for Midnight, that is not what they are putting in. Adi Hayes, hello there. Yeah, like they're trying to heal the bits and pieces. Yeah. Sorry, by the way, if I do miss messages. I always try to reach out, but sometimes, you know, you're in the middle of something and things flow through the cracks. Please always know I'm never ignoring you on purpose. It just happens. Alright, and now I can actually pick up the banner. Interesting. Here goes a banner. A story of heroic and loyal service is embroidered upon this banner. Okay. So the idea behind this, by the way, is that the tribe had to run away and they're now being led by a really young child. And the young child was like, yo, my bodyguard had to sacrifice themselves. Can you go and get the possessions? So we give him some funeral rites. Like, alright, dope, let's do it. If they ever do a full revamp thing, it would be after Last Titan, so they would have less work for some of the zones already being reworked up to then. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to see a full... world revamp zone anymore. I think it was Ian during the Q&A who made mention of, with the Cataclysm was a lot of work, and that would be too much of a daunting task, but they're looking at, smaller zones where it makes sense to do updates. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with doing it smaller. So, obviously, I would be like, oh, cool, a full-on redone Azeroth. I get that, but at the same time, I also remember when they did it with the Cataclysm. And while I love that they did the revamp because questing a classic was ass by that time for me, right? I also remember that I didn't use it because I already had all these max level alts. So for me, leveling with the Cataclysm didn't become valuable until after the Cataclysm. So I ended up with half an expansion on the content, right? So yeah. Do you have any VODs to go over the Legion campaign quest? Yo, do I have a deal for you? Do I have a deal for you? Hang on. Let me go to my playlist. Also, for coming Monday, I'm going to be doing the full story of Legion. Well, I should say the main story. I'm not going to go into every little detail, but I am going to be doing the full story of Legion. So if you're like, you know what? I always wanted to know what goes down in Legion. That will be Monday. Just need to finish editing, and then that will be out. Let me go to my playlists. Because I have a playlist back from Legion where I go over every artifact, order hall, follower, and mount in detail. It is one of my favorites. So I'm very happy that you asked for it. There you go. Voila. Yo, enjoy the birthday! Posted a link in chat to the playlist, which starts with the Shaman one, and it's ordered in such a way that it starts with the artifacts, then it goes into the order hall, into the follower, into the mount, as that was the way it was released. So check them out. Get all the stories. Legion, what a time. Will do. Wasn't I mentioned we would go with him to Strefholm too? Yeah, now that you mention it. Yeah, we were supposed to go to Strefholm. Hey, we didn't go to Strefholm. We didn't go to, oh yeah. Now that you mention it. Why is this so laggy? Uh-oh. Oh no! We're going down. I'm yelling timber. Single zone revamp update versus new main city hub every expansion. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, it very much comes down to how they're going to do it. Like, put a couple of trees in the corner of a zone, and I don't call that a revamp. But if they do it like they've done with Silvermoon, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And I'm more than okay with it. I understand their hesitancy when it comes to it. Because, the feedback of you're just reusing old assets. But, my favorite... Well, that was just rude, really. My favorite demon. Okay, my brain is trying to tell me something. Was this in Legion that suddenly an imp popped out and made a contract with you? I'm gonna go ahead and say that one, because that's apparently the demon that my brain wanted to think about. That was Ducklop. Well, there you go. That's my favorite demon for you right there. Oh, speaking of favorite demon, hi Fiamma. How would you do a rework world? Progressing of Kalimdor, where to start? Make a Kalimdor pure hordes. So again, it goes into the idea of like faction war and whatnot. And Blizzard seems to be kind of steering away from the factions. As well as separating the world just by alliance and horde does not necessarily need to be for me. What I do want is like recognition of you are part of so-and-so faction that it means so-and-so. But it doesn't need to be separated by the factions anymore. Because a lot of time has passed since those days, right? And when it comes to like a world revamp, how would I do it? I mean, personally, I would love to see Gadgerstan pulled into the modern era. In the sense of like Mean Streets of Gadgerstan, for example, or the Traveler series, or even like Exploring Azeroth is a book series in which they show you They show you what life is like on the ground. And a lot of the zones have been updated into the modern time. So that is, in my opinion, a great place to start when it comes to examples as to what they could do. But honestly, I'm not too pressed with what they're revamping. I'm more of a, you just give me what you got, right? Twilight Highlands pre-patch. That Norvron is a possibility for the future patch content. I've heard rumors of the Twilight Highlands being part of it. Would make sense, to be honest, with the Twilight Blade popping up again. Okay, give me the letter, because my lord. Thank you. Inigo's letter. You got the courage of the fiercest bear, Lilaju. You're a cup no more. You that makes your parents proud. Howdy, Sinclair. There. Alright. The Bear Loa teaches us to be resilient against tragedy. What remains of Idago? Raventusk set swarming with these foul mages. You doing the Loa's work. Oh yeah, I had problems with this earlier as well. She's a challenge, she's a troll. So the typing that they've done for quest text is really, really hard to read. The spear is adorned with reps reserved to the honor guard sworn to protect the tribe's leader. A story of heroic and loyal service is inscribed upon the banner. You got the courage of the fiercest bear. You're a cup no more. Idago takes into the crypt. They're saying the big boss Mishmash having something nasty in store for him. Ah, they're taking Idago into a crypt. By Nalarok's maw, you put a dent in their forces. Idago is still alive. I've seen him. They've taken Idago into the crypt. Oh, he's still alive. I see him dragged up into the crypt here, bound in magic runes. The cultists say that they're taking him to the death chamber Mishmash. This cultist must be behind the death and destruction brought to our Sag. For the honor of our people we lost, root this snake out of our home. A cruel spellbinder of the Twilight Blade who shaves the essence of the dead into dark magic. Anyone bring violence to the Raventusks be a fool. No hints of Illidan or Sargeras as far as we've seen. And Xal'atath being replaced, by the way, by Sargeras or whatnot. It's gonna be interesting to see. I'm curious if they will... I'm curious if Xal'atath's like wrapped up in Midnight, or if she's going to be part of the third one as well. We're gonna find out, I suppose. Okay. And hints of so-and-so clan is part of so-and-so. They made a statement of like these people that grouped here in ZUL'AMAN. Yes, they still consider themselves part of the clan, but they're also like different mindset of them. Help! Get me out of here, Idago says. Alright, let's go, Idago. Help! These cultists massacre my village. They said they got something extra special for Idago, but I'd rather not see what's in store. This magic holding me here is amateur work. The spells to release the bindings sure be magical tomes the cultists bring here. Find the tomes and rip some pages out, then we can piece together the words to release me. Is that how magic works? Are you a magic wielder? Okay. These cultists think that they're clever, but my mind is sharp like my spear. Ah, apparently so. Okay. Silver! Thank you very much for the prime. Oh yeah, ads running team, yeah. The Riddicoron is chilling, waiting for the last Titan. Sylvanas will kill Xal'atath. God, I hope not. Yeah, the idea of Sargeras being like the last Titan, it's interesting because I was going through all the videos and there's like full-on statements of, oh yeah, Azeroth is a Titan, and it's funny to see how much that has changed over the years and what they've been trying to do. But I generally wonder why they try to do it. Like, is there a thought-out plan as to why they've made these changes? I wonder. Why am I not allowed in here? Oh, because the chamber. Okay, so do I just use the paper? Oh, that's not the one. Page of Pain. I need a page of binding. Sorry, I thought we had to go back. There should be a gateway here somewhere. Door, pathway. Hello. Beerus flicks Zolotov into the maw. That powerful, huh? Heyo, Himes, you got a hype train going there. Thank you very much for the 65. I was digging in our garden when I found a chest full of gold coins. I was about to run straight home to tell my wife about it. But then I remembered why I was digging in our garden. Whoa. Okay. That is your best one yet. I'm going to remember that one. That is your best one yet. Congratulations. You actually made me laugh. You've finally done it, Himes. You've finally done it. Okay, so they're doing here boldly rituals and death magics. Okay. Their deaths, they feed me. Are you not done eating? Damn. How's the side quest been? Interestingly enough, the curse keeps going. So whenever the main campaign is really good, the side quests are kind of shit. And whenever the main campaign is kind of shit, the side quests are really good. So ZUL'AMAN main campaign was really good. Side quests are a mixed bag. I am still not over the side quest with the abusive mother. I am still not over that. That's just gonna, it's just gonna sting. It's just gonna sting forever. Any good ones so far? There was one full-on member berry in ZUL'AMAN, where they were like, hey, remember raiding ZUL'AMAN? What if we bring spirits back that reenact you raiding ZUL'AMAN? Remember ZUL'AMAN? They even made, and I kid you not, they made a Onyxia wipe animation reference. I don't know if people that still play WoW know Onyxia wipe animation references, or if only those that still play WoW know the Onyxia wipe animation references, but they did. So it was a full-on member berry questline. I was alright, okay, kind of enjoyable. There was one about Low of Medicine. That was interesting. It's like, huh, at least it added new lore to the mix. I like this one, where we're dealing with necromantic magic. There was another quest where, this was one of the first ones we started with today, where we have like, there's a troll in the village that's like, yo, my mom died, can you help me with the funeral rites? I'm like, okay. And then her brother shows up, and she was like, brother, I didn't expect you to show up. And he did, because she asked him, and he showed up. And during the quest line, as we help these newly met Amani trolls in this adventure of we're saving the world against Zolotov and the Void, they start talking to each other about how their mum used to abuse them, and how about the sister protected the brother and like proudly kept those scars whenever he fucked up so she would take the beatings, and about how their mother broke them apart and that the brother moved away. And I'm going through the quest line and I'm like, it's really fucked up that your mum abused you, but why am I part of this? I'm not your therapist. I literally just met you. What are we doing? And then we throw it on a funeral pyre, and then he's like, would you like to come visit my family? And she's like, yeah, I would like to. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just go through? What rider had to deal with this? And are you okay? Ah, much better. You said the child sends ya. What is she thinking? And I do want to make clear, by the way, I'm not saying that necessarily the dialogue is badly written. It's very much like Good Will Hunting, right? I'm just genuinely wondering, like, is that the storyline that I really wanted to go through in my World of Warcraft experience? And I'm just going to sit here and say, no. No, I don't. You do all the work, from mental to manslaughter. Yeah, apparently. Apparently so. I'm grateful to be seeing you, Lilalu, but the risk you took coming here is not befitting of a leader. But Idago! You've done a great honor to our tribe by bringing spears to the Twilight Blade, but Idago not happy with me. Appreciate you for freeing me, for keeping an eye on this one here. Simple incantations meant to hold a mortal against their will. Magical scripts are scrawled in jagged ink across the vellum. The girl foolishness aside, I owe you my life. You are the leader of the Reventusk. You must embody the bear's resilience, even against your own grief. You're right, Idigo. I'm sorry. I will make it right to the rest when we return. Idigo remind me that my first obligation is to my tribe. I missed him dearly, but it's not right for me to put my own life at risk. I must be a model for my people. I will allow the bear loa to guide my direction. Narulak grant me strength. It is time to set things right. Thank you for your help. It's time that we return. Okay, bye. I don't mind the type of story background. Is the reality of life a reminder that we need to do better than our forebears? I mean, like I said, it very much comes down to personal opinions on that one. I'm not necessarily looking for reminders of life, I suppose. But it's the same thing. Like I was playing, Split Fiction, for example, and Split Fiction is also like a video game with therapy in it. I'm like, huh, we also just met, and it just, from time to time, like Talia in Shadowlands, where she starts moaning about Bolvar saving the world, and there's just these very heavy emotional storylines, and I'm like, or like Arator fucking in the Midnight Campaign in the introduction, where he starts to moan about his parents getting a divorce, or like that they're not doing well, and it's like, Arator, we are literally in the middle of a void invasion. Can we not? Can we just, like, you know, not? And at least this is a side quest, you know, it's not part of the main campaign. Howdy, bug boy! I'm doing really, really well. How you doing? I don't think you could tell a story of how to the mind or parallels of life. No, I'm not saying that. But you could definitely decide what kind of stories you want to tell, right? And what role I play in them. And again, what do I, random Azerothian hero, have to do with the generational trauma that this Amani family went through? Why am I part of this, right? I just met them. So it's partially, I don't want to go through that kind of storyline, and it's partially like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? I stand by my decision, but it's good to show my people the gratitude. They have the wisdom to offer me, and in return, I will guide them through these troubling times. After return to the village, it's clear to me now, the risk that we take was brash. As your honor guard, it's my duty to protect you, same way you protect the tribe. I won't be asking you to set aside your duties again, Pelna. You teach me a lesson today. You'll be a wise and thoughtful leader, Lilaju. Your parents will be proud. See, and this one also deals with... so originally this quest line also started with, hey, you know, Idigo died, so let's go get his possession so we give him a funeral rites. It's again a funeral, right? But in this one, like, Lilaju is a more interesting character. More interesting things to do. Oh well. How do you think a race conflict would be? Why? Repride, what's going on? Why are you asking me 5 times how we can get the faction war starting again? I told you already, Blizzard does not seem to be interested in going into the faction war. And if you want to ask, like, how could a faction war start? Insert any motivation here. Spirit Paw. Find a Spirit Paw Furbolg that wanted to speak to Lilaju. Oh yeah, there was a Furbolg that they protected her from, and she felt like they think they needed my help. Let's go. The trolls yelled at us. Are you here to yell at us? Hey, we speak Furbolg. Or you? Oh no, you speak Common. Okay. We should never have gone hunting so far away. We came back to a mess. We wanted to talk about the Shadow Cultist. We know they attacked the trolls. A strange Loa speaker has appeared, and it doesn't seem like Narulak to us. We saw you go inside Narulak's temple. Did you talk to Narulak? That doesn't make sense. We have a new friend that is the voice of Narulak. He says Narulak won't talk to anybody but him. He gave out trinkets so that we could feel closer to Narulak. But they've made the tribe fight over who has the trinkets. The Ursas think it's unfair they don't got any. It's like war within the tribe. We gotta get the trinkets out of the village. Everybody wants to fight, even if they got no trinkets. Be careful. We should never have gone hunting so far away. Why didn't you get corrupted then? We were away when this first happened. We didn't get lost. I knew where we were. Ferg just didn't trust me. I'm very quiet. I snuck around in the village and I saw a lot of bad magic. Our new lowest speaker, Voice of Nadorak, had some of his chosen put special glowy gems inside of our totems around the village. They didn't know that I saw them do it, but if you look close, you can see the purple energy, just like around the chosen. I noticed that when the guardian bears get near them, they get really agitated and upset. It's got to be bad. Destroy the hidden shadows. The guardians can smell the bad stuff. Okay. So not only are they infighting, they're also being influenced. I see. I'm just gonna kill all of them. Azeroth sounds like an awful place to live in. By the amount of world-ending stuff happening, so the trauma is not justified. Oh, 100%. Story of a memorable victory. What? Oh, did you just copy-paste? Oh, you literally copy-pasted the mobs from... You copy-pasted the mobs from Dragonflight and you forgot to change the loot table. That's funny. Spirit Paw Den Watcher at Spirit Paw Burrow drops Dragonflight loot. A story of a memorable victory. Oh, memorable victory dropped. Asking me to give it to Elder Poa in Ishkara. There we go. I mean, why not? Why not copy paste it? We're an alpha team, right? What's gotten into the Guardians? And I do want to make, like, I do want to make clear, by the way, like, I'm not entirely against the idea of dealing with heavy emotional shit, right? I think something like the Enderwind storyline, where you had to deal with the trauma of the Shadowlands, I think we can all connect to that. And I feel like that could have had a wonderful development. Sadly, the story went very much flat, but when people saw that trailer with Enderwind and they like, man up, I am very much against that mindset. I definitely think that there's a time and place for emotional storytelling in Warcraft, and that the emotional side of things adds value to the storytelling as a whole. So, for example, a Thrall versus Garrosh is badass because you see two half-naked, sweaty, sexy men beating the absolute shit out of each other, but at the same time, they're also confronting each other on the emotional things. Like, you left me to pick up your pieces. One of the better cutscenes they've ever done. My argument is more that, over time, Warcraft has kind of lost the balance between badass moments and emotional storytelling. And emotional storytelling is taking the upper hand over these badass moments. The last real impactful thing that I'm thinking about is maybe Dalaran Destroy, but even that was reversed. So, I'm missing the oomph. I'm missing the fuck yeah, that's awesome. So I'm missing the balance in that regard. And I'm also missing the part where the question of, okay, is this something we want to go through? So in the case of like and this is very much, again, is very much personal, it's very much one by one. But it's the question like, what stories do you want to focus on? Is it realistic to imagine that there's a lot of trauma on a planet like Azeroth? 100%. But is that something that you want to focus on? Do we want to join circles and talk groups and talk about the day that Deathwing showed up? Or do we want to be, you know, the ones going around and saving the day? Do we want to deal with a family that's being abused behind the scenes and now we have to bury their mother and we realize that they weren't in contact with each other? Or do we want to go and, I don't know, collect 10 bear asses, right? There's an opinion there to be found. And for me, it felt very much like, oh, okay, I'm being recruited to be a therapist now. I'm being recruited to be part of this storyline, even though I just met these people. And I find it very, very heavy. And it's just not a storyline that I particularly log into WoW for to experience. But that part, I understand, is full-on opinion. And again, want to make clear, there's definitely a time and place for emotional storytelling. I am the favorite of the Nalorak. Got a trinket. Right. This small carving pulses lightly with a sense of a hungry energy. Ooh. And what else are we doing? Daring storyline though. Seeing a corrupted Furbolg village. I've been playing this game for far too long, huh? Nah, I don't think that's a bad example, to be honest. The burning of Teldrassil was impactful. It was meaningful. Like, fucking hell, people still talk about the burning of Teldrassil. Exactly those moments. Are there any improvements for the cooldown manager on Alpha? I tried it on Remix and it sucks. I cannot tell you. I don't really use the cooldown manager. So I can't tell you like if it's been improved or not on the Alpha. I know that they are working on it. Impactful ban for all Sylvanas fans and undead players. I will die on this hill. The burning of Teldrassil is not what ruined Sylvanas. The burning of Teldrassil, although I hate the motivation that makes it look really dumb, is something that Sylvanas would have totally done. It's everything that came after that fucked it up. If they started Shadowlands with Sylvanas sending a letter to everybody like, hey, listen, sorry about your tree, but look, it doesn't matter what happens in life. The Shadowlands is fucked. Follow me into the abyss. We will save the world now. Sylvanas' character would not have been as ruined as it is now. Her turning point, her ultimate turning point for me, was when she like pointed that sword at Anduin. And Anduin was like, make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner. And they cut the darkness. And then next we see that she actually turned Anduin into her. Right? Like what Arthas did to her, she did to Anduin. That's the moment where I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay, there's no hope now for Sylvanas. This character is just lost. You not only made her work with the Lich King, you made her the Lich King. Congratulations. You fucked it all up. Good job. Should have been made a war chief in the first place? Oh, 100%. Why couldn't I be the chosen one? I want to be the chosen one. I want the cool trinkets. Well, I got some Nalorak trinkets. This small carving pulses lightly with a sense of hungry energy. Yo, Ferg and Vlieg. I found it. I asked you already, right? Vlieg and me went far. Went all the way up north to find better fish. Also, yeah, we got lost. But when we got back, we saw all the shadows and nobody was listening to us when we pointed it out. A stereotypical thing to say in your chat, but I find WoW's lore very, very hard to get into, given the original devs aren't around and they've killed, resurrected so many characters. Oh yeah, 100% Annie. There are so many things that you need to keep up with the lore. That's kind of also why, you know, my channel exists. And it makes it difficult for people to get into it. And as well as, like, we're talking about, what? 25 years, 30 years of storytelling? It's a lot. Different teams, different society, different mindsets, different visions. It's a lot. No, don't be sorry. Opinions are more than welcome, right? What do you think will follow after The Last Titan? Where can it go from Azeroth waking up if that is it? I feel like it would be a conclusion to all of it. I mean, I don't think they're actually going to shut down WoW, right? So I'm guessing time skip. There is still the Great Dark Beyond, but I'm kind of hoping that the Great Dark Beyond is going to be the plot for either Midnight or The Last Titan. And that's like Warcraft Space. They can do, like I said, time skip, alternate realities. They could go into the cosmic domain still. But honestly, maybe it is time for, you know, a dot behind it and just start something new. Oh, yeah. And would a third faction ever work in WoW? They did it once upon a time, the Sylvanas Loyalists. The issue with making a third faction is that they now also need to make a third storyline. And you could do that for one expansion. But if you draw that storyline further, now you're dealing with the issue of, oh shit, I need to keep making a third faction storyline every single expansion. And I would be a fan of it, don't get me wrong, but it's difficult to not only keep the main storyline lined up, imagine also having like a third faction next to that. So it would be more of an issue of development time, I guess. We still have Azshara and unexplored areas on Azeroth. I mean, Azshara is most likely this expansion though, right? Considering that the Naga are gathering magic for her. And what about, say, the Husk left behind after Azeroth becomes a Titan? Yeah, could be. Like, what would it mean if Azeroth comes out, right? Or what about the other side of Azeroth? That could still be explored. Tusker Revolutions. Like, at the end of the day... And this also falls in line with, like, it sometimes feels like fan fiction and how there are different teams. I cannot imagine how difficult it is for Blizzard to keep the story straight. I was talking about this with my guildies the other day, actually. And then this also flowed into a question we got out of chat, which was, do you feel like after Legion, they still do, like, good stories? Do you feel like Legion was the end to it? And for me personally, if I look at what they've done with the storyline, I would say that the end of Legion is a really good point in time to say, like, okay, done. Story of orcs versus humans all the way to now, wrapped up with Legion. Yes, still open-ended, of course. There's still Sargeras in prison. There's still the old gods on the planet. Of course, there's still things to deal with. But up to now, for the cohesive storyline, I feel like the ending of Legion is a really good spot to do, like, okay, and scene, dot. That is the story so far. Because afterwards... we got things like blasting us off the planet. And then all of a sudden we got Shadowlands. And all of a sudden we got Dragonflight. And all of a sudden we're doing this. We're all of a sudden doing that. We're doing concepts. We're doing moments. Now, I do want to make it clear. That does not mean that they're doing bad storytelling per se. There are some real gems in the expansions that followed. So, for example, Pride of Kaltiris in Battle for Azeroth. One of my favorite storylines that they've ever done in the game. I mean that genuinely. One of my favorite storylines. The Blue Dragonflight questline in Dragonflight was phenomenal. War Within with the Irvin introduction and just the general storyline and the vibe. They have done good storytelling afterwards, but that's very much an opinion thing. But good storytelling versus cohesive storytelling is different. And the cohesiveness is fading. And you can tell it's fading. You can tell that the... I mean, I was going to say, you can tell that the care that they had in the past is fading away, but let's be fair. They weren't careful in the end either. In the olden days, they weren't careful either. They also had to stitch things together. That's how we got the Chronicles, where they were like, yeah, you know what? We came up with so many different concepts that we ourselves don't really know what's happening anymore. Here are the Chronicles. Read those. That's our cohesive storyline. There you go. But it was more delicate in the past than it is now. And with that, like, I done an interview the other day where I asked them, for example, you have turned the World Soul of Azeroth. You've turned that from... just a World Soul to the Prime World Soul in the archives. The Prime World Soul. And that change means something when it comes to the storyline of the Titans. It means something because in the past, the Titans thought that Azeroth was one of many, and they needed to find more World Souls. So, the question becomes, now that you've changed it into the World Soul, why did the Titans leave? If this was the soul that they needed, why didn't they stick around? Why didn't they keep an eye on it personally? And it's a niche, small question that I'm going to expect 99% of the player base doesn't give a crap about. And honestly, the answer itself is not what matters. It's, do they have a plan in mind? Did they make this change with the mindset of this means something? Or did they make this change because that's what they have in mind now. And when you answer that question by saying, oh yeah, they may or may not know that she is the Prime World Soul now, the answer is clear. In the same vein, that if you change the story of Karesh to no longer... So the story of Karesh has been changed, that Karesh now has a World Soul inside. We did not know this in the past. And now, you've made it that Dimensius, a Void Lord, got his hands on a World Soul, and he ate it. So if I ask you, what does that mean for the overarching storyline of the Void Lords, right? Knowing the lore that came before, with the Void Lords wanting to corrupt these World Souls, and the answer becomes, oh, he was hungry. Then again, we can ask ourselves, are these changes made with the mindset of it's a long-term, cohesive, planned-out thing? Or is it because, you know, smaller? Did they want to make a parallel between Karesh and Azeroth, right? And that's what I mean with, like, the cohesiveness behind it. Now, does that mean that WoW storytelling is bad? No. It just means that the cohesiveness is kind of out there. So then it becomes more difficult with questions like, you know, when the aspects were empowered, they mentioned that Azeroth was not a Titan. What does that mean? What could that mean for the future, like in the speculation sense? And it's difficult to go further than, oh yeah, well, that's what they made up for in that moment, right? In the same vein, like, okay, they made it so that Azeroth is the Prime World Soul. What does it mean for the future? And it's difficult to be like, oh yeah, that's what they planned with it, right? So that part becomes more difficult. But the way that I still enjoy WoW and still enjoy the story, as also been asked today, is in the sense of I enjoy the good bits, and I take the piss out of things that I find bad. So when you tell me that Etric was part of the Dark Horde, I will take the piss out of it, because how did that ever make it in? But that's because I'm a lore nerd. That's because I care about the story for the last 20 years, and I know the bits and pieces of it. And even I make mistakes, let's be fair. But yeah, I find that fun. And as well, you know, it's fucking 20 years. We fired those that came before, and others have left, and we've got new writing teams, and fucking society as a whole has changed when it comes to the mindset. Writing for video games and for movies comes changes, and at the end of the day, you gotta ask yourself, do you enjoy it or not? And for me, as much as I love to moan and bitch and pick apart and be like, ooh, this is wrong and that's happening, I do hope that I'm also positive when I feel like, oh, this is actually fucking sick. Like, the Amani campaign is awesome. The War Within was a fantastic expansion. I don't give a shit what people tell me. I love the War Within. I love the War Within. I love player housing. I love this. I love that. So I hope I bring a balance and not just negativity to it. But yeah, like, you know, I care about the good bits. And like I said, there have been some phenomenal good bits, even in the expansion that came after Legion. Rent over. Yay! Applause, everybody. You listened to it. Good job. I don't want him. We'll toss him on the fire. The small carving pulses lightly with a sense of hungry energy. It would be better without those trinkets corrupted, my friends. I didn't know what those things were for, but we're better off without them in the camp. We gotta be brave to resist the chief. We haven't been brave, and this got really bad. If Chief Grofa is leading the tribe into the dark, he needs to be stopped. I think he's got trinkets in his stash, far more than he's given to the tribe. Stop him and find out what he's hiding. The leader of the Spear Paw no longer looks out for the best interest. Our chief is too far gone. He's always been greedy, though. A greedy bear. Howdy, biggest. Thank you very much for the 5. Is it known how the Salteril boss in Vault of the Wardens is related to one of the Eversong and Sylvanas books? Also, love you. Mwah. I added the smooch to it. Hang on. Vault of the Wardens was Legion. Vault of the Wardens. The Salteril boss. This one? Glazer? How that one is connected to the Eversong Sylvanas books. Hang on, you're asking me something that I have no fucking clue about. Salteril. Lord Salteril. Oh, the Salteril boss. Right, this one. Lol. Once allied to the Magister, Tiraton made a bargain with the Elite in exchange for more power. Embittered after years of imprisonment, Tiraton is eager to dole out pain and suffering to whoever crosses his path. If it happens to be one of the former captors, then so much the better. is related to the one in the Eversong and the Sylvanas books. Lord Saltrail threw more lavish celebrations, but Larissa had little patience. Oh. What happens to Lord Saltrail? Oh, is that the one they pranked? The girl she had once been paled and hotter when Lidov told her that the victims of her prank at Saltrail thought that they were poisoned. Oh, that Lord Saltrail. Lorfmar stopped mid-chew. What about him? Did he survive? He did, Lorfmar said. Not even Arthas Menethil could hold his parties for long. Oh, he survived the book. Interesting. But are they the same? Do I have anything to say about that? So what I'm reading here, right, is that the Lord Saltrail we have here is they participated in the Illidari invasion of Mardum, which puts him on the timeline that he was on Outland in the Burning Crusade time period, right? But it doesn't say a whole lot about the Sylvanas book, because that takes place before it. So I'm going to leave you with a I do not know. It is a good question, considering they use the same name. Either they're family related or they are the same person. I do not know. And I'm checking at the wiki page. They don't give me a clear answer on that one. I do not know. I am sorry, Pickus Boy. I tried. They are not the same. We meet Lord Saltrail in Eversong in Midnight. Oh. We do? Where was he at, Kissy? Was he the one? No, he was not the one at the fishing party, was he? Speak with Lord Saltrail in Saltrail's Haven. But that is Old Quest? That's Old Quest. Oh wait, no, that's a Burning Crusade quest. Oh no, what's happening? Why are you doing to-doom? No, I don't want to... Oh god, don't scare me to that. Yeah. It is party, of course. Oh, okay, well there you go. No, it's not the same person. Go in before my hard drive gets full. What time are we living at? 3 o'clock. Cool. The treasures of Narrak are ours. Okay, having a caster all the way over there is a bit of a pickle. If I bubble, will you come closer? Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. I feel cold. The treasures from Narrak are mine. Yeah, we ran into it yesterday as well that my hard drive was like, yo, you've recorded too much, so I had to send some folders to the external. And I had 600 gig when I started streaming, so we should be okay. Why didn't Narrak protect me? Well, because you are a greedy bear. You are holding on to all the treasures. Cool chest, by the way. Grova's treasures. A bag of treasures gifted from the Twilight's Blade. Oh my god. The cultists invaded the bear population. Bastards. I am shocked, I say. Shocked and surprised. What was he hoarding? The bag feels tempting. I don't like it. Good he kept this away from the others, but also very bad for him. Finally, we get to see what treasures Grova was hiding away. Fur considers the bag and seems a little tempted to keep it. Maybe they aren't so bad. We should not be so hasty. I'll just take a look and you keep me safe. It's a bad idea. If I know anything about furbolgs, it's like you lot get corrupted. I'll just take a little peek at the bag. Ferg. Why shouldn't I keep them if they're worth something? Put the bag down, Ferg. I'm trying, Fleeg. A sense of hungry power marks this furbulk. Help him. Throw the bag into the fire. My precious. Boop. No, those were mine. No, Ferg. They were bad. Ouch. I can hear the voice of Nadaruk. It calls me. It is not Nadaruk. This is very bad. You didn't need to burn my things. A false voice. I knew it. That was scary. We nearly lost Ferg, and he doesn't look so good. Trembling with worry over his friends, Ferg said that he heard the voice of Nadaruk talk to him after touching the treasure. Destroy the evil that pretends to be our most mighty Loa. I'll make sure Ferg doesn't go wandering off. Please, hurry. You're corrupted with something else now. It's true. It's not just demon blood. It's not just, you know, beads. Nah. This time, void relics. Excuse me, voice of Nadaruk. Disemboweled chosen. Ew. Y'all don't want to be chosen, let me tell you. You don't want to go into this cave. This is a bad voodoo cave. Don't go in there. I speak for the Loa of War. My voice is Nadaruk's. The furbulk are mine. The furbulks are too far gone. They destroy each other. You stop nothing. Ooh. Ooh, look at you. You are a ghost. So did you inhabit like the body of a bear, or did you transform yourself into a body of a bear? And if you transformed yourself into a body of a bear, why did you make yourself look so sickly? Nadaruk is nothing to the Twilight's blade. Okay. I mean, the body disappeared, so I'm going to have to assume that the body was just you transforming into a sickly bear. But wouldn't you have greater success if you were looking like a clean bear? That's what I'm wondering about. And the relation between Nadaruk and the Ursoc twins. Good question. Am I dead? Nadaruk. There's no direct mention of Ursoc or Ursol in the list. Interesting. Kinda makes you wonder if they're like all from the same cloth, ain't it? Nah, no connection. Interesting. Huh. Do we get any explanation of Warlock summoning Voidwalkers? I got an explanation for you. Ye olden lore versus the newer lore. Back in the day, Voidwalkers were kind of like more connected to the demons rather than their own Void domain. Think, for example, what you see in the Burning Crusade, right? With Dimensions to Void Lord and all that. Similar vein, that's how Voidwalkers are connected to Warlocks. And I think that they gave a reason that some Warlocks are simply connected to Twisted Nether and some are not. Something like that. But don't quote me on that. It was a Twilight's Blade monster. I hope Ferg and the others will be okay. Ferg is not looking good. Nadaruk, mighty Loa. Nobbel has destroyed your false voice. Please help me cleanse Ferg. Nadaruk! You have learned well. Do not listen to any voice. Use your wisdom to lead your people to recovery. Oh, we will, Nadaruk. I feel much better. Thank you for helping us. We must get back to the others. They will need guidance. Cute. And they will try to help cleanse their village. Alright. Cute quest. They want me to do the Twilight Crypts. And we're gonna get vengeance for Tobani. Vengeance for Tobani. Do you think Demon Hunters will be the only void spec we get? I do not know. I was gonna say, like, Void Paladin would be kind of sick, not gonna lie. Void Mage. Void Mage that uses those, those Shadow Flames from Dragonflight. Oh, they could do every class. They won't, but they could. No, not Shadow Priest. Void Diffuse Fire is completely different. Hello. We're dealing with the Murlocs. So, you killed a lot of Murlocs. Damn. Be on your guard, Paladin. This swamp is thick with Murlocs. They already took a cargo and Tobani's life. Keep your weapon ready. Me and Tobani had loaded the skiff with medicine, steel, and food to bring upriver to the forward camp. It was meant to be a quiet run, no trouble, no eyes on us. But in the shallows, the Murlocs came, swarming out of the reeds, all foam and teeth. They hit us hard, too fast to fight back proper. We tipped and lost the cargo. I barely made it to the shore. Tobani didn't. I dragged his dart-riddled body here. The Murlocs must pay for what they have done. I love how Murlocs are just this expansion-spanning threat that will never go away. And everybody is like, yeah, that makes sense. Murlocs should be this menacing. While I was limping back from the river, I spotted a few Murlocs dragging our food bags through the mud. They weren't working together either, kept snapping at each other, trying to snatch the best pieces for themselves. I saw one of them stash a whole satchel behind a fallen tree. Another bird something under a pile of rocks. Greedy little monsters think they can steal from us and get away with it. Our boat didn't ground on its own. We were fighting the Murlocs and then suddenly we were in the air. That's when I saw him, one that wasn't like the rest. Bigger, stronger. When he attacked, the other Murlocs scattered. He picked up on our boat like it weighed nothing and hurled it on the rocks. I've never seen the Murlocs do something like that. We're gonna keep losing people and supplies to that muscle-bound Murloc beast watching the river. A towering purple-skilled Murloc with bulging muscles and a menacing stance. If you ever need a description for my tombstone, I wanted to read, here lies Nobbel. He was a towering purple-scaled monster with bulging muscles and a menacing stance. That's what I wanted to say. That is one hell of a description. And we're standing. Stretch, everybody. Stand your legs. Don't sit too long. There's your Fabio. Vengeance for Tobani. Oh god, just the noise. Just the noise. It's enough to send a grown man running. I bubbled. That means you come off your rock, right? No? Oh, I'm actually gonna die to this. I actually died to pulling too many Murlocs. Dear Blizzard, I want you to keep this difficulty in the game, okay? I want it so that I can't pull the entire Murloc scenery and wipe them out. This is what I want. Do I think they'll ever update the Draenei starting area? If and when it's relevant, they said they would update older zones. So make Draenei relevant, I suppose. Nobbel and Samdi. Nobbel and Samdi around there. I wonder what Samdi's up to. I wonder. Maybe he's not a fan of the green trolls. Wow. Wow, that's a bit racist, mate. They're building a new sheriff rep, no? Sort of, yes. Yes, they got like plans going on in the Draenei Heritage Armor questline. And they also got like a sort of a new triumvirate, but now with other members. Yeah. Did you bury something in here? Is that what I'm supposed to... Is it behind the tree? Let's go look behind the tree, shall we? Planning their return with Vol'jin? Oh, you are very hopeful. A tough jaw-testing slab of dry bread that's more punishment than provisions. Are you all ready to go toe-to-toe with Murlocs? Pretty sure that if I fight Onyxia right now, she falls over in a second. These Murlocs are stronger than Onyxia, confirmed. What's a Vajir? What kind of pots, Kissy? It's wet. Wet. It was these ones, yeah. These specific ones. Thank you, Himes. I appreciate you clipping my death to the Murlocs. I did test the hard mode. Yeah, I don't know if I find it worthy evil. So, okay. Here's the thing. The hard mode is exactly what I want. In retail. When leveling. Because now I need to be careful of the rares. And I need to be careful of my pools. In Remix, I don't know if it's what I want out of Remix. Because I'm like, is it worth it to put on hard mode? If that makes sense. Like, it needs to be worth it. I don't know if it is. Because right now, as it stands, I can pull like a rare and die. I can pull 3 mobs and die. And I don't know, you know. But so far, I've really been enjoying the harder mode in the world. I actually have to pay a little bit more attention than just scrolling my mouse and just everything dies, right? And for those who are like, what do you mean scrolling your mouse? I put my 1-button rotation on scrolling my mouse so I, you know, avoid carpal tunnel. And it worked out great. So I really, really like how much the world's actually fighting back against. And I'm actually, once again, reaffirmed in my belief that the open world needs to be more difficult. That their mindset of everything just needs to fall over. It makes for a very boring experience until you actually get to the content that requires your attention. And you end up with a player base that has no fucking clue how to play the game. I like that I need to install, like we were doing ZUL'AMAN earlier, where there's this poison ability that's overpowered right now. But I like that it's overpowered, because now I need to think about, okay, where's my cleanse at? I need to learn how to cleanse myself from the poison, or, you know, how to deal with it. I like that the world bites back. And Blizzard's mentality of, you know, everybody needs to do it. I get it. They want to make WoW as accessible as they can, but you lose something in the process, in this case. And I wouldn't mind seeing Midnight go in with the Legion difficulty button. Give me heroic mode, I'll take it. Give me a little bit of extra XP, a little bit extra reputation. Oh man, I'll be flying in your heroic mode every day. Fuck it, give me furniture. Oh wait, no then, because people that will complain like, I can't get the furniture. Give me more lumber. I don't give a shit, give me something. And I will turn on hard mode in a heartbeat. Although, to be fair, maybe just for the fun of, you know, the world actually bites back a little bit more. Just for the fun of it. Tested a few levels, can see it in my new normal mode, right? Now I will say, side note, I'm playing the tank demon hunter right now, so I can't talk about cloffies. But yeah. Dying to put it 2 mobs in the barons, ain't it just? Yeah. Or like you can tell, like this scaling right here. This scaling makes me pay attention as well, right? And I'm like, okay. I need to pay attention, I need to heal, I need to bubble occasionally. Now obviously this is not the scaling that is going to go live with. But I prefer this over being able to pull the entire village and make it out alive. Right. Hey, awesome, Kaizen. Happy to hear that. Hope the information is useful for people. Let's smell Gannis. He's got 1-2 shots all the time. Yeah. And why is my self heal so shit? Scaling. It's usually on the alpha, like, those numbers are... as well as my Flash of Light has been shit for a while, to be honest. I don't use Flash of Light on retail. You either use Word of Glory or you don't heal. And it might also be talents. Like, keep in mind, also the dots hurt just for a lot. The dots, I had it with the poison earlier as well. Keep in mind, please, that I've opened up alpha, clicked without paying attention, and then closed alpha again. So I might be running in the most suboptimal build that you've ever seen. I do not know. I do not care. I'm just doing questing content, right? And that right there, that sentence that I finished, that's a problem. Because I should have to care, right? I think they put it up in a tree. Are you smacking me with your fish? Don't smack me with your fish, bro. What the hell? Should it be optimal? Nah, true, but, you know, willy-nilly, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, on remakes, before I turned on hard mode, I had like 5 bags full of those boxes. I was like, I should probably gear myself a little bit. Because the moment I turned on hard mode, I went out in the open world, I literally got one-shotted. It's like, maybe I should actually equip some gear. And then it was fine. You should be able to do all quests with 0 talents. Hard disagree, Himes. Where does the path of progression come from? What is the point in leveling? What is the point of getting talent points and abilities and shit? Hello, Mrook. I've been told that you're a big boy. Open world quest, not dungeon? No, again, open world quest. That's what I'm saying. Like, ignoring that there's a big part of the game that requires more attention than just mashing a button. I will say, I think that is the mentality shared by development as well. Where they're like, you know what, you don't have to worry about how your class plays until it's endgame. But for me, that's kind of the point they're making. Not only does it give a world where I'm just spamming one button and nothing matters. I'm just spamming one button watching Netflix. Why would I care? Like, I'm gonna win anyways. And on the other end, it creates a massive gap between this and endgame content. Because if I don't have to pay attention to my talents, then why the fuck do I all of a sudden have to pay attention to my talents when dungeons open up? And that gap between those two is massive. Imagine if the road to max level is not just there in order to slow you down a little bit until you get there. What if that road to max level is actually there to teach you how your class works and how to deal with interrupting and stunning and all that good shit? And if you don't learn, you die. In that way, you teach people how to play the class before they reach there. And obviously, we're not talking about maximizing and optimizing, right? I think your point of optimized build should it be required for open questing is very valid. I don't think I need to go to Wowhead and find like the most optimized build just to get out of every fight. But the other opposite end is, you should be able to do it without talents and skills, and I'm like, nah, not either that. Not that, nah. Howdy, Kubo! Hello! Loading your class should not be at the cost of being min-maxed to get some bare asses. No. Again, I agree with the idea of it should be min-maxed, but the opposite of that argument is no talents required either, right? What is here? I want your little baggie. Gimme. How are our player characters represented in the lore? Do we fit in well in the overall story, or the books focus more on certain characters we ever mentioned? So, that is actually a really interesting concept in the Warcraft lore. If you take something like Final Fantasy XIV, you are the guy. Final Fantasy XIV is basically your story. You are the guy, and you gather those around you, and you are all going to become the guy. In WoW, it doesn't work that way. In WoW, we are basically the soldier that is recruited to help out. And sometimes we're the fly on the wall that doesn't even exist. We just get the witness moment. So, for example, for the longest time, we had no idea who did. Think, for example, Classic. There was a raid called Multicore. Who actually went into Multicore? Was it the Horde or was it the Alliance? And who went into the dungeons? And who defeated what boss? And who did what? And more often than not, what they do in the storyline is that it's not our story, it's like the story of Jaina, or it's the story of Varian, or the story of Thrall. They get to be the ones who defeat a Deathwing, or an Onyxia, or a... what did Jaina defeat? A Jara, for example. Whereas we get to help out, right? At other times, they have made the effort in order to incorporate us into the storyline. So, for example, the Illidan novel makes mention about how we... the hero showed up at the Black Temple and we did the thing and we saved the world. Or Legion has gone through great effort in order to make us the High Lord. Your character is the High Lord in the world. You are the big boss and you are saving the world with your order hall. That is basically your story because everybody else was too busy. So they've made efforts to make you more critical part of the storyline, but more often than not, it is someone else's story that we get to witness. More often than not, it's the story of your leaders and your characters. We just get to be there. Yeah. Right, ads are incoming, team, and I need to go to the toilet. Maybe grab myself a snacky. So we will break here. Get yourself a snacky and a drink as well. A couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Shadow Priest only event? Oh, where you go to the flower. So fucking sick. Oh, what about the fucking Death Knights with the Blades of Frostmourne and the Lich King starts talking to them? Yo. Snack time! Wait, Dix? Pit Lord? What? What? Whoa! Ads are almost over. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. Recording. I am back, Himes. Keep my eyes on you, young man. Right. Vengeance for Tobani. Do you hear that? It's quiet. That is the sound of vengeance. Yes, Paladin. Here's some, good, that's all of it. I saw the small ones run away. Well done, Paladin. I will have to take what is left of the supplies back on foot. The boat, it's no good now. Hull's cracked, frame splits, won't carry another soul across the water. But it will serve one final purpose. It could be his pyre. We will burn it. The weapons, the armor he wore. Everything with him. Vengeance is done. Now let the fires take him to the Loa and to his rest. No, Goobo. I'll get cancelled if I do that. We told ourselves we'd be quick and quiet. The Murlocs had other plans. Okay, that is the third funeral quest. I just realized this is the third funeral I've witnessed in entering the Amani lands. Y'all got a lot of death going on around here. I hope it brings the spirit peace. And mine feedback. There are a lot of funeral quests in this zone. I did like 3 of them now. Neat. Angel! Angel! Have a wonderful day at work, yeah? May the Loa guide you to your rest, Tobani. Anybody, do we got marshmallows? Marshmallows. I got a big red ray gun. It's not what I was looking for. What do people say? They want to be simple adventure game and every WoW expansion you're treated as a new adventure already? Yeah. Because they're talking about the concept of story, not your position in the world. As in, they want to deal with day-to-day life. They want to deal with building up bases, helping out farmers, blah blah blah, instead of grand cosmic powers. Behold the might of Argus. What is that? The realm of death calls upon you. Endless planning. That's every side quest. Oh yeah, I'm not saying I'm agreeing with them. I'm just saying, oh god, the Vile Branch. Okay. I'm just, oh, this is dungeon territory. Okay. I'm just saying that that is the mindset. It's similar with, like, Dragonflight. Although I will say, Dragonflight did a better job at getting it grounded again. I like Dragonflight. In that regard. Hello. You're not the first strange thing that I've seen today. Hey, that's rude. Who starts a conversation like that? You're not the first strange thing I've seen today. I saw a big shelled creature along the path to Jean Alor. Amaxai took a bunch of scouts and went after it. They've been going for a while now. You could go check on them. I will not leave my people to die. To the Vile Branch dark rituals, we must go after them. The heart of Myzara Cavern is where the Vile Branch keep their secrets. I expect this to be a bloody trip. We will have to face the ugliness of the Vile Branch greed and what is costing all of us. We must discover what purpose they have for my stolen kin. If any still be alive, I will be there to aid you. But bring a fierce party of warriors. We will need it. No Widowbark will be forgotten. I will meet you within the caverns. Yeah, the Delve quest right now are done with a poster. It's literally just like, hey, go do the Delve. It's like, oh, okay. No major lore reason to go into a Delve as of yet, as I found. Are you praying to the Loa of medicine? The venoms and curses coming out of Myzara are overwhelming us, but I'll be doing my best to cure what I can. Okay. Dungeon time. Follow a dungeon. Izora Caverns. Do I want to be a tank? Nah, I'm good. Howdy, Morticia! Happy weekend! How you doing? We'll be fine. Okay. Prepare yourself. Necromancy is a serious matter. We need to stop the Val branch. Everybody get your buff on. Mage table ready. Check your adventure guide if you need more information. This is such a cool feature, by the way. I love fucking follower dungeons. There's another quest you should pick up for the caverns. Oh shit, is there? No. Alright, abandoning them. Thank you for the heads up. Shadrach questline. Oh shit, okay. I'll wait for later then. Yeah, follower dungeons. And it just gives you the time to actually check out the dungeon. Instead of having to go. Because it's storytelling competes with gameplay. And to now have dungeons, you can actually just, you know, take your time, look around. It's... I love it so much. What's going on around here? There are different reasons, Heims. They kinda grew green. Not all green is corruption green. Sometimes just requires medical attention, and sometimes it's just part of who you are. Hello! We have permission from your elder to study the artifacts here. There's no need to panic. Tortolan. Tortolan! Our elders have said nothing about large-shelled invaders. You will not stay here. Who are you? What are you doing here? Amaxai tenses, but relaxes after a moment. Ah, Shapesin sent you. Yes, we're fine, but these Tortolan should not be here.
Step closer and don't mumble.
These Witterbarks are telling us that we can't stay here. I've been talking to one of their elders for months to be sure that we have permission to be here. I even have copies of all the letters. Can you find Elder Reshen in the Witterbark village and show him his letter of approval?
Come back with some better stories.
Find Elder Reshen in the Witterbark. There must be a misunderstanding. Don't move. Oh, wouldn't dream of it, young one. We will wait patiently. Favorite in-game character story? In-game, start to finish, I'm gonna have to give it to Garrosh Hellscream. But then again, they're also doing a really good job as Zolotov. Any hints regarding Sylvanas' return yet? I mean, I'm going to assume people are okay with spoilers because we're on an alpha stream. If you're not okay with spoilers, then, you know, stop watching alpha streams. But there is a data mine model of Sylvanas. And she has a really cool instrument, which I, at first glance, was like, oh, that's like Lidov's instrument, right? But her instrument is more designed in her style, like the Forsaken skeleton style. So it's her instrument. And it's like, why do you have an instrument? To which Fia was like, oh, maybe she's been, you know, pipering the spirits in the maw. It's like, huh, maybe. Maybe she's chilling in the maw of Naphanos now. We do not know. Speaking of Naphanos, there's also a data mine model of Naphanos, but it could very well be that those models are data mined for the new lore walking scenario, as there is going to be a lore walking situation about the elves. I could very much imagine them playing a part in lore walking, right? Beyond that, I spoke to Maria in the interview where they made mention that we'll probably see some Windrunner action in the intro, and then there's datamine dialogue with Frisa and Arator, if I got it right. So Frisa Windrunner is going to get some action in the midnight intro stuff. Illyria is going to, well, Illyria is going to have a bad time. And then there is the potential return of a Sylvanas. And Maria did say that Sylvanas was gonna show up in some form. Was she talking about lore walking or was she talking about something else? Because I checked the Windrunner Tower and they're not in there. I am of the Reventusk. I am skeptical of the Widowbark tribe. They have some dark history with us. What happened between the Reventusk and the Widowbark in the hinterlands? When the troll army splintered at Altreich back during the wars with the humans and the elves, sections of the Widowbark, Reventusk, and even the Vile Branch, they went back down south into the hinterlands. The Vile Branch mostly stayed to the city of Jinta Alor, but the Widowbark and Reventusk had a rivalry over land and the other temples, including a temple to the spider Loa Shadra. The Widowbark were brutal to the Reventusk, attacking my people with spider venom. More recently, when the Alliance destroyed so much of the hinterlands villages, the Widowbark left. Some into the west, some must be here, lurking amongst those Widowbark. I don't know if I can trust them. And why are you here? Reventusk Setch was destroyed by the initial Twilight Blade attack on ZUL'AMAN. We are homeless. I was hoping to bring Reventusk refugees here, but not if the Widowbark are going to treat us like they did in the hinterlands. I am of the Reventusk tribe. We are cautious of the Widowbark because of history from the hinterlands. The Widowbarks here in ZUL'AMAN seem to be respectful and the Amani, to us and the Amani. But the Widowbark, I remember in the hinterlands, killed and backstabbed their allies for power. They worshipped the spider Loa Shadra, and I was friends to that venom. When the hinterlands Widowbark temple Shadra Alor fell, the Widowbark went somewhere. Look around for evidence of the hinterlands and of Shadra. I've heard some of them talking about the hinterlands brethren in the huts. These walls be thin. While you search, just keep your ears open about mention of Shadra. Howdy, old childish. Hello. Hey, it's the Piper. What monstrosities did the twins grow into? Oh god, based on that comic art, yeah. Janie. Janie, my heart, thank you very, very much for the 90 months. I saw you playing a Z Remix. You have a good time? Do be warned, spoilers galore, we are checking out the Alpha Midnight. Do be warned, but thank you, my heart. Help me find my kit. Yo, we need a quest description real quick. Hey, yo! Help me find my kit! Alright. You got it. Easy. Love Legions to Love and Remix? Yeah, it's good, eh? It was the best of times. Anybody want some fish? Ew! They're dry cooking fish. Yummers. Hello. Are you looking for hunting lessons? Too bad. I'm busy sharpening my spears. Don't be touching my hunting spears unless you be seeking a lesson on them. They be tipped in poison from Skulk Rock. Okay. Yeah. The quality assurance is far to be found. I tried to go into Remix on day one as well, and it's like, oh yeah, this quest is broken. I asked my guildies, they were like, oh, you know, just log out and come back in 10 minutes. I'm like, are you what? Huh? Yeah, just log out, see if you get lucky. Oh. Oh, well, okay then. Sure. What's here? Speak to Heskel. Heskel? Are you in a house? Are you on a guard tower? Haskell! Where are you? Oh. You are. I saw the marker pop up. There you are. Haskell! I needed to find you. Why are you up here? What are you doing? This is where I think and I watch. If that is what you come to do, find yourself somewhere else. Have you seen Kanza? Kanza? Haskell wrinkles his nose. Why are you looking for Kanza? If you find her, she won't speak to you. She just run away. She is weird. She growled at me once. Snapped her tusks. I saw her coming around the main gate. She ran off the path towards the old log bridge the kids play on to the east. Good luck finding her. If you do, she'll probably just run away again if you do. Okay. You haven't had any issues in remakes, and I logged in as soon as the servers went live. That is wild, Morticia. You got really lucky. Yeah, really lucky. Like, my guild is making a sport out of it now. Headhunter, what you doing? Oh, I love those old school skinning sounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You skin that. Yeah, you do. Lots of heads be hunting around here while the Val branch making a mess. Wildhammer trophy. You stole a Wildhammer stuff. Admiring my trophy, Wilder hammer dwarfs foolishly attacked our villages. I brought it all the way with me to the south when we came back to ZUL'AMAN. I don't know if that's a typo where he says like Wilder hammer dwarfs, or if that's just the way he pronounces the Wildhammer. And since I'm not sure, I'm like, it's okay. Wilder hammer works. It gives it a little bit of personality. Gloria. Hello, what am I looking for? Not dancers, right? Nah, upstairs. I'm looking for something upstairs. Tail spinner. You want to talk to me? Mayhap my next story be about you. No, you got the wild hammers and then you got the wilder hammers. And those are the ones you really need to look out for. They turned one of their boats into a bar. This is wonderful. I'm gonna turn a boat into a bar. And so far, no plans to make Amani playable as far as I'm aware. We got customizations, but the customization was literally just like 4 different skin colors for the Darkspear, and that's about it. Maybe more to be added. Maybe. Mixer! The Widowbarks be studying venoms and poisons right along with medicines and healing potions. When we fled the hinterlands, I brought some of the recipes and relics of Zunwata with me, but the ingredients are very different here. Oi. Oh, the clues are about finding a child. Right. What is that? Elder Reshen. Oh, this is for the permit stuff? Okay. Yeah, there's a Tortolan waiting to get entry. Can we have a little chat? Ain't it just? Can I help you? Do you recognize this letter, Elder? Ha, the Tortolan actually showed his face. Laughs heartily. He wouldn't stop sending letters. I challenged him to do what he liked instead of waiting for approval. Seems that he's finally done it. He has my respect. The Seeker is free to do what he wants. The Widowbark will keep an eye on the Tortolan visitors anyway. I'll let them know. The Tortolan can stay for now. Rare for someone to be as stubborn as me. I like your stuff. That is a neat stuff. Yeah. Oh, them places they mentioned be right next door, Shadra Alor. They probably worshipped Shadra. I don't trust them. I lost friends to the venoms made from Shadra's spiders in the hinterlands. I gotta know if Shadra's lurking around here, twisting the minds of these Widowbark. I won't bring any Reventusk here until I'm sure they will be safe. Maybe I seem paranoid, but you have Alazi's ear. You could ask him to reveal to you any hidden spiders, couldn't you? There's a shrine behind me. Stand in front of it and see if it will grant you a boon. Or I could just ask Shadra. I'm pretty tight with Shadra as well. Alazi is the Loa of the hunt. Hunting for Shadra might appeal to him. Yo, Rabbit Loa. Show your face. Whoa. Ah. A request to see the invisible. An interesting hunt is ahead of you. I bestow upon you the power to see the hidden eyes of Shadra. Oh, shit. They be spying, man. Stay away from the voodoo. Now you can have multiple Loas. Okay. Multiple I don't know, Kissy. Honestly, I need to dive into... I don't know from the top of my head what these tribes are all about, what their history is, who hates who and all that. There are so many tribes. I'll do a bit of research, especially with the Loa as well. Did I sell all my plot to buy? I have one that I really like, which is 38, but there are different options available. So mainly what I recorded yesterday, John Q, was for my guildie, so they can have like an on-hands experience and see the housing plot for themselves in that video, and it will be up on YouTube as well for everybody else. But thankfully, we also saw a post from Blizzard. There's going to be housing testing, public housing testing, available for everybody, regardless if you have Midnight or not. So everybody will be able to see the housing plot before it's live. You can actually get like, okay, this is what housing is. You can see the decor and make a decision on it then. So that's cool. Why did the spiders hide and flee? Halazia set us on the hunt. We need to continue. I think you need Midnight to test it. Last time I checked. I thought they said without Midnight. All of these spiders. There must be something that we are missing. Halazia knew exactly how to reveal them though. Go to Halazi's temple. I have no doubt that there's more to this. Seek out his Loa speaker. I will keep both eyes on the Wither Bark here while you are at Halazi's temple. Halazi's hunt. You just have a PTR account. Yeah, that's how I read it as well. Zep Alar Lumberyard. Hey, the Twilight are here. Cozy. Always good to double check though. Hello. Halazi says that they'll be okay. Are they poisoned? Nobbel. Halazi has somebody to ask of you.
Tazokun. Where are you going?
Halazi says that he called you here to help. Did you come to help?
Lot of monsters out there.
Halazi says that the Vile Branch have made new venom that that makes the victims not move, so they can drag them off to be sacrificed. He says it's frog venom. I said that doesn't make sense. Frogs are poison, right? Halazi said frogs are normally poisonous, not venomous, but these have sharp horns bits on them. Maybe they have venom. I didn't know frogs could have venom, did you? Let's find out if these do. Then the Witherbark can make an anti-venom.
Bye-bye, new friend. Mother wants me home soon.
The Vile Branch are cooking up more bad things. We should go to the source and make them stop. Halazi has smelled the venom mix in place, someplace to the southeast. More than just frog venom. Oh, Halazi also said to bring back some kind of huge fang. Frogs don't have fangs though. Well, find it anyway.
Bye-bye, new friend.
The Vile Branch continue to assault my lynxes in the Witherbark. Does this have something to do with Shadra? That is what we will discover. A hunt can be a long path. But I like Shadra. We were traveling on the road from the village and were ambushed by someone unseen in the forest. I heard a voice rambling about testing a new venom. Immediately, Ducky was hit with something and couldn't barely walk. I dragged him here as quickly as I could. Okay. Yeah. And we are looking for venomous horns. I mean, Loa very much like don't, at least in my mind, Loa don't really do good or evil. It's more on the intent. And as far as I know, I'm trying to think honestly. Again, I'm rusty on Loa lore. What I know from Shadra is that Shadra is like the spiderling, the weaver of webs. Shadra has like eyes everywhere, she keeps an eye on things. I remember in Vol'jin's book, she sent him like visions. And he was like, Shadra, why you be sending me these visions? Then we also have Shadra in Battle for Azeroth, where she got devoured by the lady that's like, oh, what is her name? The one that's from the Emperor's New Groove. And she goes like, Vocal, Yasma, that one. So Yasma ate the spider Loa and got her powers. And then we took care of them. related to poison, related to spiders, and then the whole history that they're talking about in the hinterlands with the trolls. I remember there was one quest line where we went in and we took care of like the avatar of Shadra, and they were killing and poisoning and all that. But that's also like how the trolls use the power. So for example, Bolsamdi. Bolsamdi resurrecting for King Rastakhan to his enemies would mean that Bolsamdi is an evil Loa, right? Or in the sense that once Talanji took over the bargain that her father made with Bolsamdi, the people were like, why are you allied with Bolsamdi? That Loa is up to no good. So they definitely have a reputation. But as Talanji explained, like it's a matter of how we use their power. And I will use Bolsamdi's power for the good of my people, therefore good Loa. I think we spoke to a couple of Revan Tusks, John. Oh, I didn't heal there. Whoops. How about Hakar? Hakar the Soul Flayer. I mean, he had worshippers. They liked Hakar. Now, I would definitely argue that Hakar would want to eat my blood and would keep on eating people until he devoured everything. But does that make him a bad Loa, or that just makes him hungry, you know? Good or evil, at the end of the day, it's all just a concept. It's all just a mindset. What is good today might be evil tomorrow. Who is to decide what is law? Who is to decide is moral high ground, if not the general consensus of the public? Indeed, quite right. Which is actually what I really liked about Revendreth, because Revendreth you get like punished for your crimes, right? So I thought, how does that work? Because everybody has like their own mindset. On one planet you might accept cannibalism, and the other might be like, you know, a death sentence. But what Revendreth does, it uses the morality of the planet that you come from, which I thought was actually really interesting. Hungry, hungry Loa, yeah. I would say Muzala is a bad Loa. I'm gonna argue misunderstood. My man was just misunderstood. What did he do really? What did he do? What did Muzala really do? What did he do? What? Enjoy a succulent Chinese meal? Hold on to a couple of troll souls here and there? He allied with the jailer. Well, who doesn't? You know, who doesn't ally to the jailer? That doesn't make him bad. That just means you put him on ice for a couple of expenses and you bring him back later. Hi, Sylvanas. So, does that mean Sylvanas is bad? You're gonna sit here, Kissy, and tell me that Sylvanas Windrunner was wrong? I don't know. Sounds like you're hating on the Banshee Queen right now. And if Twitter has showed me anything, is that you're not allowed to hate on the Banshee Queen. He was working against Bolsamdi, who we just defined as kind of bad, so kind of good. Just because you're a bad guy doesn't make you a bad guy, you know. I'm a Sylvanas loyalist myself. If Sylvanas is wrong, I don't want to be right. See?
Oh,
so Musala
hello there.
wasn't that bad. Wait, I forgot to pick up something. Hang on.
Lot of monsters out there.
What? Yeah, so I'm Sylvanas, and my people have farms where they literally put people in the farm. What, is that wrong? I plague cities. I resurrect the dead. I manipulate events so that my people who are downtrodden and wondering why should we keep this existing curse going become super loyal to me and keep going for me just because I want them to. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, the Banshee Queen. Okay. Venom Hexaraxis hums gleefully, cheerfully to himself. Frog venom not as strong as the spider, but not bad. Why, hello there, test subjects. So, hello. Hey, calm down now. I understand what you have said. It's okay now. Will we get a new head Banshee? Nah, we got a, And you're not gonna believe this one, Lundra. You're not gonna believe this, this awesome choice that was made. We got a council to lead the Forsaken. The Council of Desolate, the Desolate Council, that one. We got a council. Wild concept these days, I know. Nah, so on a more serious note, I think that, hang on. Venom, Hexer, Rexus spams his line. Why? Hello there, test subject. So, okay. I think, once upon a time, the idea was, that Blizzard Entertainment had, was that they were going to replace Sylvanas Windrunner with Kalia Menethil. And they've gone through great lengths for that, with Kalia being brought back in the light, looking like Sylvanas, big tits. She even got, like, Nephanos next to her, but in the form of a Derek Proudmoore. He was going to be champion of the Pale Lady, whereas Nephanos is, of course, the champion of the Banshee Queen. I think that there was a whole book exploring Azeroth, where, like, the Bloody Crown of Lordaeron was found again. I think a lot of building blocks were put in place to... big titties, Kissy. Big, chonking titties. The point being, a beautiful female model for people to goon over. So, I think that that was their plan, that they wanted to Kalia to replace Sylvanas. Except people did not like Kalia replacing Sylvanas. And I don't know who in the writing room thought to themselves, let's replace Sylvanas, this is gonna work out great, they'll accept this. Of course they won't. We are Sylvanas loyalists for a reason, okay? So when Kalia was rejected... So now what do you do? Because the Forsaken still need leadership. What do you do? And I think at that point they were like, okay, fuck it. We'll just use the Desolate Council. And the Desolate Council is Kalia. Ha! Kalia's in there? Yeah, Kalia's in there. Is she like an important role? I mean, you know how they turned the Horde into a council and you still hear Thrall talk everywhere? That's what they did with the Forsaken as well. They made it a council, but it's basically Kalia talking for them, with occasionally Lillian Voss right next to her. But yeah, they got a council now to lead the Forsaken. And then the question becomes, will they ever get like one head honcho again? I know a lot of players that would just want Sylvanas to come back. Regardless of what happened, they just want Sylvanas to be back in the role as leader of the Forsaken. Me personally, for the sake of the story, I'm like, no. Absolutely not. But for the sake of liking Sylvanas, I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Why not? Fuck it. Bring her back in. Sylvanas Bay. And at least some interesting shit can happen again. I am so sick and tired of everybody just holding hands and being nice to each other. Holy shit. I want my war. I want my war. And if anybody can start a good war, it's Sylvanas.
Das Dingo!
Alright.
Mother wants me home
Halazi says
soon.
venomous is when they bite or stab you and poison when you bite or eat them. Isn't that interesting? So interesting.
Where are you going?
Sylvanas was the close we had to being evil, at least quasi-evil. And Gary. Don't forget Gary. Look, did I hear Faction War? Okay, that's a 10 out of 10 right there. Holy shit.
Mother wants me home soon.
I found the fangs. There we go.
Lot of monsters out there.
Hey, that's a spider fang. That must have been one huge spider.
Where are you going?
This means there are both frogs and spider venoms in the mixture. Halazi says that he senses somebody called Shadra on that fang. They must be a really big spider. Halazi doesn't like the Valbranch at it. I can tell. He's unhappy. His ears get all flat. So we gotta help out. Take the samples and Shadra Fang to the Widowbark Chief. We, Widowbark, have alchemists that can brew anti-venom for both spiders and frogs.
Bye-bye, new friend.
Katiara, hello there. Thank you very, very much for subscribing. Hello. That hate emote is well cute. I think the venom is wearing off. I was here and able to see and feel, but not speak or move. It is safe to return to the village, if you feel ready. Thank you for your protection, Halazi. The Valbranch are continuing to brew stronger venoms. The smell of spider. Your hunt continues. Who is Shadra? Elorva no Shadra was an ancient Loa I once knew. She was the queen of the spiders. I know her to be dead, killed by the Zandalari. Shadra has never had a large presence here in ZUL'AMAN. Groups of Amani that went to the south found her and worshipped her there. I do not know if the Valbranch worship Shadra. They may not have known this fang was hers, but if they do know, that is of deep concern. They could want to prevent her return, or twist it to their ends. Her venoms would be horrific in the hands of the Vile Branch. Shadra may be very fragile in body, but her venom was not to be underestimated. Yep, Kit is a Loa speaker. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Give him a good stare. Stare into their souls.
Tazokun. Taz Dingo.
There you go. Bow down. Speak to Chief Vukura. There we go. Bum ba da bum. No drops. Should be drops. Drops. Yeah, we're still in the drops season. Did we rest Shadra in the Shadowlands? Might be more in the sense of bringing her back. I think we brought her back to Ardenweald, right? Which would mean recovery time. So for this Loa that's on the mortal plane, he would say like, yeah, I know her to be dead. He also makes mention like are they trying to halt her return, right? Just to double check, by the way. Drops are active on the channel, yes? I'm pretty sure. The Witherbark stands strong against the Vile Branch and the Twilight Blade, but our forces are exhausted. Ages ago, the Animanian... Yeah, exactly. This is the dialogue, by the way, that they make mention like, oh yeah, some of them returned here to live here peacefully in ZUL'AMAN. I need to be subbed, I think, to get drops. Nah. Should be available for everybody. You just need to watch. Halazi sends you. Speak with Mixter Yamanga. He has a deep understanding of venoms from all over the Eastern Kingdoms. Nah, if you're talking about sub to my channel, no. And sub to WoW, as far as I'm aware, no. You do want to have your Battle.net connected to Twitch, because otherwise they don't know where to drop the drop, right? But beyond that, it's literally just keep WoW running. Don't mute the tab. If you mute it, you can run into trouble. There's also, don't look at multiple tabs at the same time, because then it might bug out, right? But other than that, it's just let it run for 4 hours. And pro tip, right? Pro tip. If you mute the Twitch tab on like your browser, it will recognize it as you're not watching. But it doesn't know what you do in your settings. So if you go to your volume mixer and then you just turn off your browser there, I mean, I won't tell them if you won't, you know. Pro drop tip farming there. Farming tip there. Yeah. Right. I need to go upstairs. And why do I play the Horde? Because I'm beautiful. That's why I play Horde. Look at me right now. Look at me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know how I feel about constantly having like the faded out part with the tiger buff. I'm gonna give them feedback on that. Feedback. Halazi's Guile. Blessing. Makes you look semi-stealthed. I don't like it. I can't see my titties right. The fading out a setting, or create a different to animate the buff. I mean, I'm not wrong. I don't like being half ghost. I'm not a ghost. I have frog venom samples and a large spider fang. Can you make an anti-venom? With an unhinged bug report? I mean, it's not even the worst one today. Ah! Let us take a look. These venoms from the local frogs, you say. I can make an anti-venom from these samples, but this fang... This be the Shadra Fang from Shadra Alor. I recognize it. This worries me. How did the Vile Branch get it? It should have been safely hidden away. Send any victims of the venom to me right away. It is nearly Halloween. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. Nearly Halloween. Ooh. Are you a victim of poison? Ducky seems well enough to travel, but we need an antivenom. Go to the mixer. I feel better already. It's good to have hope. I'll go right now. Alright, so you were totally right. They're doing shit. Are they alright? What happened over at the shrine? You were so right. The Vile Brands are the ones doing something to Shadra. Could the spiders be working against the Widobark? This doesn't make sense. We will untangle this mess about the Widobark and the Vile Brands soon enough. We focus on Shadra herself. I watched the spiders run in terror for you, and something struck me. The spiders are not just running in panic, they're running somewhere. Even I can see them now. They're not hiding anymore. Our hunt continues. Let's follow them. They're all fleeing to the same place. Let's find out where it is. They don't seem aggressive at all. That's not what I was expecting. Come on, can you go a little faster? Come on, you can do it. No? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. See, the last time I watched the movie where they followed the trail of spiders, it didn't end too well. And you might remember fighting Shadra in Battle for Azeroth. If we go to Ataldazar, Yasma. Yasma took the power of Shadra in her. She became this. Hello, Mixer. I know this looks bad, but... now, I know what you're thinking. I wasn't entirely honest with you before. The Vile Branch are attacking the crypts, stealing more things. I'll explain everything. Okay. Dope. Let's hear him out, but remain cautious. Talk fast, Shadra worshipper. Mixer among must be a priest of Shadra Alor. Give me a chance to explain. I concealed my knowledge of Shadra before because so many people assumed she's an evil force. Hey, Kissy, look! Nah, what more could you want? So many people assumed that she's an evil force, but she is only merciless to her enemies. When the Widobark left the hinterlands, we had to leave our temple of Shadra Alor. I brought 2 of her relics with me, the Eye and the Fang. These Vile Branch stole the Fang. They're in the area where I hit the Shadra's Eye, collecting venom. Please, kill the Vile Branch trespassing into the crypts. We can't let them find the Eye. You knew Shadra was here all along! Yes, we brought 2 of her relics with us. We hoped that she would return, but the Vile Branch are trying to use her and the children against us. I didn't even realize the Fang was gone. I was embarrassed to tell you when you showed me the Fang. But I rushed over here right away to check on the Eye and found all of this. Okay. Excuse me. Could you stop hitting the spooked spider? I'm gonna kill the spooked spider, aren't I? Keep collecting the venom. I'll deal with the pest myself. Venom Hexer Icky. A little bit of rust going on in there. Cool. You won't get Shadra back, fools. Eye of Shadra. Magical eye from the giant spider Loa. So yeah, they're definitely trying to stop her return. I could just go into the Shadowlands and pick her up, I suppose. I can understand why they would harvest spider venom, but targeting the artifacts? They must mean to weaken us and our ability to commune with Shadra. There are 3 relics of Shadra. I only had 2. I had the fangs in the village, and the eye hidden here. And they must have stolen the fangs somehow. Then they come for the eye. We never had the shell of Shadra. It was lost when we left Shadra Alor. It is possible the Valbranch have that shell. The fangs in the eye should let us talk to Shadra briefly, even if we lack the last ritual bit to summon her. Come with me. I will show you how. Atto! Hello! I think the Valbranch have realized that Shadra be ready to be summoned and are trying to stop us, or even try to steal her. That the Valbranch are pushing this, I agree. Let's talk with the Loa. Here's a, we have no altars, but this should be alright. Place the fang first. This is an example of the muscle mommies, Atto. They will take good care of you. What was the war within? In the war within. The war within was a, it was the therapy session, as in dealing with the trouble within. It was going into the core of Azeroth and battle there. It was for the sake of what's inside of Azeroth that's still to come. So the war within the planet, right? But let's be fair. A lot of the storytelling and the story direction has been split apart when they added the whole medicine came and we wrote 2 more expansions. And we can tell this from early concept art that describes the crystal in Hollowfall as like a Naru crystal instead of what it became. We've got concept art of like a Titan waking up, and it was the suggestion of, oh shit, was it originally that Azer was going to wake up in the war within, right? The war within, the war with what's within, right? The concepts that I have at the title and the starts has definitely been changed over time. Fang of Shadra. Ooh. The Loa is responding, but we need the eye as well. I hope it will be enough to reach her. Imagine Vol'jin showing up. Oh, sorry. Crossed lines now. Shadra, please speak with us. Ah, my Widowbark. And a Reventusk. Most interesting. The loathsome Valbranch are working against my children and my return. Recover my shell from the depths of my Zara, and we will punish the Valbranch together. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess. Now we gotta check, of course. Can we disrespect Shadra? What was it called again? Arachnophobia? Yes! Crab Loa! Crab Loa! Woo! I love it. Okay. Such disrespect. Look, I know Janie was watching. Alright, I have to do something. This is the Shadra I remember from Shadra Alor. She will assist us if we help her. She keeps her promises. Oh no, the ritual is faded. Shadra, we will find your shell. I may be from the hinterlands, but I worship both Halazi and Shadra. The more allies the Widowbark have, the better, and that includes the Reventusk. And Nisha. Shadra has asked that we recover the 3rd piece of the of Mixer Yamaga's ritual, the Shell of Shadra. With it, maybe we bring her back. She recognized both the Widowbark and the Reventusk as her allies. I felt her approval upon us all. I believe this to be the right choice. Halazi set us on this path, and we each got our roles to see through. Gather your allies and go into the caverns. I would expect one of the leaders to hold the shell. Kill them and take it back. Aha, the 2nd questline, thank you. I would defend the crypt and relics here while you were away. Thank you, Nisha. Nobody gonna take them from the pair of us. A Widowbark and a Reventusk from the hinterlands. Together. For this. I left all that in the hinterlands. We be the same now. Taking back our land and our Loa. Nisha Tarntusk doesn't answer, but a smile twists across her lips. Like, at the very least, you might agree, you might disagree, but at the very least, they don't shy away from dealing with the history, right? At least they're not like, oh, that never happened. It's like, nah, it happened, but we leave it there. Pom pom pom. Welcome to the dungeon. Better be prepared. Beneath the sacred Misera Hills, vile-branched trolls sacrifice Widowbar captives to power their necromancy. Their rituals twist stolen souls into fuel for Raktul, a monstrous dire troll bound in the depths. If the cavern's magic is left to fester, ZUL'AMAN will face a terror it cannot contain. Morozhin is a relentless tracker charged with capturing victims of the vile-branched dark rites. Necrex, a reanimated eagle, strikes down any who resist capture by her master. They must not be allowed to supply souls for Vordaza's necrotic magic any longer. Ah, di Sicilia. Vordaza, the vile-branched master of souls, performs forbidden rites and extracts the soul essences of the dead. She distills the suffering of her victims into raw necrotic energy to empower Raktul, her monstrous creation. Her vile magic and her monster must be stopped. An undead troll bound to Vordaza, Raktul is grotesquely bloated with the essence of tormented souls and necrotic power. Drunk at his newfound power and driven mad by the soul's endless suffering, Raktul stands ready to break ZUL'AMAN beneath his crushing weight of his fists. Raktul smash. Oh, is this just gonna be Zoval? Of Zokal? Sorry, not Zoval, Zokal. Let's find out. It's a little bit Yuki. Hi there. I've used the shadows to see inside the cavern. I've seen my people dead, alive, or both. I fear they be sacrificed for some dark purpose. Come, I will guide you. We gotta rescue my people.
We must heal the sickness here. This island cries out in pain.
Oh, I clicked on the follower. They have voice lines. I'm like, what the fuck? What was that?
Hail, friend.
Hello. So, welcome to the village. Lovely little place. Bunch of Valbranch. And they got Widowbark prisoners. So, what happens when we set those free? Will they fight with us? Or are they just gonna run away? Ja, joh, doe even rustig, man. We must save them. We first wanna, you know, defeat the boss. No. Another Widowbark, another bag of coin for Morozhin. Thanks, time to get out of here. I owe you some. He be the one bringing my people here. Keep out of his way for now. Okay. And they've marked the prisoners. Do we need to save the prisoners for some sort of objective? Because it says prisoners free 2 out of 8. Oh, that's where the objective is. Okay. So Bracket Knight Hollow, save the prisoners, and then the gates open up, I guess. Okay. Spirits watch over you, hero. Thank you. That's very kind. And of course, as Half-Life Mythic Plus, you're gonna figure out the best way to pull these and clear the prisoners and all that. But right now, we just get to enjoy follower mode and actually look at all the nooks and crannies. Hell yeah. Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go? Ew. I'm going to assume this is the open world area we flew through earlier as well. And that they repurposed it here for the dungeon. Hello? You're all just lounging around? Oh, I didn't do that. That healer's doing some work though. Damn. I will say all those health bars make the models really difficult to make out. Doesn't look bad, it's just... it's a bit in the way. Hello. They have a ritual cauldron here. I'm going to assume that if you have something like alchemy, that you can use this cauldron to... yeah. This favor won't be forgotten. Spirit watch over you. Do we know how the base story ends? What do you mean, map? Wait, what are those? Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what are those? Is that a new model? Is that a hairy... oh, they turned those, what the fuck are those? They're throwing a weird sort of frog at us. A rain of toads. Except the toads look really weird. Okay. Cool. Do you like Shadowpriest lore-wise? Yes. I think that they are awesome. Like the end of Midnight in Alpha yet, not including patch story. Not the end. We know how the first patch ends. Or at least we got a good grasp as to, okay, what exactly happens and how's that going to push forward. But beyond launch, no. No, there's the potential of getting a troll patch. As the Amani campaign ends with one of the troll leaders looking over some old ruins and wondering to themselves like, huh, maybe I should be more like Zul'jin. So there's the potential of that becoming a troll raid, but that's very much like potential. It's not defined as I'm aware. And beyond that, anyone's guess really. If we are dealing with a big old void campaign at the beginning, and if the idea is there's balance between light and void and both are neither good or bad in its own right, then would we deal with a light campaign going forward? Army of the Light, or Yrl and the alternate Draenor people, or, you know, something like that. But it very much depends, like there's a huge chunk of the storyline that's going to be revealed when the max level zone opens up, or at least I assume it's going to be revealed, in the direction of who is Zolotov? What is Zolotov? Why is Zolotov? At least I hope so. I really, really hope so. I feel like that zone needs to start explaining shit. And that will give us a lot more clues as to, okay, why are we actually doing what we're doing? We got a good grasp as to what happens. We got a good grasp as to what's going on. But why? Happy Friday, Liera! Hello! Void Raid, Troll Raid, Light Raid, next patch, for example? Yeah. Maybe. Like, there's definitely zealotry happening amongst the light people as well. Thanks, time to get out of here. What does my eagle spy with her shiny eye? A trespasser, an interloper! But you won't take my prey from me. Never, how is Zolotov? Well, I think Zolotov is having a hard time. And honestly, I think we should have like we should have a little bit of a therapy session. Somebody call in the Nerubian from the Delve, and then we can just sit down and we can talk our problems out. Do the Revenant Tusk have a big role in ZUL'AMAN quest, or is it dungeon only? I mean, define big, but they're definitely part of it. That still only counts as 1. Why are you still marking prisoners while the goal in the top of my screen is gone? Maybe just so I know? Maybe. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Are those new Taupe models, or was that always in the game? I don't know now. Hey, level 87. I did myself a ding. Level 87. We are leveling for the win. Whoa. 411,405 to get to the next one. Well, the boss is definitely attackable. Prisoners are still marked. Boss has himself undead birdie next to him. What's the rest of the dungeon like? 87 fitting. Why, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Stop leveling. Stop it now. Stop the presses. Ritual masks, ritual guardians, prisoners. Okay. Oh no, I'm tiny! I'm tiny! Oh bum ba bum pa pa bum. Okay, so that's the whole bunch of Owl Branch standing around. Gotcha. Yeah, kill me, please. I want to reset. Kill me. Thank you. Rename each time you level? Yes. Yeah, at this point, no more Nobbel 87. To be fair, what a stupid nickname that is. Nobbel 87. Whoever came up with that was not ready to have it connected to Warcraft lore. That's for sure. And yet somehow it worked. So doing necromantic stuff, you got some, okay. You got some Zul group vibes going on with the moss floating about in the cave setting, reusing an outdoor zone to make a dungeon, and frogs are raining from the sky. Am I in Amsterdam right now? No. Why? Something happening in Amsterdam? Something happening in Amsterdam. Aww. Okay. You are a bad, bad man. More hats for the quota. Ready? Cut where the blood flow. That bar in the top of my screen, by the way, is the boss ability bar. It tells you like something's coming. I actually really like it. It's cool. Frosty traps. Oh, if you stand in those, you actually get frozen. Oh, I mean, that makes sense because they're frosty traps. Storm. Get some wings on the ground. You've been targeted by Barrage. It just seems to be something that you need to run out of the group. Carrion Swoop. Okay, what does that do? Ah, that's just a charge through the party. Okay, again, moved it out of the group. All right. Sick him. I love his bird model though. Looks well good. Oh. Oh, upon death his bird becomes really mad. Bestial Rob, increased damage done. Uh-oh. Oh, and it stacks. Oh no, so you want to kill him at the same time. Oh dear. Alright, let's quickly wrap this up, shall we? Not that I'm aware, Tsuki. Yeah, that stacks up real quick. Okay, and you want to kill them somewhat around the same time. If not the pet before the hunter, but I imagine that the hunter will also apply Bestial Wrath when he does it. Yeah. Hey! Yay, good kill. And I rescued all that were still alive. But why did Murojin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil. Follow me. Okay, reload. Did I read the Exploring Azeroth books? Bits. Not all of them. They at some point came out so quickly I was like, I can't keep up. That not be natural, and the energy flowing into it is hex magic. Use the souls of the dead as powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my kin here. If the maker of the monstrosity be here, we must stop them and make sure the creation is put down. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I like this. You cannot stop the ritual. Spirits rise. Okay. It would be so funny if like Zul'Aman's spirit showed up. Like, hello, took a break from Reverend Rep for a little bit. The animation looks funky. The ground animation. It's also not going away. I was not being lazy. I was like, oh. Oh, the skeletons were trying to reanimate. Oh, okay. Ah, the Sly Wolf. Hello. Best way to get into the lore summer is a little bit dependent on what you want to do. Do you want to know everything? Do you want to know specific stuff? It kind of depends. My recommendation is, in general, you could go for the Chronicles. They're Chronicle Volume 1, 2, and 3. They give you like an overarching story so far. But with more time passing on, they're also getting outdated, unfortunately. Beyond that, my recommendation always, like, find something that you have interest in the Warcraft lore. For me, what really got me into the lore was the Wrath Gate back in Wrath of the Lich King. But you might really be into Arthas, or you might really be into Jaina, or really into Thrall, or really into the Horde, or really into, you know, find a topic that you find interesting and go in there. And then it's a matter of what's available, right? There could be books, there could be cutscenes, there could be Wikipedia pages, could be questlines in-game. There's a website called Warcraft Wikipedia. I'll link it in chat. It is a website. It's basically the go-to. It basically has everything that you could ever want to know. That's on that website. You want to know about Thrall, type in Thrall, and you can find Thrall. You want to find so-and-so. And obviously, it won't have all the information, because you can't really upload books to that website. But like a general overview, 100%. And if you're asking me, like, how did I get into the lore? I didn't know lore, or didn't care about the lore until, like, Wrath of the Lich King, like I mentioned. The Wrath Gate cinematic played, and I started to care about who those people were on my screen. And so I started basically everything you could ever want. And if I don't have it, let me know, I'll make it. So, yeah. Die, Ruxel. What I made a paladin. Was it also the Wrath Gate? Nope. That was a character, or sorry, content creator called WowHobs. And what happened was, the story behind that is that I started WoW in Classic, played a Hunter, played Classic far too much. It'd be worse than we thought. How many of my people have died here? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's a lot of spirits. So I played Classic far more than what healthy was, and I took a break because I got bored. And then when the Burning Crusader came back in, and I tried out the Draenei, took a break, and I got bored. And I was like, Wrath of the Lich King came around, I saw WowHobs do a video, and what WowHobs was doing was he was taking his paladin, and he was pulling people through Scarlet Monastery to boost them, basically. They would get the experience, he would get all the loot, he was farming gold. He was soloing things in WoW. And I was like, hang on a minute. If I ever get bored with the main game, which obviously would happen, I could always start soloing stuff. And I did. So I made a paladin, and I started soloing stuff like Onyxia and Karazhan and Ulduar. Not Ulduar at the time, but later on Ulduar. But like the classic raids that I went through, I started to solo those. And I actually made videos out of that as well, like solo guides. Not realizing that Death Knights were going to be the true powerhouse when it comes to soloing, but that's neither here nor there. I was able to do my thing, and I loved soloing. And then Blizzard decided that they were going to dropped the gold rates that came from the bosses. They made it individual. So the bosses in the past would drop like a set in stone 300 gold per boss. So from a raid, you would get like a shit ton of gold. But then they decided it depends on how many people are in the raid. It was individually, so they turned like 10 or 20. So it became, you know, more of the challenge than the gold rewards. It was a bit of a shame. I really like soloing, but oh well. And I'm main ally. But I play both sides for the story, but they sadly don't really do faction-specific stories anymore. And the one character thing is just because I really like Paladin. I do play from time to time. I'll play other classes. But for me, the survivability of a Paladin is amazing. I can do a lot and just talk to you and I don't have to pay attention. The numbers have been perfectly fine. The gameplay has been absolutely brilliant during the War within. I love the gameplay. Especially during Undermine, it was so much fun. And if I get bored with one spec, I can swap over to tanking. Healing is not really my jam, but I can do tanking. And yeah, stuck with it throughout the expansions. Gross. Huh. Rolf the Lich King Paladin was... Oh man, I had no idea that the Rolf Paladin was going to be so incredibly overpowered. The fun thing was, all of our abilities did like more damage to undead and dragonkind, and Rolf the Lich King was nothing but undead and dragonkind, so everything just, you know. Also, at some point, our fear of you could fear the undead, and it would work on Forsaken players. It was so funny. They changed that, but it worked. And why not protection? Fun fact, actually, in that regard, if we're talking about my class history, I used to be protection man. Rolf the Lich King, I would tank dungeons, and I would try to tank those dungeons as quickly as I could. And I love tanking. Oh, I tanked so many dungeons. It was so much fun. Up to the point where I was like teaching other players how to tank in the raids and all that. So I was the main tank at the beginning. And that did not change until the Brawlers Guild, which I think was my Mr. Pandaria. Because with the Brawlers Guild, you realize, like, yeah, you can survive, but there's, like, the wall of fire that will kill you, so I had to go to DPS. It's like, oh, okay, I'll go DPS now. But yeah, I love tanking. It's great. You've got to dodge. Get out of the way. Why do you have Brand's voice files? Lol, 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 lol. Be a warlock, we welcome you. I mean, Warlock Greenfire questline is still one of the best quests they've ever added to this game. Warlocks get all the love and the overpoweredness. All of it. I mean, you deserve it, of course. Hello, spookies. So they're just summoning a bunch of spookies. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what Valera's, what her personality is going to be like. I don't need her to be another brand, but I do want her to have personality. I hope they nail it, man. Like, having Bran as our one companion during the War Within, it worked because Bran had such a personality, but it would have also been great to see someone like Rexar join us, as they announced. What is she doing? She's rending the souls, twisting them, feeding them to that monster. There are souls that still can be saved. You confront her, I'm gonna release all the souls I can find. Gnarldin, recent defenders. Huh, okay. Yeah, definitely Zandalar, Tomb of Forgotten Kings vibes. Or like other side, you know? Do you know when Blizzard will reactivate account servers like the boost? I do not. I had somebody ask earlier as well, like they were having trouble with the boost. I didn't even know there was trouble. I have no idea. Okay, so I don't want to tank those on the staircase. That's fucking annoying. What is this? New souls for my experiments? Hello, Vordaza. You have the shell of Shadra on you. A lot of optional trash as well, as you can tell. A lot of ritualistic sacrifices. I wonder if they're like using... Are they just using necromancy, or are they like going for a certain Loa? I wonder what Bonsamdi thinks about all of this. I mean, I know he's not like the undead Loa spirit guy, but he's definitely a powerhouse. Do I like dwarves? Yes. You got no idea what you just walked into. Ah ha ha. This affliction hit hard. Okay, drain the soul. Go, make them suffer. An unstable phantom targets you with final pursuit. So I'm going to imagine if they reach you, you die, right? And they use the beam from the arena in Shadowlands. Okay. Okay, for science, what happens if I touch them? Oh, 50% health. Woohoo! Okie dokie then. And upon death, they leave a patch behind. Alright, gotcha. So what happens when you use an invulnerability? Does it just go away? Oh. Oh, shit, you can bubble them. Oh. Tactics. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, that's something I don't have to deal with then. Very nice. You can just use defensives and run through them. Run through them in the right spot. You can tell it's a bit of a mess right now. Enough! You cannot stand against the vile branch. Orbs! Do I run into the orbs or do I avoid the orbs? Oh, these are avoid the orbs. Okay. And you gotta hit them until the bubble goes away, I imagine. Yeah, and they can interrupt the spell. Alright. Sure, I'll interrupt, team. Don't worry about it. Go. That's the new Blizz UI, Fabus. This is built in now. So it's like an indicator for new abilities coming up and when they're coming in. It's not working perfectly yet, but it's definitely there. You accomplish nothing. Raktul will still rise. She be dead, but her evil lives on. Fear says there may be angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster be up to you. Shell of Shadra, a large piece of the spider Loa's carapace. Lore good so far? I mean, it's personal taste, ain't it? I'm enjoying myself. Build up Echo Isles? The only free huts. Alright, yeah. A little bit of house decorating. The Wailing Depths in my Zera Cavern. We can mount up here. Oh, I like that. Keep that in, please. Interlopers! You will never reach Raktul. For science. We most definitely can fall off. Yep. Yep, we can most definitely fall off. Now we know. Now we know. Wait, are they drumming up here? Who's drumming? Raktul awake! Raktul hungry! Where are my souls? What have you done? Be careful! He seems powerful and unstable. Oh, they're doing ritual drums that hurt! Ow! Help! Oh, they don't care about us. They just do the ritual drums. Oh, okay. Don't worry about questions, by the way. Some are more than happy to ask questions. And no more drums for you. Uh-oh. Whoops. Yeah, that may have been a little bit on me. Sorry. Doesn't it just, Atto? You had trouble picking between the Horde and the Paladin and the Alliance Shadow Priest for Midnight. Only got time for one character. I want to get the most out of the lore, unique interaction, and dialogue. So far, from what I can tell, you as a Paladin will definitely have a part to play. But here's the thing. I haven't seen the Void Zone yet. So I can tell you're most likely going to get some entertainment as a Shadow Priest as well. That it doesn't help you either way. Is there a class that you feel like more fun to play? I think that might be a better choice, because both of them will hit the mark. It's just a matter of what do you enjoy more, because both of them will have their moment to shine, right? Why do we have to suffer through Malfurion and Tron, a part of the zone? They hate it. I love Valshada. I picked... not that I'm saying, like, that's good storytelling there with Tron, my love, where are you? Although that's supposed to be Xavier's mocking Malfurion, but either way. When she goes to, like, talking about her love with Malfurion, and you're like, what are you talking about? You watched the man sleep for ages. Have you ever loved like I have? No, thankfully not. Thankfully not, Tron. Why? But the leveling in Valshada is my favorite. The zone flows so nicely. The start where you get to ride Malfurion.
The sickness here.
Ah, Valshada. Merely an echo. What happened to Ysera and Valshada? Good question. So, it is uncertain what happens when a dragon dies. Do they go to the Emerald Dream? Do they go to Shadowlands? Do they go somewhere else? It's a bit vague. But what we know is that when the Dragons of Nightmare died in the Emerald Nightmare raid, they just kind of showed up in the Emerald Dream again. And what we know about Ysera is that she ended up in the Shadowlands. So did Elune reach down, carry Ysera's soul into the Shadowlands? Maybe. But I'm gonna go more with the idea of Elune made her look pretty in the sky and made us all cry. I think it was more a cinematic moment rather than a lore important moment, personally. It's quite the morning wood. Or maybe Elune cleansed her soul before she passed on, something like that. Bits of it anyways. Like, she still had to deal with a little bit of Nightmare in the Shadowlands, but maybe bits of it were cleansed off. I don't know. Something there. Something. Because we were thinking originally, like, is Elune responsible for dropping Ysera's soul in Ardenweald? But the Arbiter system didn't break until ending of Legion. And not the moment that Ysera died. So, it didn't need Elune's interference to get her there, right? Hello, Raktul. You look very silly. You look like a silly, silly troll. Are you a silly Billy? Sure is, Keke. Yeah. Need more power. More souls. Shalam. Are you seriously vocal? Are you gonna drop a debuff on me that drops a pool as well? Crush soul. Okay, you pulled him out of the room. Get in the room, please. Why are you outside of the room? Soul binding totems. What do you want to do with that? You want to buy my souls. What happens if I do? Standing on a totem. Ooh, standing on a totem hurts. Does not have an energy bar. He just does things on rotation. Okay. Smash ya, flatten ya. Get my hands on ya. No bad touch. No bad touch. Okay, so he puts down soulbind totems that you need to kill before they pull in your friends, because if they pull in your friends, they get a lot of damage. Okay. He just smashes the ground a couple of times, makes it dirty. I need your soul. Soul-rending roar. Oh, shit! Woo! Gauntlet. Oh, God, what is going on? What are we doing? Let's hurry back. Sure. Do I kill the ads? Oh, running through the ghosts is not something you want to do. They root you. Okay. Am I in the Shadowlands right now? Fulgin! Fulgin, help! Oh, he's having a rough time right now. Oh, and then you cross the barrier, you're back again. Oh, okay. Wait, so I need to know, does that... probably can bubble boom away. Okay. Neat. Alright, no. Definitely a new fight. I like that. That was fun. With the creature dead and the Vile Branch gone, we Witherbark all be sleeping safe for now. We will always be looking over our shoulder at the Vile Branch. Come back with me. The chief will have a reward for you. Good job, everybody. We're done here now. You can leave at any time. Yay! Yeah! I don't know if they actually killed Wolsamdi or not. We can leave at any time, but that spirit is definitely dragged out of the spirit realm. Alright, let's clear it. Favorite character a while after Illidan? Hard to beat the Lich King, ain't it? Okay, so Raktul defeated, Vessel of Souls. They got some markings on the wall. They got some weird ass markings on the wall. What? I love that design so much. Captain, you're in the way. You're all in the way. That looks so cool. Okay. Oh, it looks like the exit. It's not the exit. Haha. Ugh. All right, next. Maybe not next. Maybe I'll be stuck here forever now. I am stuck in a loading screen. What will I do? What'll I do? Oh. Oh. And we're back, baby. Hello. I got you your things. I think that Shadra will honor her word. Here is your shell. I can't imagine that was easy. Halazi must have blessed your hunt. You have the shell. Let us begin. It is time to bring Shadra to her proper place as a Loa of the Witherbark and the Reventusk. She will be small at first, but one day it could be great like Halazi and Nalorak. Even a small Loa will be a good ally against the Vile Branch Venoms. She is the Loa of spies and will block their thievery of our people and relics. Hold the shell Shadra in the center of the room, and we will call the Loa to us. Stand in the middle there and focus on the 3 ritual objects. Call Shadra back into this world. Shadra, we bring your fang, eye, and shell together once more. Return to your loyal Widowbark and Reventusk. An egg has formed. Carefully assisted in the hatching. Come out! Come out now! I am reborn! Shadra, the Widowbark are honored to have you back among us. The Reventusk be ready to work together against the common enemies. There's lots to do. Perhaps I shall have 2 Loa speakers. Vengeance on the Foul branch will be the first task. Already your web spins. I expected no less. Welcome to ZUL'AMAN, Shadra. They will never see us coming, Alazi. This will be fun. Oh my god, she did a little hop onto the stage. Hi, Shadra. So, for those of you who are like, ew, I don't want a spider Loa. You can have a crab Loa. Although, it's still frothing at the mouth. So, I don't think this is better, Blizzard. I honestly think, I find it great that you made like a filter for those that can't stand it, but the crabs are worse. They're always worse. It is time to expand my following. I shall have both the Widowbark and the Reventusk. They will do nicely. What do you think of Halas? Halazi, one of the most powerful Loa that exists. I will be a fool to make an enemy of such power. Together, we will be formidable indeed. Very formidable. Into our hot dog. Let's go for that one. Cool. We brought back Shadra. Your hunt has concluded. What do you think of Shadra? Shadra is a Loa well known to me. She cared for the Widowbark of the hinterlands until her own death, augmenting their weapons and granting knowledge through her children's many eyes. Unfortunately, she's often exploited by mortals, which has made her more aggressive. While she aids my people against the Foul branch, she is welcome here. The spider Loa may be tiny today, but she will grow rapidly. I will keep an eye on her. She has a hard time working alone, and has suffered a lot of mistreatment. I'll direct her energy in a positive direction. Not to worry, I'll be getting Shadra's strength up in no time. This journey has been eye-opening. Had you asked me at the start if we would be allies with Shadra, I would have laughed in your face. I'm glad we could come together. Ah, we need to tell the chief. I trust Halazi. Shadra may take some time, but I will guide the Reventusk in this with all that I've seen. The Widowbark chief knows many of us came here from the hinterlands with our worship of Shadra Alor, but believe Shadra was long dead. We should let him know how Halazi helped us to find and restore Shadra, and of Shadra's presence in the Widowbark crypts. He also must learn of the report with the Reventusk. I will stay with Shadra for now. Dailies defeat Shadra. Cute. I will go with you. Okie dokie. There are still Venom collectors in the tomb, by the way. Do we want to do something with that? Oh, okay. Okay. I had a question for a long time now. I have a question for a long time. Now we deleted Dimensius, and it was said that he was the last of the Void Lords, and he was also defeated 10,000 years ago or something, and we defeated him before and back in the PC. Does that mean he was already the last of the Void Lord for 10,000 years ago? For all this time, there was no Void Lords at all. So, Chatcat. It's a really cool thing, right? I asked them, what did Madsen mean with Dimensius being the last of the Void Lords? And I got multiple answers. So, they didn't want to speculate on what Madsen meant, and they offered suggestions like, Dimensius might be the last Void Lord in our universe. He might be the last Void Lord that we know of. He might not be the last Void Lord. He might be the last Void Lord. There's no clear direction or answer given there. So, yeah. I mean, if they can answer it, I can't. I can fill in speculation, but that's all we got. If you really want a solid answer with what did Madsen mean by that and how does that apply to the overarching story, you're gonna have to ask Madsen. Which is weird, but you know. The Widowbark stands strong against the Foul branch and the Twilight Blade, but our forces are exhausted. With Shadra aligned with us again, the Foul branch, we will punish them grievously for their evil acts. The Widowbark stands strong. Nisha, I had wondered what you wanted in our village. I wanted to see if the Reventusk refugees would be safe to come here. The Reventusk were hunted in the hinterlands by the Widowbark. I can't promise the safety from the Vile Branch, but the Widowbark be your ally. We welcome the Reventusk here. We all gotta resist the Vile Branch together. That is truth. And with Arloa, we're gonna do more than resists. We're gonna be... I'm so glad we're back to original WoW storytelling. You're just gonna have to ask Madsen. Yep. Exactly that. I mean... And I've spoken about this earlier as well. Cohesiveness. Right? Cohesiveness in the storytelling. You'd imagine that a statement like that has everybody stand on the back end to be like, what did you just say? The last of the Void Lord, what does it mean? You'd imagine that'd be a big thing that everybody is on board with, right? That's if you make a call like that, you'd imagine like, you know, that's a big deal for the Lord to say something like that. And apparently it's like, yeah, Madsen said that. So, oh, okay. Cool. So, yeah. But say that what Madsen said is true, right? Like if Dimensions is truly a Void Lord and he was the last of the Void Lords, then I guess, right? Does it have any raid associated with the story? Not yet. There's definitely potential after the main campaign to go like, there's more ruins out there that we could visit for a raid. But yeah. They just have not decided themselves yet. To be honest, WoW lore has always been rather bad and inconsistent. It's an MMO game, maybe also people lore's never been the main focus of them. It's just a background for some stories. I mean, I love how you like list all the excuses that are being made. Counterpoints. They have literally announced with the World Soul Saga that we're going to hyper-focus on the storyline. Oh my god, we're going to tell a big overarching story through 3 expansions. So the whole idea of, you know, it's not a massive focus point on the story. You might be correct, but then I would ask, why do you make that such a promo of your video game, right? To your suggestion of they've not decided amongst themselves yet, and the WoW lore's always been bad and inconsistent, it's an opinion. In my mind, it's never been that way. Has it been inconsistent? Sure, that's why we got something like the Chronicles, but it's always been done with a bit more care and with a bit more like how can we make the puzzle fit, and not just bland general statements that are not supported. So I disagree. MMO game made by dozens of people. Lore's never been made the focus. True. Lore has always been like the sauce on top, but that has changed that mindset. As well as it may never have been the focus, but it's definitely been part of it. And you can't tell me that there isn't a big, massive crowd that really loves the story of Warcraft. So why does it not deserve better? Why look at lore and be like, puh, that's not what people play for anyways? There are a lot of people that really care about the Warcraft universe, or cared. And that's all that combined is like, you know, all that combined is like, yeah. But then again, and I've spoken about it a couple of times. I've spoken about it earlier as well, about... It is the times, ain't it? It is the times. They definitely give click-through windows somewhere to be like, okay, what is this lower that you're talking about? So they give you a summary. But is it worth it? It's your chance, eh? It's your decision. And that's how the Tauren weave the most impressive baskets. Oh, I love that story. Don't you have one story that involves fighting? Hey, it's me. It's me. Can we do a little bit less of the basket weaving, a bit more of the fighting, you know?
Greetings, sir and or ma'am.
He confirmed what he sent in a note. Well, I'm glad that's cleared up. Maybe now we can get to know one another for real this time.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
If Father says you may stay, we will let you camp here. You will be under my supervision. Excellent. Now that we are acquainted, Seeker Gushu can ask you about your cuisine. Our cuisine? Why, Vive? I'm a seeker in training. I'm compiling a big book of recipes so I can earn my first scroll. Vive, we want to know your best recipe. Do you have one? And everybody coming in, welcome. We are checking out the Midnight Alpha, so do please be careful. There are spoilers ahead for the story of Warcraft and everything and all beyond. Tacos. Tacos, a good shout. Speaking of shout, let me give you a shout out. There we go. Tacos are a good shout. And of course, do the pro play. If you're going to eat tacos, make sure you get some reppies in. The way you play it is you eat the tacos with the reppy on the plate, and then whenever it's falling apart, you wrap up the reppy, bada bing, bada boom, plate clean, all the food in your mouth. It is delicious. Or you could just wrap the taco in a wrappy before you start eating, and it's amazing. It's so good. How was stream? Did you have a good time? 5-hour long, exclusively talking about tar and basket weaving. You got it. Hello, Tortolans. How are you all hanging out today? Hello.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Chilling and remix. Oh yeah. Did you ever get the service running, the alpha thingy? Or you're like, I'm just gonna do the remix thing now, because remix is plenty of addictive. I could pet the pangolo. Just makes me happy, but that's alright. Hello, Trishy. Oh my god. Hello. Yeah, is it better than Mop? Oh, happy to hear that. Hi. I know. It's my long lost son. Whoa! You're so big. Trish stares, slack-jawed. Oh. Have you seen my friend Steggy? She was here with me, but there were all these pretty colors and she ran off after them and it was too slow to follow her. I'm supposed to watch Steggy. I'm responsible. And now you are responsible to finding her, okay? Guilty of overeating wildlife and being mean to traveling stegodons. Hit a gorger the Everburner. Steggy is blue all over, like Gushu, but tiny. She needs to eat, so please, find her. Witterbark visitors. I've tried a lot of the Zandalari cuisine, but I've yet to try any Darkspear recipes. Okay, and why do you mention that now? I'm not a Darkspear. That's a weird random thing to say. This Seeker has been asking a lot of questions about the foods we eat. It sounds like these Tortolans like to eat poisonous food. The I'm gonna report that, hang on. What is he asking you about? The Witterbark do as well. There's many foods we eat that could kill if not treated properly. Go collect eel stomachs. Okay, so I think he means Witterbark, right? Instead of Darkspear. Gushu at Camp Stonewash says he has yet to try any Darkspear recipes, but it's so random to say so. I am not a Darkspear. Neither is the NPC he's talking with. They're Witterbark. Getting him Witterbark recipes. Was this supposed to say Witterbark? Or even Amani, you know. If you can handle the bitter taste, the depths roots that grow in the water can make it easier to hold your breath. Okay. Witterbark visitor, bubble sealer.
Greetings, sir, and ma'am.
A Witterbark story. The Witterbark say that they have a lot of stories to tell, but I've heard two, and both involve the sparring match. Oh, I fucking love the Witterbark. Please, can you ask the Witterbark here for stories? My old bones can't take another reenactment. Oh, they reenact them.
Not
okay, cool.
everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
This location is ideal for finding artifacts. Searching through the rubble at the bottom lake could reveal many treasures. If you have a moment, you are welcome to take a look around yourself. Bring me anything you find, and we'll see if it's valuable.
Come back with some better stories.
Okie dokie. I am getting close to the last side quest, everybody. And I regret to report that I have not seen the Kafrax. Do you think he's in the Delve? Maybe he's in the Delve. If he's not part of this zone, then I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore, man. Tell me a Witherbark story. It began at the peak of a mountain. And then we started to bash the shit out of each other. Okay, sure. Elven assassins descended upon the Witherbark. A lone Witherbark warrior won that day. A dense mist had covered the forests. Countless Murlocs besieged the Witherbark. The Murlocs won that day. A lone Witherbark warrior won that day. Bullshit. Bullshit. Elemental giants tore through the forest, and no Witherbark can forget that fateful day. A vengeful elf stole an artifact of terrible power. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Jokuli. Maybe. But I thought he was like under the temple city of ZUL'AMAN. So would he not be under the temple city? Maybe. No Witherbark would stand down. They fought until their very last. We are fighting because when Witherbark tells stories, they reenact what they're doing and they get very excited. The moon was full when it all began. The elven assassins descended upon the Witherbark. Everyone knows the names of the proud Witherbark who took victory that day.
Step closer and don't mumble.
I see. They keep clear records of all these battles at least. Their storytelling is quite strenuous.
Not everything in the ocean is as good looking or nice mannered.
I do like the tutorials, by the way. Fun race that they added. Right. Oh yeah, no, the kid needed help because their pet was on the run. Maybe Chameleon. Yeah, that is where the original were. Maybe. It was ages ago. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Flame breath. Sorry, did somebody spook you with your flame breath? Oh, it's tiny flame breath. Oh, okay. You get if you play it, I suggest we will face intellect. Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta fly there later. Gotta do it. Hi, Steggy. Oh, hi, Steggy. I am playing through Remix. Why are we friends with the Infinite Dragonflight now? I'm assuming it has something to do with the Dawn of the Infinite patch, but I didn't play that. That is correct. So, the Infinite Dragonflight storyline was always a bit like, okay, what are we up to here? What is happening here? And I think Blizzard wrote themselves a little bit in the corner with the storyline. Because you remember in the Cataclysm how we had like this dungeon where Nosdormu was like, okay, cool. We've seen my moment of demise. I'm going to turn into Murozond. You're going to kill me. That's how I die. And from that point on, we knew that Nosdormu was going to become Murozond. But then Dragonflight happened. And Chromie was like, nah, we don't know that. We don't know that at all. I am Chromie, and I will fuck around with the timeline as much as I desire. So, oh, okay. So we joined Chromie in the Infinite Dragonflight patch, the Infinite Dawn, blah, blah, blah. And what happened there was that instead of the original description that we had from the Dungeon Journal, where the old gods were responsible for manipulating Nosdormu into fracturing the timeways, instead what we saw is that the Infinite Dragonflight themselves corrupt Nosdormu into becoming Murozond. And in that dungeon, we join Chromie as we stop the Infinite Dragonflight from doing so. But in exchange, we have to let Iridikron go with the Dark Heart. In the first timeline, we stop Iridikron from filling up the Dark Heart, and then Murozond is born, and we're like, okay, we can't do that. So we have to let Iridikron go, and we have to let this all play out. In a video in which Platinum WoW sits together with Sean Copeland and they talk about dastardly duos, they also touch upon the Infinite Dragonflight. And in that video, Sean Copeland says that the Infinites, they were always pushing towards turning Nosdormu into Murozond. And they were trying to break certain moments in time, like certain key points in time. So like Doctor Who, there's like certain moments in time that just need to happen or everything unravels, right? It's like, oh, okay. So in that storyline, we then learn that the Infinite Dragonflights, yeah, they're messing around with time, but maybe Nosdormu can learn something from them. Maybe he needs to let go a little bit of that whole, oh, I don't know, sacred mission granted by the Titans that says that if you don't keep the timeline pure, we're all gonna die. And just roll with it a little bit. Let certain moments be changed. And to be fair, like I take the piss out of it, but to be fair, it works better with what we got anyways, because Nosdormu has been told that he needs to keep the timeline pure, except he already let the timeline be changed. So he already has been messing around with the timeline anyways. Like think, for example, the War of the Ancients. There's like 3 versions of the War of the Ancients that float around. The Axe of Broxigar has been taken out of the War of the Ancients into the hands of Fura. There are already moments in time that Nosdormu has been perfectly fine with messing, so why not other moments, right? And on top of that, there is the idea of, okay, Chromie has stopped the birth of Muddersond in this form. Like the Infinite Dragonflight trying to manually corrupt Nosdormu. But again, Nosdormu was said to be corrupted by the old gods. And he talks about the true end time. And then we have Iridikron with a line where he goes like, "Do you know, little one, why the Titans preserve this timeline?" He doesn't laugh, but I'm laughing. And that's an interesting line, because what if the sacred charge given to Nosdormu and the Bronze Dragonflight was not done with the mindset of, if you don't do this, the whole timeline is going to crumble. What it was done with the mindset of, we are the Titans and we would like you to keep this timeline the way that we want it to keep. Think, for example, Rick and Morty, where Rick has like created the whole universe in his image, like where he always wins. What if that is what the Titans have done to the Bronze Dragons? Maybe to be decided, right? But that is, in a nutshell, how we now are somewhat friendly with the Infinites. It's a bit of a change compared to what we had, but it doesn't have to be that way. It could still transform into more, basically. Loki in the Sacred Timeline. Yeah. As well, yeah. Fuel the Titan spaceship. Yup. What if the Titan's timeline ends with true end times? Exactly. So that is how it would flow in. So think, for example, that if Nosdormu upholds the charge to the Titans, like remember how in the end time dungeon Muddersond flies in and he's like, you arrive like a blind worm, blah blah blah, you have not seen what I have seen, the true end time, this is a blessing. And then he dies with like, Amantul, what if we, and what if I, blah blah blah. What if the timeline where the actual Nosdormu ended up in, what if that timeline is not in our favor, and that is why he broke shit? Is Muddersond truly the bad guy? Is he? Yeah, there's that part as well, Poco. Yeah. So, in that quest line with the Infinites as well, there's the Infinites that learn from Nosdormu. Like, sometimes you need to let the timeline happen the way it happens. Because if you don't, tragedy strikes. So they have a timeline in which the dragon dies. It's like a friend or a sister or whatever. And she's like, "Oh, Nosdormu, how can you expect me to let this timeline play out the way that it does? Look, my beloved is dead on the floor." My sister or whatever she is. And Nosdormu is like, "Well, alright, let's see this play out." And so they rewind time and they change certain moments, and she dies again and again and again and again. And she's like, "Why? Why, Nosdormu? Why does she die?" To which Nosdormu is like, "Okay, you can come out now." And a little whelpling comes out, and she's like, "Oh, she died with a reason, didn't she?" It's like, yeah. Sometimes things happen with a reason. I don't think they've ever explained who that whelpling is. Steggy is back. You really are responsible. Chasing Steggy is hard. You have big legs. Time travel is a mess. Oh, 100%. Oh, God, don't get me started. Time travel in combination with alternate realities, in combination with the twisted net of transcending realities. Don't get me fucking started. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was there, okay, when they announced Draenor. And people asked Metzen, like, how does this timeline thing work? And he's like, yeah, we'll have to figure it out. I remember exactly the moment of BlizzCon. dead staring at the audience where they just asked him, like, how does this time travel thing work? And he's like, oh, we'll figure something out. I mean, they did, but, you know. We ingest some poison to make ourselves resistant to potential threats. Some just taste good or provide a good thrill. Excellent. Now to prepare it. Widowbark Troll could survive eating each of these ingredients raw, but it would need 8. Together the ingredients would be deadly. We're going to cook them into one dish. Don't worry though. I'll show you how to take out enough poison so it tastes good and has paralytic effects. Start with the eel stomachs. Squeeze them until they release all their juices. I squeezed my eel until it released the juices. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop. Now crush the bitter scalp kelp. Only use part of the leaves. That's where most of the poison gathers. Kelp. That one. Jump on the kelp. Oh, that actually counts. Lol. I brought a boar for you to use. We'll leather the bills depays on the cuts that you carve. This weapon skin is Ashbringer, one of the customizations. It's the Legion artifact. Now add everything to a skewer. Cook it for a while to bring the two poisons together. This looks good. You've cooked it long enough. Ah, that smells sharp and tangy. I suppose now we try it, right? Well, down the hatch. Tears off a bite of the blister steel boar meat. Blah, my limbs are all tingly. Was that the paralysis you mentioned? Interesting. It has almost no effect on you. That much blistered paste would have paralyzed the troll for 2 days. Fascinating. I'll make note of it in my cookbook. And I'll develop a recipe so you can feel the full effects. Okie dokie. This Tortolan just won't die! If only I had his stomach. Think of all the deadly dishes I could try. I will find his limits so that we can share a meal on even footing. Amexai says there's even more Widowbark recipes to utilize poison. I think she's excited to have things to hunt, so... She gets so fired up whenever I try something new. My cookbook of the world is off to a great start. Okay. Sure. How important is the Shadowlands lore to the World Soul Saga so far? I cannot for the life of me understand it, and I don't really get anything as I play through the Shadowlands expansion. Analyzing, let me think. Zolotov dipped out, Deathwing, Dark Hearts. Then we went into the War Within. I mean, Anduin's trauma is not really necessary to know. Not for the World Soul Saga anyways. Going in, Illyria didn't play a part there. Taking care of things. Undermine was better for Azeroth. Karesh. I mean, I guess, but that's explained in the storyline itself. Nah, it's all self-contained. All pretty much self-contained. So the one thing that comes to mind is that in the Karesh patch is you deal with the brokers, but they explain in that patch who the brokers are, as well as there's lore walking with Cho, and you can do the Ethereal storyline, and they also explain who the brokers are. So you don't need to do Shadowlands for that. There is the Anduin story arc that plays out in Hollowfall. But again, they explain what happened to Anduin. In great detail, mind you. It was a big part of the intro cutscene to the War Within as well. So that's not necessary. And beyond that, it's kind of like forgiven. Well, not forgiven, but like forgotten. Maybe what you need to know is that Sylvanas is currently serving... so Sylvanas allied to the jailer and did all these bad things, right? So we punished Sylvanas. And the best punishment we could come up with was to force Sylvanas to play the Moth for all eternity. And everybody agreed. Everybody agreed that was the best punishment. And the expectation is that at some point, she could come back. Yeah.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
The wood has been warped by time. Faded colors and beadings suggest it might have been very vibrant once. Something rather unfortunate to lose in a lake. The material is scuffed, but the color is quite exquisite. Paint has long flaked off this pot, and a few of the gems are chipped.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
My, what an interesting find. There's a lot to be learned from an old pot. How the ancient Amani might have prepared food, or the kind of food they ate, and what they valued most in the meal. I'll work on analyzing this. You can place these order items to the side. They're far younger than this beauty.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
This old witherbark pot you found is quite interesting. I've made a series of notes on its construction and use, but now it's time that we speak to the Elder Rashen. The pot should be returned to him, and he can fill in the gaps in the pot's history.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you.
I'll meet you in the Witherbark village with the pot. I can't wait to see the look on Rashen's face when he sees it. Okay. Hello, found a pot. Seeker Krika says that he wanted to wait for you to arrive before showing me what he's found. Found a pot. Elder Rashen, we found an old pot. It belonged to the Witherbark. I'm here to return it to you. And the old pot. You sent me dozens of letters just to sit at the bottom of a lake looking for old pots. What a waste of time. I don't know anyone who's that eager to look for trash. Oh, it's not trash. It's remarkable condition for its age, just like us. Yes. I can give this to my daughter. If it can survive this long, it will survive her cooking experiments. Might that be a Maxai? She has the whole camp trying new recipes. She should join us sometime. Doesn't surprise me. Maybe I'll see you there, old seeker. I love this quest. I love it very much. It has character, personality. We do fuck all, but I love it all the same. It's just a nice slice of bit. You know, Totolos just want to come in, just want to hang out. I like it. I like it a lot. Zizzy, yeah. Same one who did the poison recipe. Yep, that's his granddaughter apparently. Turn in the dungeon quests. That'd be a dark business indeed. So many lost to such a terrible fate, but no more thanks to you. You have the Witherbark's gratitude. And mine. You're welcome. And then... It's gonna save the recording. We are looking at gnarled in trophies and blind the bandits. And do the delve. Okay. So all in all, the vibe is ZUL'AMAN. With the exception of that one quest line that we did earlier. I love this zone very much. I really like it here. I could chill here for a long while. The main campaign was brilliant. Side quests are okay. They're decent. They're fun enough. With the exception of that one. Nah, no new allied race. The Hardenir are the new allied race, sorry. These are, you will get some customization as in, you can change the skin color on your trolls, your Darkspear troll. Might be more added later, but yeah. We work with the Lightwood. You do not understand the real threat here, boy. Your kind attacked our farm and slaughtered my sister. I understand enough. Just kill him. Be done with it as I. Some orc elf storytelling. Okay. Someone who is not Liodrin drooling over the leader. I wonder where this might go.
What business have you?
So I can make an alliance troll now. You mean the Hardenir? I mean, if you want to call them trolls, I guess. Help me out before it's too late. But then did you also call the Night Elves trolls? Trundo! Sent you to see why the Lightwood weapon shipments are late? You are in the right place. The Twilight Blade has found our camp, and they know that we supply the Amani with powerful Lightwood weapons. They've started attacking us all the time, interrupting our work. And now this boy came crashing into our camp, yelling about his sister. I don't have time for the Twilight Blade, much less to babysit some elf farmer's lost and angry child. He is young, and he thinks he knows everything. Well, I know a thing or two too. Maybe he can help solve both problems. This elf showed up seeking revenge, thinking that we were responsible for the death of his sister. Yeah, they call themselves the Twilight Blade now because they're following Zolotov and the Dagger on their banner. They're basically the Twilight Hammer, they just renamed themselves. But instead of killing him, I'm gonna set the boy straight. The Amani got no business with an elf farm. He don't understand the Twilight Blade is attacking us on both sides of the ZUL'AMAN border. I don't blame the child. He don't know that the Twilight Blade can hide themselves with their void powers. Take some Lightwood splinters, throw them on the shrouded Twilight Blade, show them who the real enemy is. No. No, sorry, I want to be clear. They're not saying that this is the Twilight Hammer that rebranded themselves. I'm saying that this is basically the Twilight Hammer, but they now just called it the Twilight Blade. The faction themselves seem to be more popped up out of a cult of Zolotov followers, out of, you know, a void storm in the sky. Okay, we're following the way of the voids. It's probably going to be more in the pre-event as well. But for all intents and purposes, like if you're familiar with the lore and you're trying to rationalize like what are these, they're basically the Twilight Hammer. They just call themselves the Twilight Blade. Rakani overreacted when the boy came crashing into the camp, but we've all been on edge. The Twilight Blade has already snuck into our camp and sabotaged our work. It's already been challenging to keep up with the demand for weapons, and our people need the weapons to defend themselves. If we can get even broken weapons back, we can make up for what we lost. We'll deal with them, see if we can get any of our weapons back, whatever conditions they are in. Okie dokie. Show this child the real enemy. Keep him shackled. Let him squirm. Oh, cool. You're actually shackled.
Anaria Shola.
Should I? Huh. I don't care what those trolls say. They're not woodcutters. They're monsters. They came over to cover the darkness, killed my sister, and burnt my family's farm. Yes, you all want to teach me a lesson. What kind of lesson can we learn going to battle unarmed and bound, huh? You all just want me dead. Lenia is dead. His fist clenches in her restraints. They were like ghosts in the night. It was the Amani, I know it. The attack was random, so why not do the same? Any Amani will do. Why not them? I did not see them. Listen. There was an attack. They came from the direction of ZUL'AMAN. Who else would have been but the Amani? Right? He looks away.
Hold your head high.
Do Loma just got reborn? I thought we called Shodra in Classic when the Forsaken collected her venom or something. Yes, so part of what we learned in the Shadowlands Summer, this is part of the Ardenweald campaign. Those void magic cloaks, I've seen them before. We learned that beings that go to Ardenweald, so think for example an Ursak, or a Ysera, or the Loa, or you know, creatures connected to Cenarius for example. Cenarius is a better example. Cenarius was killed in Warcraft 3 by Gromash and the Orcs. And then Cenarius came back in the Cataclysm. And what happened originally was that they said that Cenarius went back to the Emerald Dream, we did a ritual, and Cenarius came back in, right? So in essence, killing one of these big gods on the physical plane would just send them back to where they came from, send them back to the Emerald Dream. That was at the time. But they've added an extra step to it, which is called Ardenweald. And now what happens is when you kill a Cenarius, he does not directly go to the Emerald Dream, he goes to the Shadowlands, he goes to Ardenweald, and there, they pump him full with something called anima. And they pump and they pump and they pump and they pump until he's recovered. He goes like, yes! I got my strength back, let's go! And then they can decide, it's not guaranteed, but they can decide to jump through a portal, and they end up in the Emerald Dream, where from they can then be summoned back to the physical world. And the same goes for the Loa. I would imagine. So they can like bring back the Loa. And yeah. So you don't kill them, it's more like you kick them off the physical plane. And from that they can like be reborn and all that. Or like Ursak, you could be used as fertilizer, yeah. Or bear. I didn't realize the Twilight Blade were here. Or that there were so many. Oh, you don't even have to use the splinter on them. Oh, okay. But you can. So why are they so shiny? Oh, the light would have revealed them and stunned them? By the light. Buff Fire Mage! Thank you for subscribing. Of course, my pleasure. These are the best of times, honestly. It's demons with extra steps, basically. Do you think that the origin of certain race will come into play? Because I always wondered how life will play a role in how the fact that the elves will start pairing goblins are the only race not directly created by the titans. So, to that, I would ask, do we always need to know? I wonder. Like, can it come into play? 100%. But is there not fun to have room to put in your own origin story there? Because once you know, right? Once you're tied down, you're tied down. You can't really change it anymore. Haste and speed reduced. Alright, do I actually have other gear or not? It's still very much locked to 120, ain't it? Yeah, item level gear rewards are locked to like 120 unless you get an upgrade, and then you'll get like 133. Interesting. Yeah, okay. 126. Yeah, so unless it's upgraded, you're locked in, and that's for testing purposes, mind you. That's not gonna be how it works in the game, because I've gotten gear after leveling and it just doesn't go beyond. Super interesting. Okay. Is that a frog? Oh yeah, the dart frog idol. Okay. Goblins were kind of created by the Titans, weren't just some animals originally, and Gnome Ulduar guy made some experiments, boom, goblins. Sort of. But then you gotta wonder, like, okay, where did those original creatures come from? I haven't had time for Legion Remix. Very limited. What did I think? Awesome. But then again, I love Legion, so being able to replay Legion is great. My guild is active, they're all having a blast. I'm having a blast just blasting through things, little difficulty upgrades, little special effects to play with. But honestly, I haven't seen a whole lot. I've seen like I'm level 25, so I haven't seen a whole lot yet. But we're getting there. So many deaths. The Twilight Blade did this. I'm right now on a Demon Hunter, because I was like, I'm going to make a Void Demon Hunter for midnight. Let me make a new Demon Hunter. But I'm going to be leveling all of them eventually. I saw the achievement list, and there's like an achievement for all of them. So they're all going to be leveled. Might have to actually delete some older characters, but that's fine. I don't have everything on 80 yet, so I'll just level everything. Eventually, if I find the time for it. It is limited time events, and I do have stuff to do, but yeah. Hello! I could have died out there, old man. Don't be so dramatic. You lived, eh? He'd be no threat to us. A farmer boy, civilian like us. The boy looks confused. Good. Maybe he's thinking. The chaos the elf caused is nothing next to what we were facing every day. We have to be extra cautious with the Twilight Blade trying to sabotage our every move. Thank you. These recovered supplies will help us return our operation to normal, despite the elf still being around. Looks like the boy has realized there's more in his world than his family farm and the big bad trolls of ZUL'AMAN. But I'm not done with him yet. He's gonna learn hard work too. The boy needs to make up for the disruption he caused and the work we lost. It will be a learning opportunity for the both of you. You're going to make something for us. Pay attention. One wrong move can destroy the Lightwood. With the Twilight Blade sabotaging our equipment, our resources are too limited already. Boy, assist Nobbel. Chop the lumber. What? I'm still tied up. How am I supposed to help?
Victory lies ahead.
I can't help but wonder if our people could benefit from sharing such techniques. This knowledge could help protect my family from the threat of the Void. What's left of my family? Boy. None of there's origin story, but I feel like life is set up as an antagonistic force for the Tides, and I wonder if there will be, for example, some more context relevant to the impact of the life and creation of the Elves who would consider the raids in Azeroth. God, I hope so. I find it really interesting that there's like the build-up to the Emerald Dream is just what we've seen, what the Tides were able to get their hands on and bring order to, and that beyond those borders there's actually the domain of life. That Amantul got so upset that the tree was planted, and, you know, it's domain of life versus domain of order, ain't it? I really hope so. Would be cool.
Stay the course.
I am working on the railroads. Sand it down now, child. No more complaints. Stop distracting Nobbel. Yeah, I'm working here. Attach the blade. Hold it steady. Hold it steady for them, boy. This would be easier if you would untie me. Maybe, but would it be as funny? Stop whining. I'm telling you, Blizzard, your B team, whoever's doing these side quests, they know how to write dialogue, they know how to write characters. It deserves voice acting. I'm just throwing it out there. It deserves voice acting. It's happening again. Preserve the light in the grain with the Dragonhawk ash oil. Ha, using Aloha's magic to preserve the light. Clever. I did not expect an outsider to pick up our crawl so quickly. I must be a good teacher. He almost cracks a smile, inclining his head to you in commendation. We sealed the lightwood using an oil made from Pano lanolin combined with ash from Dragonhawk's nest. This is the secret to work with lightwood. Without a treatment to preserve the light, the weapon would soon burn out and lose its light. A dimmed lightwood weapon is no different than an ordinary blade against a twilight blade. The light would be challenging to work with, even for experienced woodcrafters. Be patient, be precise, and do everything I say. Not bad for a novice. I was a fool. You are just people, like us. It was the Twilight Blade that attacked that night. But I must make this right. The Twilight Blade will pay for my sister's death. That boy be a fool. Come back, you reckless boy. But he is a courageous fool. It is time to test this weapon you crafted. He'll be going after their commander. He's killed many of my crafters, but revenge is not worth his life or that of anyone else. Oh, I thought you meant that the boy killed many of your crafters, but you mean the commander. Right, okay. Go after him before he gets himself killed. I did not go through all this trouble just for him to die now, eh? Yoink. Go. Eliminate the scout's commander before he kills the boy. Does ZUL'AMAN fall victim to the villain bet? Not as of yet. Potentially in the future. So I was worried about the same. I thought Zul'jara was going to girl boss and ZUL'JAN was going to be like lowered in order to make her look better. But I think that they've actually done a really good job. He is still the one who's making the wrong calls, quote unquote. But it's not so much like, oh my god, what an idiot. It's more like they are two leaders with a different mindset that still want both best for their people. And I would compare it more to like the Durotan-Gnar situation from back in Warlords of Draenor. Where Durotan was like, Gnar, we need to chill, we need to calm, don't send our people recklessly to their death. And Gnar was like, let's fight! And ultimately Gnar sacrificed himself for the sake of their people. That ending has not happened. Instead what we have is we have ZUL'JAN looking over the water, looking at like the old empire, wondering to himself, you know, is there something to be said about these new Loa? Or what about my grandfather and this and that? Like, I made mention of it during the question. I was like, oh no. Oh, they're going to do so and so. And they just stayed away from it. I'm like, okay. I really like this. Yeah. The ZUL'AMAN campaign, they've done a really good job in my opinion. Your light wicks are nothing against the voids. The light, it burns! It burns! The void will still find you. You can come to my aid. I suppose the old woodcrafter sent you. I must go back and give him my thanks. I was wrong about so many things. Oh, he just vanishes. Oh, okay. Oh, and Zuljara, the main character, has been written fantastically in my opinion. I love her so much. I cannot wait to hear her voice acting. That's gonna be like making or breaking. But just reading the dialogue in the quests oozes personality, and a fun personality. She's not mopey. She's fun, and love it. If you want to see that, by the way, the VOD will be up from yesterday just on Twitch if you want to go see the original, go through the campaign. But I can also understand that people are like, nah, I'd rather just keep it for myself, 100%. And I will be making videos about it. She's like Durathan. She is like Karlach. I don't know if you play Baldur's Gate. She's like Karlach, in my mind. She is like Karlach. Notice how I can't compare her to a character in WoW? That's why I like it. It's like, huh, we don't get many of you around here. Because of the abs? Nah, because of personality. I mean, there's also abs, but personality. Look, at one point there was dialogue where Zuljara spits out some blood out of her nose, including a broken tooth, cracks her knuckles, and says, I'm ready for more, are you with me? And I'm like, yes, I'm ready for more. I'm with you. Let's go. She kind of like ZUL'AMAN. She also has a moment where she jumps from the sky and joins the battle, but better than ZUL'AMAN in my opinion. She gets challenged and she gets, you know, she ponders in retrospect. She has like an actual arc. So yeah. So many daughter bosses. Give Azra father some milk because they need some more sons. It is definitely like if you look at the War Within. If you look at the War Within, there's definitely the more female characters in the position of leadership, but at the same time, you could also argue, is it not just compensating for so many years of not seeing that at all? Is that not the reason why it now stands out so much? And for me personally, I don't care if it's a male or female character. I care about the character themselves. I care about the storyline, how they act, and how they do. And when it comes to the War Within, that is my major point where I'm like, they don't do anything. Moira is a cool character, but she doesn't really do anything. The new machine speaker is a cool character, but don't really do anything. The one who created the new Griffins is a really cool character, but don't really do anything. You know what I mean? They don't really do anything. They're just there. Farron, unfortunately, with her breakout story in being part of the Red Dawn, I'm like, oh no, Farron, I had such high hopes. So I don't care what sits on the throne, and you know, I just care about the story that they're given, right? Yeah, if they're good characters, I'm okay with it. And this is midnight. Yes, it is. The commander killed some of her own. His troops most likely killed the boy's sister. But even though killing him would make crafting weapons and sending them back to Amani's are easier, it's not worth that boy's life. You saved the boy's life, and maybe now he will think before he rush off and make a life-ending decision. And eliminating the head of the sabotage ring will allow us to take time to make all the weapons that we need. Things tend to work out for the best, eh? Even for you. Here's a little something the crew and I want you to have. I'm sorry. I know I should not have made such a brash assumption. Thank you for teaching me whom the real enemy was and to think before I act. You're welcome, child. Now go back to your farm. ZUL'AMAN's no place for an elf boy like you. I mean, to be fair, Kalor and Liadrin had similar dialogue where she was like, I'm so sorry for making these bad judgment calls. But to be fair, you have been fighting each other for centuries. Literally, it is this expansion where we now talk to each other and we're like, hey, could we work together? So, yes, you drew conclusions that were wrong, but it's not impossible to think that the Amani might have killed your people. Because that's kind of what you did to each other. Just a wee bit. Wait, can you go back to that? Hello. And pose, and pose, and pose, and pose. I wonder if Salandria will make an appearance. She is Liadrin's squire after all. Do I have good news for you? Voice Nixia especially had good female enemies. Oh yeah. I'm not saying that we have bad, no, you know. Oh, she do? Oh, she do. Yeah, she do. It's actually part of the major... Well, I mean, not major role, but she's definitely part of the campaign. Yeah. I'm not saying that we didn't have female characters, by the way. That's not what I said. You're as bored as me, eh? Well, damn, might as well. We'll be stuck here until Azai lets us take our stock to the village. He's just trying to keep us safe after the last group never returns. But I would rather risk the Twilight's blade than stand there doing nothing. We are all restless, but the Twilight's blade is breathing down our necks. They push closer and closer until we can't even step foot outside without getting jumped, let alone get any decent work done. We are stuck with what we have here for now. Amani crafting weapons. That was a big reason why they pushed into the forest, by the way, to make new weaponry with the light lumber. Now that I think about it, elves always make such a big deal about lumber. Why do they always start wars over it? Rakani cannot see that. She always be blinded by rage, consumed by the pains of her past, much like the elf. She cannot see that this is the chance for him to learn, to change, and for us as well. Nah, transmog appearances are not really part of the alpha yet. We've got like this, which is the prey gear. And then there's the Haranir set, which again, Haranir were totally meant to be in the war within. Let's be fair. And then there's like sets that are just not in yet. Ending with the vows. Jaina or Sylvanas, which one would die first? I got some bad news for you about Sylvanas. Sorry. They didn't say there would be this many Naldin for the trial. These Naldin are standing between me and becoming an Amani warrior. I'd be sent out here to prove that I can be a Amani warrior. This trial needs me to collect as many trophies from these Naldin as possible. The two of us should work together. No, this is your trial. I'd be helping you get recognized as an Amani warrior, yeah? Just get out there and get as many trophies from the Naldin as possible. It's your trial! There'd be many others who come here and fail the trial against the Naldin. That's not gonna be you and me, though. We could be collecting the tablets these hunters have. The tablets can be used as proof of our strength. We'll be done with this trial in no time once you get them trophies. Once I get those trophies, then I'll be made a proper Amani warrior, and you'll be an honorary one, yeah? It's a good thing for you that I like being told what to do and just do it, okay? Without thinking too much about it. Bark Skullcracker. I read your name so wrong. It's not even funny. I'm thinking Zone Gear, yeah. Seal of Redemption for the win. She was a victim. Tell Enduin that. This is a Blood Elf. No take trophy. Oh yeah. Of the riding team. Woo! Oh, sorry, the mob is a new one. It's a Gnarldin or whatever they call it. They're like the Jarden, except they live in this area. A fallen hunter. That could be me right now. I could be a fallen hunter and I'm doing the work for him. Yeah, alright. He was full on T-posing on the body of a fallen enemy. Y'all see that? He was teabagging him. Oh, dying, bubble. Thank you. I did get the pet and play with doggo earlier. I am very jealous. What kind of doggo? Die to stupids? Me no stupids. Welsh Terrier. Aw, cute. Even more jealous now. Where did you put that leaf? There you do. Give it to me. That's a passive. Cool. Can go off the bar. Doot. Num 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 num. Oh yeah. I can't say I've ever used this ability until you all pointed it out. Me stupid lizard. Nah, that's just brain rot. More stupids to kill! Yay! And you are having a fallen hunter next to the campfire. Okay. Ain't it just? You can just use it again. Num 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 num. It kinda needs like the Legend of Zelda sound effects. You know when Link starts to cook? Are you all eating the corpse? Ew. Oh, now I don't feel so bad about killing all of you. Ew. Forsaken Racial is just making good use of it, okay? I mean, to be fair, they were as well. Just looks kind of gross. Die to stupids? Me no stupid. Am I stupid? I died to stupid. Have you seen what Anteaters and Pangolians can do? Those fuckers can and have disemboweled humans with their claws. I have not. That sounds awesome. I want to see a video of that. I can tell that they hurt though. And how am I likely to change the red so far? So, I'm not much for the class, and as you can tell, I got like the one button rotation. I'm just spamming for the questing as we're not exactly going through higher tier difficult content. But from what I can tell, is that right now as it stands with the gear that I got, is that you're extremely overpowered when you got Wake of Ashes, and you're extremely underpowered when you don't have Wake of Ashes. That's how it feels right now. Like when I have Wake of Ashes, those things die in 5 seconds. I AoE like nobody's business, my hero talent comes to play, and there's like 5 million hammers dropping from the sky. Anything will feel a holy wrath upon their face when I have Wake of Ashes up. If I don't and I pull, I take double, if not triple the amount of time to get them done. So all of it is very much dependent on Wake of Ashes right now, which is of course, you know, the spec. How does that compare to live? On live, I'm running a build where I need to keep those hammers up and running with holy powered expendables. And that is more the focus. That might also be very much the build, right? Might be the build. But yeah. So long story short, Hammer of Ra, the hammer goes hard with Wake of Ashes. I do notice those hammers rotating, by the way. Do I just not have them on the bar? No, they're passive, I guess. Okay. Save a little hunter. You ruined the feign death. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I thought you were dead. That was a good feign death on your part. Look at all them trophies. We're gonna be full of mighty warriors in no time, yeah? Well, I am. You're not. Did you get them trophies? The Nalden have plenty of them for all the fights they be in. Naldens collect various items. Okay. That'd be a huge amount of trophies. Did you get the tablets? We could be using them to show the Amani how tough we are. This be plenty. All of them are actually dead, right? The leader of these Nalden be known as Tusk Taker. Take a wild guess why he's named after that. There be a trophy this guy has in a cave. Take it and he's running out for a fight. I'll be there to help you once you take the big one's trophy. Adiark! Wait, you're gonna get visitors at your house? What? Say what? What's happening, Lances? You tagged me. I'm not seeing anything on the Twitters. Did you do the blue sky? Oh! Okay, hang on. You can visit your friend's house directly by right-clicking the name of your friends list. Oh, I knew that already. I knew that already! I thought you meant I was gonna have, like, NPCs and shit. Ah, that was, like, visiting day 1 settings, yeah. Oh! Oh, I'm part of the screenshot! Oh, that's what's happening. That's what's up. Ew, that's what's happening. Okay, got it. Thank you. I also like how he picked my character whorehouse. I swear it meant horde house. That's why I called it whorehouse. I swear. Sure. Alright, we're gonna steal his trophy. The worn trophy. Uh-huh. Get Tusk Taker. Kill the thief. Hello, Barkbreaker. Oh, we need to wait for the waves. Okay. That type of house, I mean, if you got the right amount of monies, we can make some stuff happen. I had so much fun yesterday with the house decor as well, where we figured out that you can like build out of bounds, but Blizzard is well aware. So I posted on Twitter and they were like, yeah, that's not gonna stay in, as well as you might break your client if you keep that up, so good luck. Whoops. More come to get the Tusk Taker prize. I strongest. I kill all dirty troll. You weak, you die. Like I said, scaling is not quite there yet. This difficulty is not how it's gonna go live. But I wish that this difficulty is how it would go live. You have no idea how much I would wish that this difficulty would go live. Actually having to use bubble and healing while questing is awesome. It makes me pay attention to what's happening. It makes me go like, oh shit actually hurts. It's great. You strongest now. Yay! We be the strongest. I'll be taking the trophies here. Meet me back at the entrance. Again, why am I giving you the trophies? Why am I making you the strongest? You didn't do shit. Yeah, thanks, Bran. And I'll try some hard-hitting moves, yeah? Ha! Tusk Taker himself be dead. We are true Amani warriors now. That are all the trophies that we need. I'll be taking them to the meeting point nearby. All we gotta do is wait there for the Amani to show up. Come. Don't keep me waiting long. The Amani want to see all the trophies that we got. Okay. My boy sneaks around, waits in the bushes, and lets other people do the hard work. I'm kind of hoping that the Amani are just going to call him out on it. Thank you for getting all the trophies. Time to die. I am so happy right now. Wait. Motherfucker, listen, you were unable to take him out, and now you're like, I'm gonna kill the guy who did all the work. You really... You are a dum-dum. Not sure. Oh, it's because Divine Adventure proc there. Oh, like, why did that auto button start to use an AoE ability? But it's because it can proc and then it's use Divine Storm. Hold on, hold on! We can be split into trophies. This ain't worth my life. That be enough. You shame of an Amani. Nobbel, meet us back at Amanizar. You deserve a reward for all of this. Ah, perfect ending. Wonder if he knew that I was like the big cheese amongst these parts. Bet not. On Alpha, I am looking at 681. I'm pretty sure that's all the amounts I have on life as well. It ain't fair. You'll be punishing me for trying to outsmart the trial. Dope. Can I punch him? Can I tickle his feet? Oh my god. Can I? Whoa, is that a spear in your gut? What? Whoa! Whoa! That seems a bit excessive. Fucking hell. Experience 411,000 as of yet. Harsh, but deserved. This be a shameful fate for Kelvenko. You'll be proven too strong, Nobbel. Take this as a thank you to weed out the weaklings in our tribe. Kelvenko, you'll be punished for being too dumb to weaken Nobbel before trying to kill them. Yeah, Kelvenko. And cause you were begging for your life like a spineless elf when your plans don't work out. Yeah, you spineless. Wait, hang on a minute. Maybe a few years with a spear in your gut will teach you a lesson. Yeah. Boo. I spit on you. Oh, wait, I'm not allowed to spit on you, am I? I get it. Everybody else gets to spit. Not me, though. Not me. Imagine. Have new Aloha arrived? Yes. Are the tattoos part of the set? I believe so. Yes. Yeah, we got the Loda of Medicine. We got a Aloha of Medicine now. They are a pangolin. Aloha of Medicine, and they will analyze you and give you like they will give you a diagnosis, but they can't always save you. You will die because that's life. And we also have a Aloha of Victory, but I think we already had the Aloha of Victory. But I just find the Aloha of Victory to be weird, because if you're the Aloha of Victory, then you know, you kind of expect you to give victory, but they don't. They're just like they're Aloha. They remove spit or couldn't target. You can't target people if you spit. If you spit, you spit on the ground. You can't spit on people. So I can spit now and spit on the ground, but I can't do it if I target someone. Did it? I'm looking for your delve. What about the Volta being Aloha? Volta is still recovering for that. Maybe future story? Maybe it's waiting to be maybe integrated at some point. Release Undermine Sewer Crocolisk into their natural habitat to help protect the species. What? Oh, that's a different description. That's from Undermine. Yeah, so with the spitting thing, at some point, there was the campaign going around that if you saw somebody who was using store mounts, you would start spitting on them. And so at some point Blizzard started removing shit like the sexy paintings, and they started to remove lines like Garrosh calling Sylvanas a bitch, and they also removed the ability to spit on other players. How on trend? I mean, I still find it ridiculous that people started to... oh my god, she's using brand lines. I still find it ridiculous that people started to spit on other players for spending the money how they desired. But the idea of you can no longer spit on each other is like, you know, people want to be rude to one another. They can do it in many different ways.
Here there.
But oh well. This is Dulgor Legstuck. You know why they call him Dulgor Legstuck? Oi! I know what you're thinking. Aye, my foot's cut, and I'll be having no further discussion about this here situation. Join the Explorers League, they said. It would be fun. We'll be doing good for the world, they said. Should've listened to Gran. We Legstucks. It's a family name. We Legstucks are better off keeping out of harm's way. The boys at camp will never let me live this one down. Best be careful if I'm not example enough to dissuade you, huh? Lots of traps and Twilight Blade around. Watch your step. Alright. Pardon, just gonna step around
Watch
you.
your back.
So do they actually work? They do. Can I just run through them? I can. Can I use Hands of Freedom while I do that and then get out? I cannot. Oh well. Rude. You make a rude gesture. No, rude is still available. It's the spitting thing. And then, to rub salt in the wound, I have seen like 6 references in Midnight so far towards spitting on other people. And I'm like, that's not fair, Blizzard. You're letting the NPCs do it, but I'm not allowed to do it? That's bullshit. Why didn't you interrupt Valera? Damn. E or emote and write what you want. It's true. That is very true. Hey! Valera reached level 3. I'll be more helpful now. Congrats. Boon of possibilities. Consume on pickup. Increase a random secondary stats. Explore further into the crypts. Okay. Just a few more moments. Devoid its magnificence. Praise Zalatath. Okay. Sullen Shadow Ball. Know what I mean? When I don't know if this is on live as well and I'm just imagining things, but somehow the health bars, they're all in front of the mobs and it blocks them. I wonder if I can change that. Nameplates. Friendly nameplates. Show off-screen nameplates. Control whether nameplates or off-screen units are displayed. Stack nameplates. None. Enemy units. Maybe I need to make stacking nameplates. Always has been, yeah? Huh. Weird. Alright, I found a lever. I'm pulling the suspicious lever. Wrong lever! Oh god, that does not sound good. Oh, it's Torghast all over again, ain't it? Oh no. Got him. Okay. Did I play during Corrupted Blood? You mean the original Hakar spreading moments? Not that I remember, no. I don't remember it being a big thing when I was logging. But then again, I think that was around the time... Nah, I did Zul'Gurub and Zul'Farrak. No, I did Zul'Farrak. Because I remember doing the Bijou thing. I started to take a break around Ankira's time. When they did Anki AQ20 and they started adding books and shit, and I was like, oh no, I need to get her books now. I need to start farming nature resistance. Like, ugh. So that's when I started to take a break, and I completely dipped out on Extramus. Back in the classic days, I could not be arsed. Okay, so was I supposed to kill you? I don't know. Your hallways look cool though. Batiladin, thank you very much for the 20 months. 20 months of subscription.
The pleasure is mine.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. The pleasure is mine indeed, Valera. Oh, that's what you're hearing. You're hearing the spikes open up. Oh, that's cool. Are we unlocking like a little maze path, are we? Oh. Oh, I like that. Ew. Just a moment longer. I can see it. Show us your glory. Dirty Mind is a joy for life, people. Welcome back.
Let's talk.
Vive raid, I think. Yeah, Vive came by. Vive was doing the remakes, but I did give him like a fair warning, like, hey, you know, spoilers and all that. Your sword looks sick though. Looks like a corrupted version of that one from Black Lair. Fucking hell, it's huge. I mean, that has satchel inside, so that's not really interesting. Here's an Forgotten Spirit urn. Oh.
My loyalties are my own.
Hey, I got a Forgotten Spirit ally. Nice. Then we can open up a shortcut, I guess. Yeah. I am now wearing a fearful ritual mask. Attacks and abilities. Have a chance to inflict shadow damage to the targets. Dope. How's the quality? Apparently subpar, I've been told. But the delve is rather good, yeah. I like it. Second ray from Dragonflight? Ooh. Right. Lore-wise, what I've seen so far. Midnight Yerne. Overall, yay, I would say. Overall, it's not massively surprising. Like, you know, we've been keeping an eye on things and we're like, okay, we can see where it's going. So overall, I'd say yay. But there are definitely things that need to be improved. And I really hope that they're going to improve it. So what comes to mind is the Adator campaign. I feel like the Adator campaign, which is part of the main campaign, deserves so much more than what we got. Not only does it have lore errors, which can be fixed by rewritten like that, but that's why we do alpha feedback. But I just find it incredibly uninspired. Like, we go back to Lights Hope Chapel because the undead are attacking again. Ooh, wow. We go to the Scarlet Monastery because we're dealing with the Scarlet Crusaders again. It's like, ooh, wow. I feel like the Adator campaign, the story is fine, what it's trying to tell is fine. I just find it literally uninspired as to how they tell it. And we were talking about it last time, and people were like, okay, what would you like to see? And we were talking about, like, time traveling. So, at Lights Hope, why not go back in time and show the moment that Darian sacrificed himself for the first time against Kel'Thuzad, something only shown in the Ashbringer comic. When we go to the Scarlet Monastery, why not show the origin point of the Headless Horseman, which has never been displayed in-game, or the origin of the corruption of the Scarlet Crusade, which has also never been shown in-game. When we go to Blackrock Mountain, why not actually show the moment that the First Horde is fighting against the Sons of Lothar, instead of, oh, somehow the Dark Horde returned. And also, Eitrigg now believes that he was part of the Dark Horde, and it's like, huh, was he? But that is the Eddor I'm talking about. Like, Eddors can be rewritten, but the questline itself is just very uninspired, because I've gone to Lightsoap Chapel to fight the Undead like 3 times. And I fight the Scarlet Crusaders more times than I can count. And it's like they thought about the light, and they were like taking the most obvious things to be done before. And I was kind of like hoping for the main campaign to be better than it. Now again, this is opinion stuff, right? This is from somebody who's been playing WoW for a very long time. Somebody coming into WoW is perfectly fine. And the ZUL'AMAN one. So we've tested 3 zones so far. The 4th zone is fun, great. You learn what the threats are that we're going to be dealing with. It's a good build-up. It's a beautiful zone. The revamp is amazing. It's fine. Then the Arator campaign is the second thing we tested. Like I just mentioned, I think it deserves better. I think it deserves more. And then there's the ZUL'AMAN campaign. And ZUL'AMAN is fantastic. ZUL'AMAN is so good. At least from my experience. So, yeah. Yeah, of course. Always. Yeah, these are ogres. Yeah. Twilight's a crash. But then overarching, like I said, we've seen some story beats, especially also in the raid journal and the dungeon journal. Like we kind of have an understanding. It's like, oh, okay, this is where the Midnight Story is going. And in that part, I'm interested in where it's going. Now there is definitely, like, if it turns out that Xal'atath is just a creature of the void that wants to eat Azeroth and that's it, I am going to be ultimately disappointed. It would reach levels of Shadowlands disappointment, but I'm hoping not. And that is something that's going to be explained. I'm hoping there's more to Xal'atath than that. We're going to find out, right? I don't think that will happen either. I really don't, or at least I fucking hope not. Okay, so you walk around, you open up the pillars. There's also a rare here that we could do. Oh. And why are they in Trollland? So, they are part of the Twilight Blade. And the Twilight Blade is Go Team Xal'atath Void. I was expecting them to be connected to an origin story with Xal'atath with like a darkness underneath ZUL'AMAN. That was not a thing. It's just kind of like, yeah, the cultists have infiltrated this zone. And, okay, so the Twilight Cultists are like our shared enemy. And the Amani Trolls, despite the leader saying no, the brother goes into Elven lands in order to get Lightwood. And Lightwood is like light-infused lumber. And they can use those to make weapons to fight back against the Twilights. But, of course, there's a big old history between the Amani and the Elves. Elves don't take kindly when you chop down their trees. Battle and hatred ensues. Until the point we intervene, we start things going, we learn more about the Amani, and we step in. And then we go into ZUL'AMAN, and we learn more about the storyline there. E. And then we press this one. Will that open up this one? Yeah. But I need to go there. So, what more do you want me to do? Was this just a shortcut or did something else open in between? Let's see. When it comes to delve design, this one is kind of cool. I like the lever system. There's a clickable nope, there's no clickable. Okay. Am I supposed to avoid you? No, you don't walk by it.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Hey, Reno and Sir Finley Murgleton are in there. Hi, Reno. Still weird that the Horde didn't send any over any Zandalari or the trolls. Yeah. You'd imagine it's something Darkspear or Zappy Boy or like I know that they want to make it like an elf-centric story. Like this is supposed to be for the Blood Elves, but I don't know. I feel like they could have definitely played a part here. Maybe something with Sumdi in there, but I don't know. Okay, so now I'm stuck. How the fuck am I supposed to continue? Which lever did I miss? Open up this. Okay.
My loyalties are my own.
And I want to reaffirm again, no K'Vrax in here. He's got to be part of the new old empire, ain't it? It's gonna be that way. All those Titan trolls. Let's go. Found it. Hiya, fellas.
What can I do for you?
Let's fight. Take this pack of provisions. Oh, they don't skill proper. Oh, okay. The Zandalari sent you in the Yamani Quarter, make you kill some of them with disciplinary measures. Don't think the Zandalari care much. But I think it's more in the direction of like a bridge to cross, as well as the history, of course, with the Zandalari bringing the Yamani together. But again, it might be, if we're going to go dealing with the K'Vrax storyline later, it might be something that we're going to bring the Zandalari in for later. That like, oh yeah, by the way, our history text tells us that so-and-so, but no. I mean, for me, again, like the whiplash of Blood Elves with the Yamani trolls was always going to be there. Like there's very, 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 I would be very surprised if they were actually able to make me believe like, oh yeah, those centuries and centuries of history between them is gone. But I will give them credit that they don't shy away from it. They acknowledge it, they talk about it, they deal with it. I really like that part. So, you know, it's there. The lines, yeah, no, she's still very much like basic. She also repeats Brand's lines, so, yeah. That is a big old puddle, though. Damn. Because he was a hero, and he did nothing wrong. Zul'jin? Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, Delves, they take a moment to register that you won. Get some stompers, get a, what is that? Now, Layla Rivergleam might find interest in this. Void Light Marl, Undercoins and Delver's Journeys. Nice. And Nether Chris. Oh, they put in curios. Ooh. Ooh. They put in curios. Oh, I didn't even give you a roll. I'm so sorry. My bad. That might explain a bit. I don't want to get political, but the elves were the ones who stole their land after blowing up the entire continent. I mean, it is political, right? But if we're gonna go with the idea of the land belongs to those who were there first, then everybody gotta hand over the lands. In Warcraft, might makes right. And the trolls got their asses kicked. Over and over and over again. Up to the point where Granddad Zul'jin started to abuse their religion in the Loa in order to try and claim some sort of vengeance, I guess. I would really like to leave the delve, though. I don't want to live here. It sucks in here. Look, it's just a building. Let me out. Let me... You want to go? You're gonna stay here forever. Oh. Well, that's a new teleportation spot. Hi, fellow board members. What the fuck? Homework support. Where do I turn it in? Collect pristine... Oh, the marker is wrong. Interesting. Okay. What WoW expansion is your favorite in terms of lore? Mr. Pandaria. Although Legion also up there. And Rolf the Lich King. Yes. But the reason why I say Mr. Pandaria is because Mr. Pandaria impressed me so much with how much they invented for World of Warcraft. So that's why I love Mr. Pandaria so much. Hello, Zuljara. How's that helmet treating you? To send it a hello there. One day, ZUL'AMAN will be free of their taints. Ding! Level 88, woo! 427,000 experiences stands right now. How did I like the ZUL'AMAN story? I loved the ZUL'AMAN story. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. I don't care. Fear duration reduced. Blinding light. Auras further. Killing enemies. Sure, why not? Time to rename. Okay. Boar carcass placed. Where is that at? Collect 10 boar carcasses. It's not marked. Shit. Why is it not marked? Oh. ZUL'AMAN is solid. Yeah. So far, I would say for ZUL'AMAN, the side quests are, you know, they're decent to good. With the exception of one that I can't stand, but that's full-on personal taste. Full-on personal taste. I recognize it. It's not even so much the writing, it's just taste of what we're doing. And the main campaign was really solid. My favorite so far what we tested. Right, let's see. Would a relog fix the markers? Maybe. Let's see. Because right now they're telling me that I could turn them into Hillsbrad. That's alright, as long as you follow the raid. There wasn't a world-ending threat every second day when trolls rule Azeroth, but things elves do is summoning Satan, jump, burning crusade. I mean, you're not wrong. And it would be better with Talanji or Rokon around. Maybe. I mean, again, I wouldn't mind seeing like a bit of Voltan influences or whatnot. I wonder if WoW actually has markers on the quest already or not. That would be wonderful. Because right now the markers guide me. I mean, that's to the city. That's nice. The other one was literally in like the Forsaken area, right? Oh. I remember. It was it was the city with the gates, where there was like a troll checking out the people in town on the gate. Not here. Oh yeah, they've done quite an extensive revamp. So they've opened up the temple and they've added like a massive landmass to it. Not here, because you were the Tortolan village. God, I should remember this. Tortolan village, Tortolan hub. Widderbark Bluffs was, I think, with the lumber people. Amanziar is the main, so then it has to be Overlook. Unless there are more villages out there that I simply didn't pick up the Flight Master for, but... No, here, I think. With the gate. Yeah, here. You were watching over the gates. And then there was supposed to be clues found. Oh god, how are we gonna do that? No quest marker. What if we pick up the quest again? Maybe. That could be a thing. Maybe that will pick up and then fix it. Hello. Haskell. Have you seen them? She ran off the path towards the old log bridge the kids play on to the east. Okay, hang on. Main gates. Ran off the path towards the old log bridge the kids play on to the east. Okay. Main gate ran off the path towards the old log bridge. So is that out of here and then to a log bridge? Or is that inside the town? Because I've seen kids play in the town. And these are definitely bridges, but they're not that. And we're looking for like a tree log, right? That's a log bridge. You don't want me to put a boar on the table here anywhere, right? No, okay. Bum, bum. So do we remember where the kids were playing? I thought it was under the house somewhere. Is she gone in here, you think? Surely she didn't go into a crypt. Nah, I think this is where we did the spider quest. Hang on. And the capybara quest, I would love to show it to you, but I have no idea where it would be. There are still 3 that we need to do. Something vile this way comes. The Capybara Loa and the Loa of Murlocs. Hey, why you gotta dismount me? Loa of Murlocs, by the way. Who would that be? Bum bum bada bum. The one and only Murky. I need to sneeze. Maybe not. Oh, that is worse. Okay, so we go east from here. We would go in this direction, right? spree. King Murgle Murgle? There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Nah, I'm looking for quests. And he's telling me that he saw her go through the main gate. And then to some sort of log tree where the kids are playing. And I remember seeing a town where there were like kids playing underneath the house. But I don't think that is this town. And he's telling me east. So east would be in this direction somewhere. But it might also just be that this quest line is not fully implemented yet. Because, you know, the quest text is literally just one line. That could be a thing. The other one we got is boar carcass placed. Butchery practices. We can't keep up with how much soldiers need to eat. We need a boar. Yeah, that was with a pot. I don't remember where that was, but that was with a pot. I don't remember that much. Was it a Minzar? Ah, okay. What am I hearing? The fuck? Headhunter.
Tazokun!
Mm-hmm. Sure did. Oh, here is a... Oh, you were looking for your child. Right, you were the one looking for them. Mm-hmm. Now, if I was a capybara loa, where would I be? Can't really see of what I haven't discovered on the map either, because I've pretty much been anywhere. Little bit of fly around. Let's see if we can find something. Might be worth a look. Okay. Haven't been here yet. In a hot springs with orange on head near the water. And a paper umbrella. What? Who is near the water with paper umbrella? Capybara. Rich umbral tin. I mean, that's the foresty area with Silver Moon. I also need to repair it, just noticed. Hang on. Yuck. I just spilled half a cup of coffee over myself. Ew, this cup was fuller than I thought it was.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
It's a good thing I was cold, because damn! That could have been serious injury. That could have been a scorched nipple right there. Somebody yell if you see capybara, yeah? Capybara. Or Murloc Loa, we'll accept those too. I mean, these are very much the islands of the Fire Loa. ZUL'AMAN depths with Amazards, not those. Okay. How are your coffee cup work cold? Need to step up the caffeine addiction? I know. I knew. The Snapping Scourge. For the moment I thought I was like, oh shit, the Scourge is back, but no, it just means Scourge. I love, by the way, how all the pillars are now on fire again. When we got here to the temple, it was all out, and then a couple of them went on again, and now it's just all full on fiery. It's awesome. Click on the dots on the quest to give you direction. Yeah, it should. If it doesn't, it's broken. It's currently sending me to the old Forsaken area. Shrine of Philo! Shrine of Philo! Shrine of Philo! They're here somewhere. This is their shrine. Where y'all keep your Philo at? Target's fee. Are you in the water? No. Shrine of Philo. How big is Shrino's? Oh. Hello. Any capybaras around here? They were here. I can smell them. Ah. That's a shrine bada. That's almost a thing. They are most definitely worshipping something. Where is your Loa? Give me your quest. I need to see your Loa. Capybara. Capybara.
Capybara, 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 capybara. 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 Capybara, 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 capybara.
Okay. So we already have the quest. Oh, is it finding the kid and then you find the capybara? Is that how it works? Okay, so we need to find clues. We'll mark this place then, because then some way, somehow she ends up here, right? I can make a marker? Yes, I can. Click. There you go. Alright, so we make a marker. We know where the temple is. Now just gotta find it. Is this the first time you heard it? Oh, it's now gonna be stuck in your brain forever. Capybara. Capybara. Okay, let's see if we can find some clues. We are looking for a child who's gone missing. They left clues behind. Maybe there are actually comments already on Wowhead that tells me like this is where it's at. Let me go check. A quiet walk interrupted. Nothing on Wowhead? Oh. Oh man. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's a good opportunity to get, like, familiar with the land, I suppose. Okay, one more try. Let's go to that village, see what's up. Now that we know that the capybara's connected, yeah, now we gotta do it. Now we gotta make it happen. Tasty treat jar. Yo, if I was a capybara and I would find a tasty treat jar, I would totally show up. NPC ends up hidden under the stone, eh? Well, I can't even open up the tasty treat jar, so I did all that murdering for no reason whatsoever. Alright. It is now a group mission team. We have a mission to find the capybara. Everybody's invited. We talk to Haskell, who says, "This is where I think and I watch. Have you seen Kanza?" Who's apparently the kid. Kanza? Why are you looking for Kanza? If you find her, she won't speak to you. She'll just run away. She's weird. She growled at me once and she snapped her tusks. I saw her coming running out of the gate. She ran off to a path towards the old log bridge that the kids play on to the east. So, to the east there must be a bridge that the kids are playing on, right? And if I look at the map, then that would be... Oh, I see a log. Hang on, I see a log on the map. Hang on. There, here. There. Oh, old log bridge. Are there any clues around? I mean, there's a tasty treat jar, but I can't open that. That better not be a clue. Hello? Are y'all having any clues around here? I am seriously doubting that this quest is implemented. But I will kill the Amani Lynxes, just in case. You never know, maybe they hold a clue. Ow, ow, not another one. Oh, okay. Well, we have to make sure that the clues are not hiding around when you're dead, okay? Maybe that's where the clues are at. See, I made sure it's not inside the tree. Okay. I mean, this is definitely the log tree bridge, right? We're all in agreement that this is the tree where they saw her running off to, right? I mean, I'll tell you one more. They don't even have loot. These kitties don't even have loot. So, they didn't eat the child. That's good. Child has not been eaten. Hey, capybaras! I mean, do we want to follow the capybaras? Hello, capybaras. Have you all seen a child? It's a clue. You think the capybara drops a clue? The capybara, in fact, did not drop a clue. Nope. No clues to be found on these two capybara. I checked. Double checked. Did you really have to dismount me though? That's my question. And this just brings us back to the capybara domain. Yeah, I should get barding or like run around a protection again. Adelaide! Hello! Ooh. What are you up to? Oh, you're keeping guard of the place. Okay. Sure. Here, the Widowbarker active with the dungeon. Nah, recording for upcoming videos and whatnot. Okay, Diamondback. Now, if I was a Murloc Loa, where would I be? Because apparently the Capybara Loa is hiding. They're like, nah, I'm not invested, I'm not interested. Hermit's Mooring. There was that overly crowded Murloc area where I died a horrific death. And we all had a great laugh about it. Maybe that's where they're at. Ooh, loot. No loot. I gotta keep in mind there's also the great opportunity, great chance that it's just not implemented yet. Alpha will be alpha. Alright. So yeah, we'll see. My voice is definitely dying on me. Been talking way too much. Straits of Hexalor. Atal Abassi. It is where we had the Murlocs at. And then here we got a mountainside. Murlocs don't live up this high, do they? Nah, this is an Alden territory. Should be more like in this marshlands. If there's like a Murloc Low out there, it should be around here somewhere. Oh, that's ore. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's ore. Okay. Murloc. Are you a Murloc Loa? Can you bring me to your Murloc Loa? Tried to lay on hands there. So cooldown. Whoops. Amani even more. She said it looks like we're only getting basic low effort customization for jungle trolls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean in the Q&As they said like it has to do with the long-term work that they make for themselves. Don't die now. Oh, come on. The 2% wipe. Really? They made mention about how the extra work is created, but I'm a big fan of like allied races. I like, okay, fair enough, maybe it's not printing money for you as easy as it is, but at the same time, a lot of people really enjoy leveling new characters. You got a little bit of transmog going on there, and you got like customization, but they be difficult times. So I mean, if I look around here, if I'm thinking like there should be a temple for the Murloc in this area, right? Then that would be in the middle there. Have you been there? Have you been here before? What have we done here? Hello? Atol Abashi? Did we do the wind loa here? I don't remember now. Nah, this is full on Murloc decor. Surely this is gonna be Murloc loa territory. Come on now. Anything to suggest Blood Elf Druids might be coming? No, not in the... yeah, there were red Froggos, yeah. So, Blood Elf Druids, not in the sense of the story's giving us more, but then again, we've had Blood Elf Druids since fucking Burning Crusade, ain't it? So, they can do. I asked them in my interview about the class combos, the class race combos. And I asked them, like, you know, is it a game design restriction, or is it like a philosophy? Because I don't understand why you would keep those restrictions in place. Because it's not racials anymore. Racials have been dropped into the ground. So is it like this ancient old mindset of Horde versus Alliance? You can only have so many. Mainly on the eye of like the Harneer Paladins, but at the same time also those. And they gave me the answer that it has to do with world design. That if they want to add a new race class combo, it needs to make sense for the story. To which I'm very much like, but you make the story, so if you want to make it sense, you can make it make sense, you know? And not to mention, there's a bunch of Blood Elf Druid stuff happening in the story right now, so they could definitely do it. Will they? I have no idea. Maybe. Hermit's Mooring. There's a full-on blown hut in here. Hello, any people in there? Stormy, thank you for the 98. Stormy, we're getting real close to the triple digits now. Oh, thank you. We know troll location and the lore, named after the important trolls, for example, Jintalalore, Desaralore, but the location of the Atal started the same, seems to be replaced with a troll like Atal Desar. For example, this place Atal Abassi, after the Abassi, and it was there a troll named Aman, Atal Aman, is named after him. Wasn't there the naming scheme? Atal Desar, Atal Delore. I'd have to look it up, to be honest. Stormy, I loved your reel about the doggo, by the way. That was great. You snap. Right, my brain is melting. And we are right at the bridge where there is... like, this is where we ended the main campaign in this area so far. With the bro watching the bridge and be like, I wonder. Let's see what happens when we go for the ruins. See if we can get there. Isle of Fangs, contested territories. An overwhelming force coils around you, suffocating life. Isle of Fangs, eh? Oh, you're not kicking me out, though. Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Why did you drop me in here? That is pretty random and weird. Okay. It teleports you into a tree. Huh. Oh, there you go. Am I back at the log? A different log. Isle of Fangs is the Isle of the Snake Loa. Oh. I mean, maybe. It's just, it's difficult without breadcrumb quest to find out, like, where they want me to go. Like, I could place the boar. I'm trying to find the child, and the child is not findable. Tricky. Okay, so here's the cut down tree. Red Froggos. Amani Lynx is around it. Horned Froggos. So what was your question about the frogs then? Try killing the frogs. The red frogs. Why the red frogs? Yes. Oh boy. Oh, that's a big voice there. Oh. Fucking hell, man. Putting in some hours lately. Jesus. There's just Horned Frog, which is the red frog as part of this quest. Oh, okay, let's find out. I mean, here the lynxes are. Boars. Where did we see the froggos? Because I saw the ones we just saw. Like, for all we know, that tasty jar treat is part of the quest, is the actual clue that you need to find. And since it's not interactable, you can't do the story. Yeah, it could just be, right? No, I'm just seeing, you know. Because it's right next to the log. It's actually underneath the broken log. Like, if I had to make a guess, I'm thinking that is the quest item right there. If I had to make a guess, I'm thinking that's the quest. And it's just not interactable. Oh, well. Fly deeper into the island of Fangs. Named Hexalore will pop up and now wonder if Hex want to control ruler like Jinto Drazar. Ooh. Like, I'm thinking that the brother's going to be playing a part there. I do like it, though. For the world designing timing of Rage Last combo list, well, yes, there are the ones that with the stories, countless web novels, obviously discovered and restarted to drop their novel due to is if an author reads the reader's reviews and demands, they panic. And the rest of the story accommodate them, then they just write themselves in the corner. So Blizzard are correct for not rushing this and instead playing the long game. Yeah, but at the same time, it's not a surprise that when they add something that people are like, hey, could we see it as an allied race, right? Or like the combos and whatnot, but you know, it's designer philosophy. And I also understand that Blizzard only has X amount of resources. Like, there's also that part. Yeah, lovely people. I think 8 hours. 8 hours will do us just fine, I think. 8 hours will do us just fine. So, I am going to love you and leave you. And, if you're looking for some more entertainment, go say hello to the one and only Elfie, who is currently streaming WoW while looking like Spider Venom. Well, but ain't LOD Rogue. I'm just about to head out, LOD Rogue. Thank you very much for the 137, though. You got a whole VOD. You got like 8 hours to watch. For the YouTube, Monday, full story of Legion. I also got a video coming out tonight in which I show off the housing plot. So you can have like a little vibe feeling as to what's the housing plot going to look like. Then the next day I want to do the Horde version of that one. Then, of course, we're going to be talking about what are the stories that play out in Midnight as we've gathered the information we got so far. But that is all to come. For now, have a wonderful weekend. Gonna chill, gonna relax. Go say hello to Elfie for me. And see each other soon, team. Oh, Region Remix, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh my god, huge raid.